Almost forgot to move my microphone over here again. Thought of it right now at that very second in which the camera was coming up. That's a standard Kismet stream. Welcome, everybody. At least I don't sound like I'm really far away. Because I turned my microphone away from my thing because I have it on this cool arm. It's part of the Blue Yeti caster where it has like an arm so you can just spin it away when you're not using it and then spin it back toward you. So big shout out to Blue Yeti. And I can bring it in the shot if I want to. It's right here, see? And sometimes I forget. I'd like start the stream and then it's like way over there and you're like, Kismet, I can't hear you. You're way across the room. Welcome everybody. Again, welcome everybody. My name is Kismet. They call me Overseer Kismet or the Wasteland Tycoon. Today, Oil Tycoon. I don't know if you guys remember that game. That was a really good game a long time ago. Very, very good game. Love those style of games. We've been working very hard yesterday on getting our oil set up. We've been collecting all of our oil here in Satisfactory. And now we got to reap the rewards. We just got to build our way up there to run our oil up to the top there. And then we can run it back to our primary base. And we can do a lot of cool stuff from it. We're gonna top feed our resources down into our factory. It's going to be pretty fun. We're going to build up a bunch of power first. And then we're going to build up a bunch of plastic that we need for our factory as well. So very fun to go tap some nodes and bring them in. I saw some other nodes last time right at the very end of the stream that I hadn't tapped before. So we're going to go in and get those as well. So we'll dive right into that here in a minute. Now, we're also going to do some stream renders. I noticed that and I retweeted this, I noticed that they added quests. So we're going to work on our quest today as well as continue to do the event. I see a blue chest in our future because I could see one on the map. So we'll get into that. And again, we're going to get into some Satisfactory, do all of that. Thanks for coming in and hanging out in the chat. I see Grimshard in there. Welcome, Grimshard. Always great to see you. Castle's coming in as well. Says, hey, Kismet. Hello. Good morning. Welcome, everybody. I think it's going to be a good day. I'm ready to play some games. I'm not going to talk all day, though sometimes I do. I'm not going to talk all day. We're going to get into some gaming. Let's go. All right, everybody, look at this. Awesome. I love the circuit board look. I love the style of this. It's pretty cool. Retrolandia is what this event is called. Sadly, I didn't have enough time this time to battle mode this because I've been recording a bunch of stuff and working on a bunch of videos behind the scenes, which is kind of hard to do at the same time if I'm running battle mode, but I am working toward the ability to do both. So I will get those both running where I can record off of my main streaming PC, and that streaming PC can keep battles going as well. Always looking to improve the stream. I got so much things going on at the same time. It's crazy. So here's those quests right here, though. They're underneath my bit cup right there. And let's see, what are our quests today? Place 3 flag bearers. All right, I think we can do that. Place units in battles. Well, that's going to be super easy. Purchase scroll from the store, level up a unit, and place a flag bearer. Wow, these are two of the same thing. So we could probably get a double quest love there. And this one is earn 1,000 gold. Oh, that's going to be, let's see, if I make, let's say 10 per round. How many rounds we do today? We do 7 hours, so half of 7 would be, no, it'd be double 7, so it'd be 14. So it'd be 1,400. So that's in a day. that's pretty much in a day. I think we can do all of those. All right, cool. Well, I got to remember to put down my flag bearers. I think I'm going to start. I don't think I've ever put down my flag bearer, by the way. Today's the day. We're going to get it going. I love doing quests. I love achievements. I love those kind of things. So it's really just getting me fired up. We're going to get that going. Speaking of getting fired up, let's spend some gold here. Let me get my units fired up. Now, you guys get ready over here. Get your units fired up. Get some scrolls, get all your stuff going for your stream renders. Now, it's a little side game we play called stream renders. If you guys are new to the stream, we play this every 30 minutes or so. What we do is we queue up a bunch of stuff, allows you to put units down on the board while I'm busy playing another game. We've been playing Satisfactory. I got it running in the background. And allows us to get all of that running in the background. So that's why we start this first, so everybody can be placing their units for the next 30 minutes and whatnot. And there we go. So we got our units going, and let's get into our campaign here. Now, let's try not to screw this up like I screwed up the one yesterday. It's hard to see the lines for me anyway. I got to move it down here in my other monitor to make sure that we get to this blue chest here. Let's see. Either way, we got to go for a skull. There's a 4 there, but we get gold this way. But we got to hit a mystery, then a 4, then a 4. I think we could do it. I think we got the skills, we got the passion, we got the power to make it happen. Let's do it. Let's just go for it. I'm just going to start off with a flag bearer. Where is my flag bearer? That's a good question. There he is. All right, everybody. First time I've ever placed my flag bearer. I'm going to assume I need him kind of in the back, so I'm going to place him right here. You guys go ahead and place here in front of me. There we go. Oh, look at that. Oh, and it even pops up and tells you when you get it done. So make sure to check your quests. They may not be the same as mine. Make sure to check your quests and get your quests going on. We're going to help you with your quests today. We're going to get you tons of loot. We're going to all work together for the betterment of everybody in the channel. And you're like, Kismet, when you go play some Satisfactory? How about now? I got the ability to actually run every single platform. I can run PC, which is what I'm on right now. I can run PS4, Xbox, Switch, mobile, whether it's desktop or whatnot. And I just added another platform, which looks really awesome, which looks like the one that's going to be much better than the other one, which I'm not going to mention. Luna from Amazon. They allowed me to be part of their early access for that. I ordered up the controller and all of that. We're going to be doing some unboxing of that and checking out their service. I just unlocked all of their service. I said YOLO. YOLO. And then we're going to check it out and see how Luna is. I'm really excited the fact that you could play the full-size games, right? The full PC games on, say, like your iPad or your, Android tablet or whatever it is. That's what I think is the future of gaming. Now, the only thing that I would add to the addition of that is crossplay, right? Crossplay for everyone. Everybody gets to play with everybody they want to. Doesn't matter whether they're on PC or Xbox or tablet or on Luna or on whatever. It doesn't matter. The most important thing that the people get to play with the people they want to play with, and they might not necessarily be on the same platform. That is what I hope we see this year. I hope this year, 2021, year of crossplay. Let's do it. Let's make it happen, everybody. Go out there and tell the devs, tell the big peeps, Xbox, PS4, everybody, say we want a year of crossplay. That's the most important thing. I want to play with the people I want to play with. We want to see Fallout 76 go crossplay. We want to see Satisfactory eventually go crossplay. First, we want Satisfactory to focus, make a great game, which is what they're doing. Make it awesome on PC, then port it over there and make great ports, or make a great version of it for PS4 and Xbox, all those later on. But it'd be awesome if you had Satisfactory and then Satisfactory went on a service like Luna where you could basically play it on any device, which is pretty awesome. That's the real big, the big kind of next step, I think, in gaming is the ability to play it on any platform. Even if you got, an old phone, because all the major processing happens up at their end, then that's the best thing. Because your phone, it ain't gonna be no giant PC, if you know what I mean. It's actually more powerful than some computers that I used to own, by the way. Just your phone. Your phone is more powerful than those computers. Those computers were like 16 megahertz. That means if you started something going, you literally waited 6 months for it to get done. Like you do a 3D animation or whatever, it would take forever. Believe me, I was there. I was there waiting for him to finish. It would take a long time. All right, I think we were standing right where there is a oil thing, where we were doing our oil here. Yeah, it was right here. There it is. And we're going to go ahead and tie this one in. I think we needed wire. That's what it was. Yeah, we needed just a little bit more wire. So let's run back here. Let me go ahead and get my sound back on. There we go. Turn that down just a little bit. Oh, look at this. Hold on. I knew there was something funky there. Oh, see, I see something funky chicken. I got to fix it. I always find those kind of things like that where you make a mistake and then something else blocks your progress. It's trying to tell you that you screwed up. And see, that's what happens at the end of the stream. Well, actually, it happens at the beginning, middle, and the end of the stream, where I screw up. I like my stuff to be keyed off of my main base, everything. I like everything to be linked off of my main base, so we know that it's all lined up. And we're not going to have any issues when we run stuff. Literally standing right on it. All right, there we go. Do that. Remember that there's something else way out there. We need to go back for that wire. All right, let's go ahead and see if we have our vehicle. Why is it I never have my vehicle? I mean, I parked that vehicle somewhere. We'll find it. But I do have my skates, so that's good. Nom nom. Now, what we did last time was we cleared a bunch of mobs out of the way so we could put down these extractors. Now, sometimes the mobs come back. You got to watch out. Some of these mobs are pretty tough, especially if you don't have the upgraded zapper thing, this thing right here. And you can see right here that all of this is extracting, and I've run the power from my primary factory, which is very far away. If you want to look on the map where I am, I'm here. And my factory's way over here. You can see my trains running. I just love this kind of, it's kind of like an animated map. It's really cool. So I'm way over here getting this oil. And then I realized while I was up there that actually it's smarter if I just went straight. So instead of creating a push-pull train, it'd be smarter if I just made a train and went in a circle. And then I could create an inner area of that train, which would also collect my resources and a bunch of other cool stuff. We're going to try to really work on our ability to create a scaffolding pretty easy all the way up, because we're going to have to put a bunch of pumps and that kind of stuff. But that's okay, because the very stuff that we're extracting is going to help us have more power for all those pumps and stuff. All right, we need some wire, so let's go get that going on. We'll run back here. Now, we've been making hypertubes down here so we can navigate this lower section. And we got little stops along the way if we want to stop and check out that and so on. But I'm just going to go all the way back to where I have a bunch of resources stored down here. Right over here. Wabsfoot says, come in. Quest, yeah. Hey, Rigor Mortis, what's up? Maria Tisseru coming in says, afternoon all. It's Peach Melba Day. What is that? I don't even know what a Peach Melba is. Is that a drink? Rigor Mortis coming in. Wabsfoot coming in. Silent saying, hello. I just came home from school. It's been an okay day. Well, there you go. Well, hey, hopefully I can improve your day a little bit, bring a little positivity and love to your day. Feel free to come on in, settle in, everybody. We're going to have a good day today for sure. Feeling pretty fun. Feeling a pretty fun day starting already. Been just crushing these videos, by the way. They will take time to roll out, though, on my YouTube channel. I don't like to spam people on my YouTube channel. I don't just drop them all at the same time. I roll them out over time. A lot of cool videos coming your way, for sure. Always good when the day is doing good. Yeah, most phones are more powerful than the computer they use to launch a space program. Yeah, right? I know, right? You always add an upgrade on the day. Oh, well, thank you, Science. I appreciate it. Appreciate those kind words. All right, let's get into doing this. What am I trying to remember? I'm trying to remember my wire right there. Now, I'm probably going to forget something else. Let's see. Encased industrial beams. We got any more of those hiding down here? Let's just do this, like this. Oh, all right. Well, if I need those, I'm in trouble. Motors, I think we got those. Those we brought. Let's get another stack of those. Maybe put a little more concrete back. I think we got a bit of that. We don't need to carry around that stuff from the mobs. And again, I like to have a little sprinkling of different stuff that allows me to keep building, right? Instead of, what happens all the time is you'll have to run back to the base a lot because you're going back to get resources, because you can only hold so much stuff. Even if you brought your largest vehicle and you brought it full of resources, one of those resources for sure you're going to run out at some point. It's usually like wire or cabling or something that you'll run out of, and you'll have to run all the way back. So what I do, instead of running all the way back, which is very far away from where I'm at right now, or at least It's pretty far away. Instead of running all the way back every single time, I bring a bunch of resources forward. So I just go and make a couple trips, bring the resources forward so I don't have to go as far. And that's what I'm doing right now. And this is going to allow me to basically continue to extend our oil empire we have going here. Now, we have so much oil that it can't really run through one pipe. But we're going to connect all the pipes together, and then we will merge it in such a way that we can run it efficiently. Now, right now, I'm going to run way out here and tap these other nodes, which I never have. I've tapped all these before and used all of these, which was a lot of oil. But if we're going to do it, let's do it, if you know what I mean. Let's go all in, get as much of this oil as we can, run it all in a couple pipes, and then we'll have a lot of oil power. Let's go over here and see what kind of trouble we're getting into today. Because it's usually a mob or two hiding. If it's at a level which the mobs can stand. If it's a little deep down in the water, then mostly the mobs aren't there. But if it is a bit in the water, at a height that the mobs can stand, usually there's a mob there. Alright, maybe a couple more over. You don't see, this is actually the #1 way to die in every single game that's ever been made, is that you see the resource and you go running for the resource. Oh god, there's another one. Irregardless of whether there's a mob or something there, or you go and you try to grab the ore node, and then behind you a whole bunch of mobs come up and kill you. And welcome everybody. I can see my numbers jumping there. That means that I'm probably on the recommended tab again. Welcome everybody. If you're new to the stream, my name is Kismet. I try to bring little moments of joy here on the stream, wearing the classic Kismet logo right there, the double universe dragons there. I do appreciate you guys coming in and hanging out. If you're new to the channel, feel free to hit that follow button. I'm a 50-year-old, partially disabled partner streamer on Twitch. I know, crazy, right? You're like, whoa, how did that happen, Kismet? Well, a lot of hard work and a lot of love from all of you, and a lot of love from Twitch as well. I do appreciate them coming in, showing the love. Let's get into some action. You ready? Let's just YOLO! Ha-ha! Oh, no jetpack. Whoop, whoop, jetpack! Okay, we're going to go for a big boy first. The middle guy. Whoa. Save lag. Whoa, look out. Toro! Got one down. Just like PvP. Don't stand still. Don't stand still. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. Spinning it around. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, and Kismet brings in the W. Getting some action going on already in this stream. Here we go. Now, these mobs are going to block, and usually the more valuable the item it is that you're looking for, the tougher the mob that's usually in the way. And you can also use this really cool rifle. I do know that the community doesn't like the rifle because the cartridges are just not enough. And I don't know, I don't use the rifle all that much. I feel like I'm kind of holding off on some stuff in the game just so that I'm not doing everything, all right? But now that we saw that other node, we're going to have to go tap that sucker right over there. All right, yeah, man, this is like the oil fields out here. Let's go ahead and tap this other one. We're going to be ambitious this playthrough, everybody. We're going to bring all this oil together. I didn't even look at what these nodes were. They could be pure nodes. This could be 3 lines that we're going to be running. But see, the smart thing is we're all going to be running it to a central area. And that central area is going to be picked up by our trains. And so when you get this far out away from your base, you really need to start using trains. Because you're way out here. You are way in the boonies. And because you don't have access to all of those resources and stuff like that, if I die, I go way back on my hub over there. That's why you need to put in all your transport systems as well. Like your hypertubes, like your trains. So it's easy to get back to wherever you died. Now, me, I don't really care if I die. Dying is all part of it. If you don't die at least once or twice along the way, you're not pushing yourself enough. I have a tendency to push myself way over the limit or do something crazy like fall off the top of the thing like I did the other day. All right, we got a big boy, and we got some of these. All right, let's go ahead. And we brought some of these barrel nuts here to chomp on, keep our health up. This one's usually pretty tough, and the reason why it's tough is because of these bees coming at you. Oh, the dodge for the win! See, because I'm using a melee weapon, I got to get up close. While I'm doing this guy, these other little guys are going to come at me. Uh-oh. I'm using my jetpack to my advantage, moving around. Keep it moving. See, these guys are actually the ones doing more damage. Of course, that guy does a lot of damage. He hits you with a lot of damage. But I find that those little bees do more damage to you than usually the big guy. And that's because they're hitting you from all sides while you're trying to kill this guy. I'm trying to dodge. A little left, a little right. Try to not stay in the sky too much. Woo, mama. Now, he's one of the toughest guys. Him and those giant spiders are pretty tough. This must be a pretty nice node. This better be a nice node for taking on that big guy. And I find the better the node, usually the tougher the mob. Where's this node? Oh, it's over here. All right. I bet you this is at least a normal node. Oh, really? It's an impure node. Well, I stand corrected on that one. Usually it's a pretty decent node if you got to take on the big guy and then two of these. I feel like a crude node is totally not worth it. Totally not worth all that carnage that happened there. But, hey, you know what? We did it. We came over here. We might as well grab it. We better look around. Oh, hold on. We got a double node. Oh, maybe I reinstate my save take. We got a double node. That's why it's over here. All right, double node it is. Let's go, baby. Let's go with the double node. Hold on a second. No, I have gotten these before. Oh, that's the desert starting zone. Oh, wow. It just like hit me. Wham! It just like hit me. Wait a minute. We have been here before. On the other side of this is the new desert. It's up on the top here, I built a giant coal plant. And we also tested the water to get a positive flow, right? To use gravity that's causing the water to pull it down. Instead of using any pumps, we built it up on the top here. And then we used the water's natural downflow, gravity on our side to basically use no pumps at all in the game. So, yeah, cool. All right, other one's right here. Let's get this one on here. We'll go and run all the pipes and the power and all of that stuff here in a bit. But right now, we're just kind of tapping into all of these. Yeah, that's awesome. It just like suddenly dawned on me. I now know where I am. Cool. That means there's another one over here. Right, I got this one, that one, and then I probably got that one over there. Yeah. So I went and got this one last time. See, now that I look at it, that's what that is. Oh, now we're gonna have to go over the other side there and check that out later on. I do like the new desert start. That's a really fun thing. Now, the reason why I all of a sudden recognize that area is that all of the starting points are on the same map. You have one giant map that everybody starts in, right? And you have different parts of that map of where you start. You can choose like the forest or you can choose the desert. In this particular playthrough, we started in the rocky desert. But really where you start doesn't make that much of a difference because you can go anywhere and move your base wherever you want it to go. It's not set in stone that you have to stay in the rocky desert. In fact, I'm not even in the rocky desert anymore. I'm in kind of more of the advanced start slash kind of between the rocky desert and the advanced start where there's some pure nodes for coal. Coal is one of those things. Once you get your coal fired up, you got yourself some perpetual power. What do we got out here? Okay, that's not bad. We'll take it. We'll take it. All right, we'll go ahead and run some pipes. And we're going to try to get ourselves a nice little 90 going on here. what I do is I just go ahead and start one like that, and then I try to center it off of this. Back it up by 2. And I'll just do that corner if I can. You can actually hit R, and you can see if you can hit that corner. It's a little too close, like one step too close. So what I'll do is go ahead and say, okay, let me make this a bit longer. And all I'm trying to do is cosmetically make it look nice. That's it. It's not for any purpose other than to make it look nice. So I'm going to go ahead and turn this corner. And what we can do is line it up and just say, right like this, say 1, 2. Normally that would be your 90. But in this case, you have to go a little bit forward because it's not letting you hit that perfect 90 there, which is a bummer. Bummer, bummer, bummer. Let's see what we can do here with our thing. Yeah, it's good. I got to come out just a little bit more. Get that 90 in there. Right about there. All right, there we go. All right. Doesn't really matter. I'm only running one pipe anyway. I'm using my more expensive pipe, by the way, the one that is 600. Why am I doing that? For no reason other than I can. It's really not necessary, but I'm going to do it anyway because at some point I just switch into the higher stuff because I'm making a crazy ton of all of these resources right now. So, and I really want to make a lot more plastic, which is actually what the funny irony is I'm collecting oil so I can make more plastic, which allows me to run more pipes to collect more oil. I know, right? There is only one map. That's right. That's something you want to understand, that you are in one gigantic map. Depending on where you start is where it is. And I suggest to definitely go through them in order. I kind of went out of order, but I suggest you go them in order because then it increases the toughness of it little by little as you go along. Like one of the things that I really like is going from like the forest and then going to the desert, because the desert has its different challenges. It's going to have its different resources along the way. Now notice I just made one long pipe instead of going into that pipe over there. That's because I can T-junction this, or pipeline junction is what it's called. I call it the T-junction, even though it's actually not a T. It's more like an X. But you know what I mean. And we can try to line that up. Now, see, that's not lined up. One of the things I hope they add at some point, I'm sure they will, is the ability to snap this stuff, right? Now, see how it doesn't quite snap to that? But that's okay. We can actually fix that on the thing because we can slide without snapping on the pipe, right? So if you can eyeball it pretty well, like this, and then just guess, usually, and you get it good enough, right? Now, both of those are in there. We're going to need some power for that, though. Again, we'll go ahead and whammy this again. See if there's anything else that I might have missed. We already got all of those. All right, that's just awesome. Yeah, I remember that now. I actually built a whole thing down in here because I was looking for oil to do my power, and yeah, that's what that is. That's the third selection when you start the new desert, as I like to call it, right over there. Because I remember building this now. When I got to that little cubby hole like that, I could see my base. Because most of my bases, by the way, are already built. And you're like, what do you mean they're already built, Kismet? Right here. They're already built right up here. And so I love to go in and visualize bases ahead of time. And you're spending so much time, even when I'm not playing the game, by the way, I'll be going, man, next time I could do this, and I could do that, and I could put that other thing in there. That's when you know you got me, bro. You got me when I am not even playing the game, but thinking about what I could do to make my base better in the game. That's when you know you've made a great game. When people are thinking about your game when they're not even playing it. And a lot of people do, right? Remember when you used to play World of Warcraft, you think, man, next time I log in, I'm going to go ahead and do that. I'm going to get this thing. I'm going to run that raid. I'm going to do that thing. Yeah. See, that's a great game that fires up your imagination, like New World coming up. Oh, man, I can't wait to try that one out. It's going to be really fun. I feel like that has a lot of potential. Now, of course, you know, I hope they take their time. Don't rush it out. We've seen way too many people rushing games out still making the same mistakes and not learning the mistakes with other people. I hope they don't do that. I hope they take their time, say, hey, everybody, we ain't doing what these other people did, right? They've been failing you guys. They need to get their stuff together. We're not going to be like that. We're going to come out with an actual, like, robust game that you don't have to, wait 6 months for it to actually be functional after we release it. Now, if it takes 6 more months for them to make it, or a year, or whatever, that's fine. I'm good. Right? That's fine. Take the time to make the game great. Like old school games. When you went to play a game in the old days, you bought the game, you played the game. That was it. It didn't have to be more complex than that. You didn't have to wait 6 months or a year, or 2 years, or 5 years for it to be an actual usable, playable game. I hope they learn the mistakes of others, but rarely does people learn the mistakes of other people, especially corporate people. Corporate people are the worst. I'm sorry, it's true. Corporate people are the worst at learning mistakes from other people. You know why? Because they think they know it all. They think they know it all, and they can't say that they're wrong. They can't admit that they're wrong. They can't say, oh, I made a mistake. Mostly. I mean, I've met some corporate people who have the ability to actually go, yeah, that was a misstep. Let's do something else. And those are the best corporate peeps. Those are the peeps who know what they're doing. Those are the peeps who come out with a Spider-Man, and they come out with a God of War, or a new Horizon Zero Dawn, right? Those are the people who come out with those type of games. Who can shift, who can, without, using their ego as the main driving force of what they're doing, they can go in and say, yo, this is going to make this better, right? That's the way it is in a great company. But most of the time, those people are already rich. They already think they know it all because they are rich. Or they think they know it all because they feel like they can't act like they can't act any weakness, right? Because making a mistake is a weakness to a lot of people, right? I find it's just a learning experience, bro. You got to make those mistakes so that you can correct your path. They're there for a reason. And if you don't look at it like that, if you don't go into it like that, you're just going to just keep making the same mistakes again and again and again. Come on, peeps. Come on, corporate peeps. Wake up a bit. I know you're trying to make a profit. You're trying to send your kids to private school. You're trying to buy yourself your 5th Mercedes or whatever. But now's the time to stop making the mistakes of the past. Stop making them same mistakes that all the other game companies been making now for years. Don't do that. Don't do that. Take the time. Make it great. We want you to make a great game. We want you to be successful. We want you to make your shareholders happy. It's okay. You got to make a profit to have a business. That's okay. There ain't nothing wrong with that. Unless you're a streamer, then no. Then you rely on your wife, like me, to say, go do this crazy thing that you're trying to do. In my case, just full disclosure. But I bring little moments of joy, so that keeps me going in life. It also keeps me alive, so there you go. I don't stream for clout. I don't stream for cash. I stream just because it gets me out of the bed every day, and I love doing it. There you go. It'd be nice that everybody could do that every day, right? To get out of bed and just do what they want to do. But life is not like that. I spent my most of my career getting out of the bed, doing what I love to do. But some days also, you just want to go and slack off. You want to slack off, especially if you've been working, 80, 100 hours in a week. That was me. And when I was young, I worked all the time. But I loved every single second of it. I never felt of it like it was a burden. It was more like, oh my God, what am I going to do today, right? What kind of killer stuff do I get to do today? That pretty much was my career. Very, very lucky. And I still feel that way. I still feel that way about all the great stuff I get to do here on stream, right? I get to do stuff like give away $150 Mr. Handy, right? I give away tons of epic level mouse pads. In fact, I give away mouse pads and ship them, and it cost me more to ship the mouse pad than twice the mouse pad was worth. I get to do cool stuff like that, right? I give away games and all that stuff. All my sponsors are amazing here, and that's what I do. That's what I do. I bring moments of joy every day. Because, there's enough people in the world, and I don't want to contribute to that. There's enough people in the world bringing you down, making you feel bad. There's enough horror in the world to last everybody their lifetime. So I don't want to be part of that group, right? That part's over there. I want to be part of this over here, bringing a little positivity, a bit of love in your day. That's what we want. Now, we're going to need some steel beams, so we're going to need some rods. So we got to run back, grab some of those. You always run out of something. Now, that wasn't bad, though. We got all the way over there. All we got to do now is run the power back, and all of those suckers are going to fire up. They're going to fire up. Ooh, we got a quest. Let's do it, everybody, or a battle. We're going to do our first quest here. Awesome. They added quest to Stream Raiders. Very cool. Let's do it. Well, I run back and get some rods here. Oh, somebody's going for the power-up. Dragon got the power-up. Nice job, Dragon. Go ahead, use that power-up wisely. Let's wipe these peeps out. Oh, look at that. We got like a... What's that thing over their head? Is that me? Is that me giving you guys some serious boosty boost? I think that is. What is that over your head there? Let's zoom in on that. What is that? It'd be nice if it showed the buffs, right? I'm giving you guys the love. Look at that. Bam! Man, my guys are just going off. The mighty flag bearer. I got a mighty flag bearer. I don't even think I've ever even looked at my flag bearer. Open the captain's chest. Grant you guys some love. Grimshard, Castless, getting some love. Rotisserie G, MVP. It rhymes. See how it rhymes together? Rhymes together. Now, again, this little side game we played called Stream Raiders. Come and join us. It's free. That's right. It's a free-to-play game. You can play it while you're watching the stream at the same time. What we do is this is everybody in the chat working together. And we go in and we do some battles. Now, we're going to go ahead and try to go for the gold this time. Got to remember to go on the right path, though. And so let's do our flag bearer again. Let's go. Come on. You guys got this. I'm going to go ahead and back up just a little bit so you guys can get in front of me. There we go. Oh, that's 2 of 3. Look at that. We almost got all of our quests done right there, just in the first 2 battles. Now, we're going to be doing battles all day long. And you're like, well, Kismet, when are you going to play Satisfactory? How about now? Because I'm all running simultaneously because I have a setup that I've built over the last 6 years that allows me to play on any platform. I don't care what platform you are. I ain't going to get, well, you're, Dish, that, and the other thing because you're on a different platform. You know what? Gaming is not about platforms. Gaming is about games. I know, it's a crazy thought, right? Gaming is about games, playing with peeps you like, playing solo games, RPG games, MMOs. I played them all, everybody. I'm the OG, the original gamer from back in the day. I played the Magnavox Odyssey when it came out. Do you even know what that is? It's the very first gaming console. It had paddles. You ever seen paddles? Yeah, they got like one person had the other paddle, you had this paddle, and you would do paddles in there. You had a little white square, and you run it through the haunted house, in which you'd have this plastic thing that you'd put over your square TV, which actually had 3 channels, by the way, in the day. Didn't even have a remote control. Can you imagine watching a TV without a remote control? Guess who the remote control was as a kid? This guy. My parents would be like, hey, go change the channel. And I'd be like, got to get it because you're a kid. You got to do what your parents say. You go over there and I have to change the channel. Put a 1 in chat if you remember being the remote control. If any of you, I know some of you are even older than me, in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you remember being the actual remote control as a kid. That's what I would have to do. That was my responsibility. I had to get up, walk over, and change the channel. And I was usually sitting on the floor. That's why you see pictures of kids sitting on the floor. It's not because they can't see the TV. It's because they know at some point they're going to have to change the channel. Yeah, some old school. So yeah, I've played thousands of games. I consider myself a gamer. I wouldn't consider myself a pro gamer, but I don't know, maybe semi-pro. Semi-pro gamer, maybe. But that's a stretch. That's a stretch because I don't take it that serious, right? If I don't become #1 of whatever it is, it's not like a life and death thing. I'm fine. I don't have an ego that makes it I have to be #1 of everything. But I do like to get in there and learn the game mechanics and try to be the best at that game that I can be, right? And that's really the most important thing, is to focus on being your best. Your best is what makes things happen. A lot of times people get so focused on winning that they lose the fun. The fun of playing a game is the fact that you can lose yourself in that game for a certain amount of time, right? Especially when you know you got a lot of tough stuff going on in life, especially right now. You're just like, hey, I'm going to sit down and play some Satisfactory, right? It's like, say it's like 6 o'clock at night. All of a sudden, you think, 15, 20 minutes went by. You look up, sun's coming up, bro. That's when you know you're playing a great game. This is this type of game. I swear, I played this game. Look, an hour's gone by almost already. It feels like 5 minutes. That means you're having fun, especially, also streaming at the same time. So that also is having fun. That also makes time go by pretty fast. So very, very fun. All right, we got to make sure we don't put our concrete back on us here. We don't want to leave without our concrete. Let's see that we've got a bit of everything. We've got our plates. We got all of that stuff. I always kind of come back here and say, I better swap out my small stacks of stuff for my full stacks. There we go. Rotors. I think encased industrial beam is probably going to be the next thing that we run into trouble of. But we can run back. We got a whole bunch of that going on. So we've got all of our, we're tapping every single oil node we can find out here. This is like the oil.com over here. I had no idea they were all linked together though. I just discovered that today, that there's a whole bunch of areas that are linked together. That is just a bunch of oil fields. That's what it is. You can see I'm doing all the oil extractors in line here. Why does it sound like my sound is off? It is off. That's why. Let me turn it back on. I have the Stream Deck over here, by the way, which is the Elgato Stream Deck. It's like the greatest thing I've ever bought for my stream. It allows me to press a button and mute the game sound, system sound. It can mute my microphone. It can mute that. Then instead of a bunch of macros. Like when I go AFK, I'm one of the few people who have a Stealth Boy, and it's all done through a macro. So it'll turn my camera off. It'll turn the Stealth Boy effect on. It'll turn my sound on and off, depending on what sound I want on. It'll turn my microphone off. I've watched a lot of Twitch fails of people who don't turn their microphone off, who don't turn their camera off, and who accidentally forget to turn their stream off as well. And so those macros really help with that because it'll mute your microphone. It'll turn your stream off. It'll do all of that stuff in a sequence. And I don't really give them enough love. Now, the Stream Deck I bought myself. That was not sponsored. Same thing with my key lights. And I'm actually looking into getting the pole system that they have, but they're all sold out. They have such epic products that they literally just sell out of that stuff like instantly. But they have a lot of cool products that really help you as a streamer because I want to do unboxing. So I want to get that pole so I can do vertical unboxing. So you know how like when you see people sketch or whatever, they've got a camera that's a vertical camera. It just attaches to the side of your desk, or you got like a thing you can put on your desk that'll hold it up. So if you're an artist or if you're someone like me who unboxes things, like I want to unbox that Luna stuff, right? And I want to do a nice vertical shot of it. But I don't have anything that does vertical. So I went and looked it up yesterday, sold out. Well, that's the way it goes, everybody. Everything's not easy in life. So I thought, well, you know what? I'll get that. I like to stay in brand usually of great products. If I know a particular company makes great products, I will typically stay with that company. I'm just the way I am. Like I know that I love the Razer Naga. That's my jam, right? I have 3 of them. I have one on my streaming PC, one on my PC I'm playing games on, and then I even replaced my Mac mouse with the Razer Naga. It's because it has 12 buttons on the side. You can just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12 with your thumb the whole time, right? Your thumb don't get tired because it's mostly just resting on the buttons. So all you really have to do is just, and then move it down like that. It's just so minimal effort. Instead of, reaching up on your keyboard, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, it's an incredibly fantastic product. I've used it for years and years and years. Before that, I did have a Logitech, and I do love Logitech as well. Logitech is a fantastic company. How do I know they have great products? Well, I play World of Warcraft and a whole bunch of other MMOs. And you guys know in the chat, did you play an MMO, that's going to beat up your mouse, for sure. I had a Logitech mouse. It lasted me 9 years. 9 years of very heavy MMO play. That tells you that it's a great product. I'm talking serious amount of MMO. Plus, I also used it on my Mac, so I would switch it over after I was done playing over on PC. and I would use it on the Mac to do graphic design and art and all of that stuff. And it lasted 9 years of that kind of abuse. Very, very well done. So you got to give them the love for that. So big love to Logitech as well for great products. I also have a G510, which is a very, very old keyboard, but it still works. So why do I need to change it out? I don't need to get a new keyboard if it already... See, look, I ran out of wire. Always out of something. Always out of something. So yeah, that's a great product right there. And I love to be sponsored by Logitech and all these other amazing people who I really like their products. And I'll approach them and say, hey, I'm interested in, maybe you can sponsor the stream or partnership with you guys. And, they'll say, hey, well, we're interested, but now's not the time. Or they'll just flat out say no. Or if they're awesome, they'll say, yeah, sure, Kismet, let's work on something. Let's do something fun together, right? Let's go do a giveaway. Let's go ahead and do an unboxing or something like that. And when you're working with a sponsor, you're in basically working with somebody. You're building a relationship with them, right? And you don't want to go in and say, hey, give me everything. I deserve all the stuff, right? I'm still a small streamer. And people are like, Kismet, you're not a small streamer. Small streamer is like a person who has like 5 or 10 people in their channel. It's true. I feel like until you get to like 1,000 people, you're still a small streamer. And that's why I go and I try to help those type of peeps. When I'm being like featured on the homepage or on the recommended tab, I will go and try to find the small streamer because, the person has 1,000 or more people in their channel. They don't need me to raid them. They don't need me to go in there, or if they have 10,000 people, or even the big streamers who have like 40,000 people in their channel or more, they don't need me to go in there and raid them. Even if I did have 5,000 people, which I have had before in my channel, because I was on the homepage multiple times, I would not go and take that 5,000 people and do a thing. Because you know why? Because the reason why I love Twitch and love the community of Twitch is that if you go to any other social media, there is a huge amount of toxicity in there. I mean, a huge. If you go into the YouTube comments, forget about it, right? Everyone's gone into those comments before. It is a train wreck. But not only 6 years ago, but way back in the Justin TV days, which is actually when I started streaming, but not as a career. It never even dawned on me. I never even thought of it once to ever become a streamer. Because I'm a graphic designer. I'm working for some of the top companies in the world. Why would I want to give that up? I would have never, had I not got ill, had I not got disabilities, I would have never given that up. I would have never stepped down from Apple and then said, hey, I'm going to do streaming. Because it's just, it's not an easy thing. And I see all these videos where it's like, hey, it's easy. Oh, well, you just do this and you get, 100, you get 100 people in your channel. You got 1,000 people in your channel. I feel like that's very, very disingenuous. I feel like it's very deceptive and misleading. I am not that way. You will always get to straight up here in the Kismet's channel. I will tell it to you straight. It is not easy. And that's what you need to know. You need to have someone say, it's not easy, but it can be done. And you're like, well, Kismet, how do you know it can be done? 50-year-old disabled man is a partner streamer. How did that happen? A lot of hard work, a lot of love, and a lot of dedication, because I'm relentless. I don't ever give up. I'll keep sending in that partnership thing until my very last day of living. And they know it, too. That Twitch knows it. They're like, God, this Kismet guy, he's going to keep sending this in every single week. And I send it in, too, and I learned the magic, the trick of being a streamer is that, and I learned this at TwitchCon from the awesome Pluto, by the way, who works over at Twitch, in a seminar that I was there. It's probably the most valuable thing in my entire streaming career was that one thing that I went to. There's a lot of other great things that I learned from like Co-Carnage, how to do modding and all that kind of cool stuff. But one of the most important things I learned was reply. When they deny you as a streamer, as a partner, and this works in any platform, not just Twitch, but I'm talking about YouTube or whatever else you want to go to, hit that reply button and say, well, what do I need to do? What do I need to do to make my stream better to get a little bit closer to that partnership? I had no idea you could even do that. I had no idea because I just thought they denied you and then you went and streamed some more and then you send it again. No, you hit reply. That's the thing. And so they replied back and said, here, you need to work on your graphics. You need to work on your presentation. You need to work on your concurrence. You need to work on all this stuff. And that was the secret. That was the secret sauce that I didn't know. And so I would crush that goal. I would destroy it. And then I'd send it back to him, crush that one, bring me the next one. Let's go. Come on, it's like real life, getting real life achievements unlocked, right? And I'm like, look at this. Bam! I got 150, 200 people on my channel this time. Bam! Look at this. I'm putting out videos. I'm using Twitter. I'm doing all of that stuff. I'm trying to up my entertainment. I'm doing really advanced alerts, full screen alerts, doing that kind of stuff. And I did that over and over. I mean, hundreds of times, by the way, everybody. I have been denied hundreds of times. 2 years of being denied as a partner. Now, that's rough. That's a rough road because you don't know in the moment if they're ever going to partner you, right? Me, I don't ever give up. I just keep at it, because this is life and death for me. This is not about becoming the biggest streamer in the world. It's not about making the most money. I've had lots of money. It's nice. It's great. But it ain't coming at the cost of my health, that's for sure. It ain't coming at the cost of my ethics, and it ain't coming at the cost of my family, that is for sure. I don't give those things up. Those are prized things that I possess that nobody's taken away. No one's taken that from me. Those are the things that define who I am. And I saw a great quote, by the way, the other day that was basically that when you make mistakes and your failures and your regrets, actually, if you took those away, it would take the person that you are today away, right? The person that you are today is defined by all the things that you did in the past. And that is the person who is the great person, the person who's evolved, the person who's leveled up as a human being, who's gained empathy for other people, whether they live or die. You've gained knowledge, you've gained experience along the way. I'm high level in real life, everybody, not just in game. And that's a hard thing to do. It's hard just to stay alive in this time of day, right? You got to look after yourself, but you also, whether you got $5 in your pocket and that's all you got, or whether you got 5 million, we all are just on this little planet traveling through the universe, right? That's it. That's all we got. We think we are so superior to everything else in the universe that we just are so self-centered sometimes, so all about ourselves. And it's really scary. It's really scary when you look at people who can't even see that erosion of their morals, right? They can't see that how they've progressed in that direction. Very, very scary. And you can spot people like that. You can spot them straight away. You're like, whoa, okay, hey, bro, okay. I forgot why I came over here. I think it was wire, right? The wire. Yeah, wire. We got to get some more wire. There we go. So, yeah, very scary. And we talk about real stuff up here in the stream. Thanks for the Prime sub love, by the way. Juti. I don't know if that's I don't know if that means something. Maybe it just means what it means. I don't know. Thanks for coming in, showing the love, though. Thanks so much for dropping that Prime sub love here on the stream. Appreciate you coming in, hanging out. I find mic stands are the best, the only sage ones. If you can find them, they don't usually drop value, but who knows what garage sales or antique shops are near you. Oh, really? Mic stands? I actually have several mic stands. You know that? I used to have a whole bunch of professional mic stands back in the day because I do a lot of presentations for a lot of big companies like the YMCA and Disney and all of those places. So we'd have 50 grand worth of just audio equipment. Yeah, it was companies, though. It wasn't mine. Yeah, we'd have a lot of that stuff. I wish I had it now. I didn't know. I had no idea. It's how a person pronounces the word duty. It's nothing racial, I promise you. Thank you. Well, you always got to watch out on stream. So I don't allow any racial, homophobic, any of that kind of stuff. I grew up in those eras, right? And I'm going to just tell it to you straight, everybody. As to prove you were a man, you had to prove to all your friends and everyone around you that you were not gay. That's basically it. They would say, "Oh, you're gay," blah, 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 blah. And everybody do the same thing to each other. Now, as a kid, you don't know what that's all about. You don't know that that's a terrible thing to just judge people on that kind of stuff. And so I bought into that as a kid. I bought into that. Oh, no, well, that's the worst thing. I don't want to be part of that, right? And then you get all these people who tell you, well, this person's like this, and these people are like this, and these people are like that. Well, guess what? As I went through life, I met people who were gay, and they were the nicest, kindest people. And so check that one off as wrong. And then I went and met people from all different walks of life, from all over the world, by the way, everybody, from different cultures and different backgrounds. And I can tell you, there's a-holes in everywhere in the world. But there's also really kind people. And there's more kind people in the world than you know. Because you only remember the a-holes most of the time. Me, I try to remember the kind people. The people who I've met who are a great example to set to everybody else, right? Who are kind, even if people are not kind to them. That is really the true definition of someone who is a more leveled up human being. If people are just judging people on where they come from or what they look like or whether they're male or female or something in between, I feel like you failed your human being test. Because we all only 2% or 1% different in the world. You know, not all humans are only 1 to 2% different. Maximum. That's the maximum difference between all human beings in the world. It's amazing once you figure that out. It's pretty crazy. And here's the thing that really changed my mind as a young man is the fact that you don't choose. I didn't choose to be born where I was born. People don't choose where they were born. They don't choose what they look like. They don't choose the color of their skin. They don't get to choose their gender. You don't even get to choose your name. You don't get to choose your name. Someone else picked the name for you, and you have to live with it until you get older. Then you can change it if you want. But when you're young, or usually for your whole entire life, someone else chose your name, your identity of who you're going to be for the rest of your existence. I think that's the most amazing thing. It blows my mind every time I think of that people did not choose to be who they are. So why treat them so poorly? Why treat other people poorly for something so inconsequential, something that is really not that big a deal? You want to appreciate people's culture. You want to appreciate where they come from. A good friend of mine, who I've known for many years after I got out of that childish stage, is from China. And what they do in China is they have a tendency to stand really close to you. And as an American, I can tell you, Americans have like a bubble. If you get in that bubble, it's like fight or flight mode. And he would do that. He would stand really close. And I was like, why is he always standing so close to me? It's pretty weird. But that's part of their culture. Because there's so many people, they have a tendency to stand really close. Same thing. Japanese people have the same thing. And it's just they don't think about it, right? Some countries in the world, nudity, it's just a day-to-day thing. It's not a thing that is that's offensive and whatnot. Now, I'm an artist. And so I've seen more naked people than you ever will probably in your whole entire lifetime. I mean, live nude models, right? Because that's what you do when you're an artist. You're learning about the human form and all of that stuff. Don't make it an obsession, right? You've seen one, you've seen it all, everybody. Don't make it an obsession in your life. These are the tough things in life, the big things that are really little things. That things that aren't that important in one's existence. What's important is to try to treat other people with respect, no matter where they come from, no matter what they look like, and understand they didn't choose that. They didn't choose to be whatever it is they are, right? That's what's most important. And once I learned that, I treat everybody with respect. I don't care who you are. I don't care where you come from. I don't care your gender. I don't care your background, your color, skin. It's irrelevant, right? It doesn't make me like you or dislike you more. The only thing that I measure people on is how they treat other people. And another red flag is how they treat animals. If they treat animals poorly, they hate dogs, they hate cats or whatever, that's a huge red flag, bro. Now, it might have been some trauma they might have had or something like that with a dog or a cat or I actually know a buddy of mine, Bearded Guys Gaming, Joe over there, who had trouble with otter. I guess he got attacked by an otter as a kid. Otters are the cutest thing ever, but they are defensive. They will actually defend themselves, like most animals will. So he doesn't like otters. So everybody sends him otters. I think it's the funniest thing. Because I love him over there, and he can take a joke. That's what's great about certain peeps. They can take a joke. But if it was a mean thing, I would never be involved in it. I don't like to be mean to people. I'm too old for that. I don't want to be involved in that kind of drama where you're being mean and you're just doing it for your own ego, right? To make yourself feel better about you. Tearing other people down doesn't make you stronger. I can tell you, I've been there. I've done that. Now, I'm over here running pipes and running things. Not very exciting right at the moment. So I'm going to talk a little bit about a side tangent. You want side tangents? This is my stream, bro. This is 99% of my stream. Side tangents. And thanks for coming in. It's Mary. Oh, thank you so much for the follow and for the Prime sub love. Thank you so much. I try to bring a little bit of love in my channel as well. As you know, and now I'm not telling you what to do, because there's nothing worse in life than people telling you what you should be doing. I ain't telling you nothing. I'm just telling you from my perspective, and you can do whatever you want to do. That's all on you, right? And it's great to be able to talk to other people, to listen to their perspective, and then figure out what's right for you, to have your ability to make your own choices. There's nothing worse than people removing your choices. They're saying, Kismet, you should do this, and Kismet, you should do that. I don't got to do nothing. I don't answer to no one. I've been there, I done that. When I go to sleep, I may not wake up tomorrow. I'm not kidding. I'm not joking. I'm not looking for sympathy. I'm telling you, that is my existence. And if you can learn a little bit from that, if you could get a little positivity in your day, if this old disabled man could get up every day and do what he loves to do every day, and that inspires you to do what you love to do, and you go on and be super successful because you're probably younger, better looking, and stronger than me. Anyway, and probably full of more passion and energy than I've got at this point. My energy bar is like an old iPhone. It doesn't quite go up to 100% anymore. It's like maybe 80%, maybe 75%, right? You know how you got the old phone and the battery doesn't go all the way up because lithium dies after time, by the way. Lithium only has so many power cycles before it starts to diminish. That's why your phone does that. That's why lithium batteries do that. It's not like they do that on purpose. It's one of the drawbacks of using lithium batteries. But they charge faster and they last for a good amount of time. Usually before you buy your phone, it's already obsolete when you buy it. Usually. All right, so I was running a bunch of power lines, so I thought we'd talk a little bit. Now, if you don't like that, you can just always, go get a sandwich, get something to drink, come back, because we'll be back into game mode here. So thanks for coming in, everybody. Yeah, lots of ones in the chat. Old school. Remembers going in and do that. Oh, parents were too lazy to replace the batteries in the remote? Did you know that I had one of the very first remote controls? It was a wired remote. You plugged it into the back of your TV and it ran along, and then you would hold it and it was a wire that ran to the actual TV. There was no wireless then, everybody. You're like, dang, Kismet, you're old school. I am old school. I don't mind being old school. Like, people come in and say, Kismet, you're old. Kismet, this, that, and the other thing. You know what? Embrace who you are, because you're wonderful the way you are. You really are. If you're a decent person, if you're kind to other people, and even if, you kind of slide off the tracks, everybody does. Everybody makes mistakes along the way. They make bad choices. I know I did when I was young. I was reckless. I was wild. I would be mean to other people when I was really young, in my early 20s. And then, you gain perspective on the life. And whether you gain it by pain and suffering, which is usually the way you learn stuff. I learned a lot of lessons that way, the hard way. Falling out of trees and being rude to people, and then they don't want to be around you anymore, and stuff like that. Relationships lost because of your own selfishness. And I can look back and say, I made that mistake. That was my mistake. I'm not making that mistake again. I forgot to count what these were. Hold on, I got to go back and count what my rate is here. And so I made those mistakes, and I'm willing to say, hey, look, I made a mistake. And once you get to that point in your life, you've really leveled up now. Now you've leveled up and say, my mistake, everybody, my bad. Right? And the second you do that, you can move on from that mistake. If you just keep covering up that mistake with lies and deceptions and say, well, it wasn't me, it was the sun and the moon and everything. My daughter's in that stage right now. My daughter's in that stage. And I remember being that person. I remember that person that it was never my fault. It was always someone else's fault. It was always something else that wasn't me. It was never me, and I never wanted to admit that I made a mistake. And that was actually when I was really young. I got out of that in my late teens. But my daughter's in that mode. Well, it's because this, that, and the other thing. That's why I can't get my homework done. And I'm like, no, you can't get your homework done because you were sitting on your phone for 4 hours looking at videos when you should have been doing your homework. I mean, it's not like these two things connect, right? And so as a parent, your job is to first help them survive when they're babies, teach them how to do stuff, prepare them for life, and then slowly transfer the responsibility of their existence to them. And then once they are able to produce and manage their own life, hopefully you've done a good job. My kids are amazing. They're all on the honor roll. They're really smart. But they going through the same things that we've all gone through, right? Those same up and down, the thing where you think you know everything, right? You become a teenager, you think you know everything. Oh, I know more. I know better than you know, right? It's kind of like, I was talking to her the other day. It's kind of like when you're learning to cook. Are you going to go to a novice who's just getting started? Or are you going to go to the person who's been doing it for their whole entire life, right? Who is the more experienced of the two? Right? And that's the way it is with someone who's my age and to someone who's her age, right? She hasn't gone through those experiences. Now, knowing is not wisdom. Knowledge is not wisdom. Wisdom is not going out in front of a bus. I know a great friend of mine, super genius, like Mensa level genius, right? But if I wasn't with him, he would walk in front of a bus. I'm telling you. He's that type of person. Super smart, intelligence smart, common sense, none. Zero. He got zero common sense. And see, that's the problem with peeps in the world. And that's why we should help each other out, right? People who got common sense should help out the people who don't got it. We should be working together. That's the thing, right? Okay, that's 60 right there. 60 oil. Let's go check out the next one. I need to figure it out so I know how much my pipes are going to be running here. So this is 60 on this side. That's an okay one. What do we got here? 60 here too. And I'm writing it down so I don't forget because I have sleep apnea, so I forget stuff pretty bad. So she's in that stage, and I understand that stage. And what that stage is more about, by the way, parents, for all you parents or future parents out there, is she's trying to establish her own identity, separate from parents. That's the true thing that's going on there. Your children have to break away from you so they can be able to sustain themselves for the rest of their life. And they will do that. And they're going to test those boundaries, right? They're going to test those boundaries. You know, how far can I push it? And as a parent, you've got to recognize that. And you've got to, sometimes you got to push back and sometimes you got to pick your battles, right? What's worth battling, right? What's worth going in and discussing those kind of things, right? And I'm very straight up with my kids, right? About drugs, about alcohol, about guys, because guys are stupid. I didn't realize that I was stupid until I got older. How dumb I was as a young man, and how very singular focused I was. Didn't care about anybody else, just cared about myself and whatnot. I didn't realize that until I got older. How old are you? I'm 50 years old. I turned 50 last year. I'm going to be 51 this year. Now, to me, being 51... I still feel the same way I did when I was in my 20s. It's not like all of a sudden you become a different person. You might evolve a little bit. You might level up in real life a little bit. But you still feel like the same person. I still feel like the same 20-year-old me that I did. I just can't do the 20-year-old me things that I used to do. Again, my batteries don't go all the way up. I'm not going to go party at the river with my friends anymore. I'm not going to go out there. That was some wild times. I can't even tell you those stories on stream. Those are some wild wild adventures, if you know what I mean. But that's what you do when you're young, right? You do those wild adventures. Now, is this the 120 or was the 120? I've already forgotten. Did I just add this one? Oh, God. I'm so distracted today. Let's go. We got it. We got to make sure, everybody. Let's run back. Let's go back and see what this last one was. I think this was the 60-60, and that was the 120. That's okay. We're just running around running wires. I love his tangents. Yeah, I get into some serious tangents up in here. So yeah, I'm half a century old. And don't feel that way. I don't feel old. It's not like all of a sudden God, that was a 120. Oh my God. Hold on. Yeah, that's 60-60. This is the one. Oh God, I'm glad I went back and looked at that. I would have miscalculated that. Oh, that's a double 120. Wow. Okay, we got some serious oil fired up here. We might need 3 pipes now. Now, what I'm doing right now is I'm extracting all the oil over here. Just get back to the gaming. I'm extracting all the oil, and I'm running it back to area way up here, which you're going to see. We're going to build some scaffolding, and we're going to run that oil up to the top there. And I'm going to have to run 1, 2, 3 pipes, multiple trains going at the same time. This is a lot of oil. Holy mackerel. I didn't know there was another 120 over here. So that's another 120 on this side. Oh, that's a nice one there. And then we've already calculated these over here. So that's 240, and then 160 is 120. That's 360. So 360 there. We have 300 on the other. Oh, gosh. Oh, that puts us over by 60. So we can combine 60 into 480. And that'll be one pipe, and then everything else will be the other pipe. Okay. So what I did is I wrote down the numbers. So everything that's on that side over there equals 300 oil, right? 300 per minute. Right here, these are 2 pure nodes, so that's 240 and 240, which is 480. And then everything that's coming from this side over here is, I should have put the final math there, is 360. Now, it would have been awesome if it was 300 and 300, because then I could combine them together. But that's okay. So one of these needs to be combined. So we'll have 2 lines of 600 almost, which is awesome. This line will be 240, 480, plus we'll take the 60 from this one. And that will equal, hey, sorry, what's 480 plus 60?
480 plus 60 is 540.
540. See, this is why I don't have to type it. Siri just does it for me. This is a $1,000 phone sitting there doing nothing most of the time. So she can do my math. So 540. So we're going to have 540 and 600 rate of, that's a lot of oil, bro. That is an insane amount of oil. We're going to need a lot of trains. So now we got that all set up. We got that running. We have that coming down the line. Let's go ahead and see if this is actually pumping. Yeah, that's pumping big time. Okay. And we ran power to everything, right? I think we did. And so now we have to devise our next plan. Now, where is our, this one's coming in from this side. And these two are connected together. So this one needs to be disconnected from there. And where's our closest 60? Probably that one. Let's go take a look at this one here. Because we're going to have to divert one of these away from the other pipe. Because it's too much. It's actually, it's like 1,200 running on a 600 pipe. That's a 120. Of course it is. Of course it is. Okay, let's go back the other way. Maybe that first one was a 60. And so I got to devise a way to split these pipes up where they're both at 600, so they're kind of max flowing. Let's go for a little swim. They're working on their water, by the way, too. They're actually going to have currents in the water, which is cool. So if you fall in the water, it's going to go. All right, we're going to do this battle here in just a second, everybody. Let me run back to this one, and then we'll run this battle. I'm loving it so much. There you go. Honestly, I subscribe because of the tangents. I could listen all day. Well, come in and relax and take it easy. I appreciate it. We get into, you know, we call it kids talk. I do it all the time. I get into side tangents and that kind of stuff. Of course, the 60 is not an easy place to get to. We got 2 120s and those are 60s there. Okay, so that's not probably going to be the easiest there. Let's go ahead and let those be who they are. Again, I need to look and see if I ran the power to every... See, I'm a double checker. I like to double check that everything is squared away. And then once I have it squared away, I do my favorite thing, set it and forget it. That's the way I do it. I like to set it up, get it going, and then I never have to come back over here and mess with it again. Because you can't upgrade the oil, by the way. You can upgrade the pipes, but you can't upgrade the oil extractors yet. Now, of course, they could always add that later. This game's still in early access. Already an 11 out of 10. An 11 out of 10 in early access. Wouldn't we love to have our $60 games be an 11 out of 10? This game is phenomenal. You absolutely, if this is your jam, if you like to build, collect resources, build big old factories, has one of the greatest building systems in any game. You're like, well, Kismet, give me your affiliate link and whatnot, because it kind of sounds like you're trying to sell me Satisfactory. I don't have an affiliate link. I'm not going to make any money from you buying this game. It's okay. You go ahead. You buy it. You enjoy it. I'm not here to sell you stuff, everybody. It isn't my goal. Now, if I find something that's awesome, you're inspired to go and buy it, awesome. That's on you. Go for it. I do have some affiliate links that help support the giveaways here on the stream, but that's not my primary focus. My primary focus is to stay alive, number one, and to give you guys some love here in the channel. So yeah, this is a 60 there, and those are all plugged in and working. Okay, great. Those are all good. That's a bit far because I'd have to run a separate pipe to run that. That's a bit far to run that. Not necessary. I think we probably got a 60 that's closer, and we can merge that 60 with our pure nodes and be good. We can just take a shortcut here. I just feel like there's another node out here. I don't know. Probably if I go that way, I'll probably run in some more nodes. But I feel like we got enough for right now. Now you're like, Kismet, why the heck are you doing this? Why the heck are you going and grabbing so much oil or whatnot? Well, I'm doing this, and actually, let's run this battle while I'm running back. The reason why I'm doing that is so that I can have more power, and so that I can make more stuff. The stuff. Try to think of it. I can make more plastic. I need more plastic to make the items that I need in the next stages. And to make plastic, you need oil. And oil can also be used for power. Now, we're going to get into nuclear power. We'll get into all of that. And I've done it before on previous playthroughs. This is not my first playthrough, by the way. This is like my 30th playthrough. I've played through many, many times. Now, we're playing a little side game here. Everybody in the chat's playing together called Stream Raiders. Very, very fun. I highly recommend it. It is free to play. You can play it on mobile and on desktop while you're watching the stream. Let's grab some rewards. Grimshard, Castless getting some love. Subi, MVP again. Look at that. Look at all the units he put down. Nice job. That's how you get to be MVP. Put down as many units as you can. Oh, here we go. Get you guys some gold. This is an easy one. What do we need to do? I think we did our banner. Let's do our banner one more time. Let's do it. I think we had to do it 3 times. Let's do low side. I feel the low side's feeling good. Oh, and there we go. They added quests, by the way, everybody. We got a quest done. Cool. Let's go back and see if we do we go ahead and get the quest? Yeah, we go ahead and collect it once we got it. All right. Does it give us a new quest? They just added these quests, by the way. And then we collect. There. All right. Now, purchase a scroll from the store. Oh, I just did that. That's okay. I'll wait for him to come back up again. Already made 118 gold. So, yeah, we're 1/10 the way. We're going to be doing a bunch of battles today. Again, a little side game we play while we're playing Satisfactory. Very cool. Let's go actually look at the quests. So the next quest available in 10 hours, in 18 minutes. So we're not going to be streaming then, but that's cool. So it does have a cooldown. Equip a skin to one of your units. Okay, that's easy. Place your flag bearer. We did that already. It would be nice if that was the first one, because then we would have got a double, right? That would have been good. When I look at quests, I'm always thinking of ways of doubling up the quests, especially like No Man's Sky, where you have a whole bunch. But I don't like to do it to the point where it feels like it's cheating. I do it to the point where I feel like, okay, if I'm in the same area, I can go ahead and take this photo, and I can kill these mobs, and I can collect this thing, and then I'm getting a lot of value out of my time. But not to a point where it feels like, doing too many things at the same time and getting massive reward for it is a little too much. Purchase a scroll from the store. Now, let's go check out the store here. I have purchased all of these already. You know what? Let's drop 100. Let's drop 100 and refresh. Bam! There we go. And let's go ahead and purchase a scroll. Yeah, easy, everybody. There we go. Got that one done. You know what? Let's go ahead and buy up. Now, I've already maxed out my heavy tank. I actually maxed out 2 heavy tanks. And there we go. Used up my gold right there. Oh, wait a minute. That was popping up when I said I was earning gold. Yeah, let's collect that. What are we on now? Level up a unit. Oh, man, I had a unit I could have leveled up. I should have... See, what I should have done was I just realized it. I should have looked at what the quests were ahead before I leveled up my army and got those other 2 quests done first. And then I would have had the ability to level up that particular character who I leveled up earlier. Yeah, that would have been super useful. I don't think I have any more right now. Let's see if any of them are getting close. My Centurion almost maxed up. Yeah, look, they're not even close now. Oh, that's a bummer. Maybe if I get some more legendary scrolls. Yeah, because usually it gives them 10 at a time. So if I get some legendary scrolls, I can do my legendary. But all the rest of my units aren't even close. I should have saved that. I forget what I leveled up earlier. I think it was warrior. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. All right, no problem. Now, again, this little side game we play, we're going to go ahead and keep on that rolling. That's going to go for about 30 minutes, and then we're going to come back to it. All right, we got to go and run over here. Now, we know this one's a 120, so we can't use that one. Of course, we could split it in half and then run the half the other. That's what we're going to do. That's a great way of doing that. We could split that line in half when we get it to the end. But see, the problem with splitting in a pipe is a splitter and a merger at the same time. It's probably better to go with the 60 so that we know it's just on that other line. See, it's a merger and a splitter, so if it backpedals into there, it's actually going to change the numbers. So we got to watch out for that. Let's go try this one. Okay, there's a 60. That's the one we want. So let's go ahead and change the direction of this. Let me take this out. I love the fact that it kind of like heals itself. If you put the pipe down first and then put the splitter, if you take the splitter back out or merger, whatever you put onto that line, it automatically re-heals itself. It's just a really great feature. Love that. All right, let's go ahead and turn this so we don't have to run it as far. Solo. We're going to put that in there. Get this going in that direction. There we go. And we're going to go ahead and just run this on its own. Separate line. And see, this is the logistics that you figure out when you're doing this, right? When you get in here and you get it going on. You get all your logistics going on. Where you figure out your numbers. You go grab all your stuff. You figure out your totals. And then we go from there. And I'm just going to run that at an angle just a little bit. And you're like, Kismet, how are you going to get it past there? Well, I can lift it up and over, but did you know you can actually go under? You can actually go under, too, in the water if you wanted to. So if I could go ahead and just take this out and run that under. There we go. I could try to run that pipe underneath it. Like that. Now, I don't like stuff to clip. So if it looks like it's clipping, I'll take it out, but that's GG, bro. That's GG right there. Now, you can't run stuff if you're in deeper water, but I can run stuff in deep water, if you know what I mean. I can run it across here. There's nothing that says I have to run it on a foundation. I can run it up a little bit. I can adjust it. You definitely need to watch out for your mode because I'm in vertical mode right now. So I got to watch out for my mode, but I'm going to just keep it at that same level so I can just add the pump at the end. And not have to put it at the beginning. Though I could put it at the beginning. It still worked just fine. And so I'm trying to run a separate pipeline out here in the water. Oh, it just jumped out. I can run a separate pipeline around the outside here in the water. And if I keep it at the same angle, it's not going to have that big of an issue. Now, this is what's called spaghetti, everybody, where you're just running it however you feel like running it in the moment, right? That's usually not a good idea. You usually want to run your stuff pretty clean. Have a little idea of where you're going with it, but it's not required. You don't have to. Some people in the community make it feel like it's required, like you have to run it straight, and you have to run it in the thing, and you got to run it in the tangent and all of that. You don't have to do a dang thing. It's your game. You play it however you want. You do it how you want. We need some more. Sheets. Let's get them. And so you can run it right in the water. Now, why am I running it in the water like that? The reason why I'm running it in the water like that is going to take less vertical pressure. Now, if I wanted to run it nicely, I could just run it on top of my current pipes and just put the pump in the very beginning. And so I'm going to run it a bit spaghetti, and then I'm going to show you how I would probably run it, because that stuff triggers me too. Running stuff randomly in there. I would rather have it nice and clean, stacked on top of my other stuff, and I'll show you how I do that, because we're going to put a pump on there anyway, for sure, at some point. We're definitely going to need that pump. So let's go back, grab ourselves some resources while I catch up on the chat. Application of one smarts also apply. Yeah, there you go. Knowing versus experience, exactly. Here's the thing you'll know about college, about education. They're very vitally important. First, number one, you definitely want to go to school and learn, whether no matter what grade you're in, because it's going to give you those basics. But here's the thing: you can go and study to be a lawyer. You can study to be a doctor. You can study to be a graphic designer like me. But guess what? You only know the theory of that thing until you do that thing. And when you go to do something like being a lawyer or a doctor or whatever, surprise, they didn't teach you about 50% or even up to 75% of what you need to know to be a professional of what you do. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. That's not an over-exaggeration. If you go and do that thing, I know a lot of lawyer friends of mine, I know a lot of doctor friends of mine, and so on and so forth, and I've been a graphic designer, so I can tell you that there's a lot of things that they don't teach you in school. In fact, they don't even teach you what the laws are. They don't teach you how to buy a house. They don't teach you how to manage your money. They don't teach you how to do all of those things. They think you're just going to learn those things by osmosis or something. I feel it's really the experience. If it's not taught in school, then it's responsibility of the parents to teach those things: how to buy a house, how to buy a car, how to finance your car, how to manage your money, how to do all of those things, right? Like, your taxes, like Grimshard just said in the chat. Yeah, teach you how to pay your taxes, right? There's a great video on that from Boy in a Band, really fantastic creator, by the way, that talks all about that. And he had a lot of backlash. It's I think it was like "Don't Stay in School" or something like that. And the point of it was satire, right? You got to get satire. A lot of people, they're like Drax from Guardians of the Galaxy, right? You do satire, right over their head. They take everything literally, right? Which I think he's like the perfect example of that. He's like, it goes right over his head. He's like, nothing goes over my head. I would catch it, right? So he's like that great scene that's in the thing. I love that, by the way. I love that movie. Fantastic movie. One of the few movies I've actually bought, by the way. I don't buy movies anymore. But really fantastic movie. Good movie to just flip on when you're just like, okay, I'm exhausted. Don't want to do anything else. Let's watch some Guardians of the Galaxy. Really fantastic. But people are like that in real life. They don't get it. They don't understand. It's really scary sometimes how people don't get satire and don't get that it's a joke, right? And you got to watch out for those kind of people, because those are dangerous people. If they can't get the joke and they think that, oh well, they're being mean or whatever. Satire is important so that you can point things out that are wrong in life. The only time it shouldn't be done is when you're pretending to do it, number one, because sometimes people pretend to do it just to be mean to other people, and also when it is being exceptionally cruel. Satire is great, and it's funny, but there is a line there that you got to watch out for, right? Is what I feel like most things can be based on what their intentions are, right? What their intentions are, what the end result is. Those are the things that I gauge that stuff on, right? If it's just for comedy, it's for whatever, you're going to hear some things in your life you won't like. There's going to be a lot of things in your life you won't like. It depends on how you react to it, right? That's a portion of it, right? But also it's, on the person who's being rude and obnoxious as well. But it's also on how you take something. Like, you could take someone saying hello to you as an insult. I've actually said, hey, how you doing? Don't talk to me. Whoa, bro, what's your problem, right? Put a one in the chat if you've ever had that. Someone just completely 180. You had zero bad intent, zero thing. All of a sudden, you're just upset, right? And here's the thing to learn about that. It's not about you. That's them. That's their deal. It's like nothing you did. You were just saying hi, right? To completely take it out of context, to completely go the opposite way, you got to understand that's the human condition. My kids do it all the time. I say, hey, let's clean up the room a little bit here when you guys get a moment. And they'll just go off the rails, right? Oh my God, Daddy, you always come in and tell us to clean our room. I don't want to clean my room right now. I'm doing a whole bunch of other stuff right now, right? That's children, everybody. That's children. I was the same way when I was a kid because I didn't realize that I'm not asking them to do anything for me. I'm not telling them to clean their room for me. I don't get no benefit from them cleaning their room other than they can walk in there. And I don't have to hear the wife say, hey, the room is all stuff all over the floor again. But that kind of real extreme reaction in the other direction just tells everyone around you that there's something going on there. There's a red flag going on, right? Something that's just just a fact. Just, hey, how you doing? Hey, clean up your room, do the thing, right? That kind of stuff is basics, right? That's just like something you've said 1,000 times before. And you can tell, and then I'll be like, what's going on? What's up with that? Right? And then my kids know that I know. That they know that wasn't about whatever I was asking them to do, that they're frustrated with their homework, they're struggling with their homework. That's a sign, parents, that they're struggling. They're struggling in something. Maybe somebody was mean to them in school that day or something. It's not just about you and your ego. It's about their thing. And sometimes you got to be strong. A lot of times you got to be strong. Kids will walk all over you, bro. They'll walk all over you if you let them. I'm not that person. I don't take nothing from nobody, and they know it. They know they bring it to the man here that I ain't taking none of that BS because I was that kid. I know all those tricks. I invented that sassy attitude back in the day. I invented all the mayhem and mischief that kids get into when they're young. I can tell you, I've climbed in on the top of rooftops. I've jumped rooftop to rooftop. I've broken into swimming pools and gone swimming, allegedly. I better say allegedly. I don't want to get in trouble. And done stuff, crazy stuff at nighttime, in the middle of the night, like running along, going into like sewer systems and running in there. Yeah, I've done some crazy stuff. I don't know why I did that stuff. It's not like, later on in life, I'm like, well, I did that stuff because of this, that, and the other thing. It was just like, hey, look, there's a manhole. Let's open that manhole. Let's see what's in that manhole. I guess more like curiosity. And then go down the manhole. That's really dangerous, by the way. You get trapped down there, you could die. You could die down there. But when you're young, you don't think about that. You don't think about dying. How incredibly fragile you are as a human being. You are made up of just flesh and bone, and that thing can be crushed by a million different things. A car going 15 miles an hour can kill you. Just so you know, actually, some at 10 miles an hour, depends on how it hits you. You are a fragile thing. I know you think you're invincible when you're young, and then you have a few experiences where you luckily dodged the Reaper, right? And I've dodged the Reaper so many times in my life now, I've kind of lost track. Most recently with my current disabilities, where basically my doctors told me to lay down and die. That's what they told me. Nothing we can do. Lay down and die. I mean, I extrapolated that, but you know what I mean. When your doctors say there's nothing they can do, then you're like, well, what are my options, right? Well, wait a minute. You're a doctor. You're supposed to be able to fix these things, right? It's your job to, give me a magic antibiotic pill and then everything's better, right? No, that's not always the way it is. Sometimes there's nothing they can do. And that's pretty scary. That tells you the limit of human beings and their ability to do stuff. We think we know everything. And the scary thing is we know very little. What we do know is we don't know much in the universe. We know a good amount, right? We know a good amount. We're, progressing as a species. Sometimes regressing. See what I'm doing now, by the way? See how I'm just stacking it on top? Much better way of doing it. You can't stack it where you have two of the pipes coming together. So that's why you'll see me offset it back a little bit. Just so I can run it in tandem on top of the other pipe. And it's going to cost me a bit of power to run it in tandem and whatnot. But that's okay. And I'm actually trying to put these supports, these are pipeline supports, in areas in which it can kind of follow the current pipeline. Somewhat, without clipping through. See if it clips through like that. Nope. Not doing it. Not doing it. Nope. We don't clip up in here. And so I'll try to sneak one in between that section. There we go. And I like to try to do as long of section as I can. So that if I come back and upgrade it later, say these were 300s, and I want to come back and upgrade them to 600s later, I would be able to do that. Also, running the pipe like this tells me how far I can go. And see, it says, oh, right about here, right? So I'll back up by one, roughly. And then we'll put that in. Again, this comes at a power cost, but it looks much nicer, right? It looks much better than what we're doing. Okay, and the cool thing is, now I can go ahead, bring this all the way in here, like that. And I'm going to disconnect this one. Now, what we want to do is we want to get these two together, this top pipe together, and that's going to give us our 540. And so this top pipe is actually the one that's going to go into here, right? And so these ones are connected. These are going to be disconnected. And now I need to get that from over there to merge with this one over here. Now, I just happen to have a little bit of room here in the backside over here on this side of the thing. And so that would be the better option, would be to go ahead and divert it that way. And since I'm going to use a pump to do this higher side, I'm bringing it down, running it to there. I could actually run this under and merge this into that under pipe as well. So now I can go ahead and bring this down. Now, the next thing I need to think of before I get too far here is where am I going to run this, right? I'm running it up there. Where is that? Is that over there? Is that up there? We don't know. We're way the heck down here. We're going to need to build some scaffolding. Now, scaffolding is just as what you would imagine it would be, is the ability for us to build in a vertical way, just like they do on buildings and things like that. And so we want to go ahead and use our kind of building set. Let's go down here and create a new one. So the first thing we're going to use is our foundation. We're going to use our double ramp. So I'm going to press number 1 on my mouse. I do have a Razer Chroma Epic. See the mouse buttons on the side? And so I'll go in, I'll press number 1 on the thing, and it adds it to my quick keys right there. Teens being teens, yeah. And it's tough to watch them go through that stage. You learn one of two ways, everybody. You learn by other people's mistakes. You learn from your parents and people around you and your friends' mistakes. I learned from a good friend of mine's mistake who actually died right in front of me. Fell off the back of a truck, was drinking drugs and alcohol, or drinking alcohol and doing drugs. Fell right off the back of a truck, died right there in front of me when I was a kid. Yep, and that's why you shouldn't also ride in the back of a truck. That's a tough lesson to learn, bro, that one of your friends died right in front of you. See, that's a lesson I didn't need to learn a second time. I didn't need to learn that lesson. It's not a wonderful thing to watch someone you care about die. And I was like, whoa, okay, that's not good. That's not good, right? You don't want to experience that when you're young, right? You're going to experience a lot when you're older, by the way. A lot of your friends are going to pass away. Your family members are going to pass away. It's going to be a tough time in your life. But I always feel if they've had a good life, if they've had a long life, right? 70s, 80s, 90s, 100, not everybody makes it. I don't think I'm going to make it. I'm lucky to make it where I'm at now. I've been through some rough miles in my life, if you know what I mean. Some of us have been through rough times. Some people have it easy. Some people, just got the train life, right? Where they're just going around the track, right? Everything's real calm and easy. They don't have to worry about money. They don't have to worry about all that stuff. Don't have to worry about medical issues and all of that. And there's some of us who got the roller coaster, right? Put a 1 in the chat if you got the roller coaster rides, where it's always something every day. Oh my gosh, up and down goes the wheel. If you got one of those, let me know in the chat, because that's the one I got. I got that one. I can tell you after the stream, there's going to be something I'm going to have to fix. I got my page fixed, by the way, finally, for my mods. But what I'm doing right now, by the way, is working my way up to there. And so I'll work my way up, and then I'll work my way back down. I could have just went up there, too. That would have been a good idea. But we'll start from down below. Let's get on up into here. A lot of us have that roller coaster, right? Even before COVID, right? Even before COVID and all the craziness of that. And by the way, there's been a lot of smaller pandemics and whatnot. They just weren't as contagious as what we have today. Today is a killer, bro. It's not something to be taken lightly. It's not something to be, oh, well, you know what, I don't feel like wearing a mask today. It's just too constrictive. If somebody who has sleep apnea and vertigo, has trouble breathing, can wear a mask, you can wear a mask, bro. You can wear a mask. Unless there's some sort of medical issue that you went to your doctor and your doctor said, well, let's just get you a different mask that will help you breathe. But I actually have trouble breathing. So if I can wear a mask, I think anybody can, depending on your medical conditions, of course. But I feel like that's like the most basic human being, like level 1, right? The level 0 human being only cares about themselves and their convenience of their life and what they're doing, and everybody else will screw them. It's really scary to think, and sometimes we tackle the big subjects up here, everybody, like coronavirus deaths, right? If you think about it, if you go to a baseball stadium or a football stadium, if you've ever been to one of those, there are about 50,000 people in there, right? Sometimes they're up to 100,000. If you think about that, that is 5, 6 of those. That's how many people have died just in the U.S. If you've ever been there and sat there and know what that's like, I've been there. I've been to one of those, several of those, and I've sat there with the stadium full. And you think that times like 8, right? In the world, right? 10, 8, I don't even know how many it is. You can figure out the math yourself. That's a lot. There's millions of people dead. It's not a joke. It's not kidding. We're not kidding around. I feel like the least I could do, the most minimum amount as a human being, is to care about other people, whether they live or die. And those people that you're caring about is me. Is me, whether I live or die. I'm the one who's probably the person who would die from that. I'm susceptible to that happening. I am in that high-risk group that gets very ill. When I get a cold, I don't get a cold for like a week. I get it for like 6 months. I have a very weakened immune system because of my medical conditions. So I have to watch out. And I'm hiding inside, bro. I'm hiding inside. I very rarely go out. I mean, our night out is to get in a car and go through the drive-thru. That's our big night out now. And so I care about whether I'm going to die, and I especially care about whether my family, my wife, extended family, and random strangers too. I don't want them to die. I don't want them to, have pain and suffering. Even if they don't die, even if they get it and then they suffer from those conditions the rest of their life, which a lot of people will, but they're lucky to be alive. But still, to have people suffer, and I suffer every day, everybody. I would not wish what I've got on anyone ever. Not even the worst, most horrible person in the world. I would not wish it on them. Is it a struggle? To get up and walk to the bathroom every day. Something you never even thought about worrying about. Going up and down stairs every time is a scary thing. Because I don't know if I'm falling. I don't know if I'm on a stable ground. So I've got it down now, though. I do it like a memory, like a pattern. I walk in a pattern up the stairs, like a muscle memory. I don't walk up the stairs like you normally just walk up the stairs. You don't think about walking upstairs. I don't. I never thought about walking upstairs. It never even dawned on me that was a thing, that you had to think about walking upstairs. I never hold the railing. I never did anything. I just walk up the stairs, and something as simple as that, as something that we take for granted every single day, I know I did. I never even thought about it, is now something that is a struggle for me every day, every time I get up. Because I'm in the upstairs here in my office. So if I want to go up here and I want to stream, I gotta go up those stairs. And so that's a struggle every day for me, for sure. All right, let's get up here, everybody. We have made it all the way up here. Oh, and this is like a half offset too. Yeah, this is a half offset. I forgot we put an offset in here. All right, we'll do that. Okay, look, we made it. Now, while I was talking, we made it all the way up here. Again, see, while I'm doing just simple stuff like scaffolding and stuff, I love to talk to the chat. That's my favorite thing. By the way, if Twitch didn't have a chat, I wouldn't be here at all. I love talking to you guys. I feel like that's my favorite thing. More than even playing the games, is chatting to people and, talking about, stuff that's going on in life and whatnot. Not too deep personal problems, and we don't want to get into a big political discussion, or I don't want people coming in and saying your sports team sucks and this sucks and that sucks, because a lot of times those kind of conversations are like a dog chasing its tail. They just go in a circle. They don't have an outcome. They don't ever get resolved. It doesn't ever. You can't change someone's mind who doesn't have an open mind. If they don't have an open mind, I always keep my mind open. I've attended many religious ceremonies from many different backgrounds. I've been to different weddings of different types of religious backgrounds, right? Of good friends of mine from all walks of life, from all over the world. I've been very lucky in that way to have a good understanding and a good respect of other people and their background and their beliefs and their stuff, right? My beliefs do not trample on other people's beliefs. That's a hard thing to do in life, is not to trample on other people in your righteous need to be right. Again, if you believe something, more power to you. It's your life. You have the choice. You have the choice. And I don't like taking anyone's choice away. I feel like that's the number one way to piss someone off. Take their choice away. Case in point, let's do a little game thing. I talk about this all the time. Preston from Fallout 4. He's taking your choice away. You're like, Kismet, I don't remember him taking my choice away. Sure he does. He doesn't give you a choice to take that quest or not. You have to take that quest. You take that. Another settlement needs your help, everybody. You have to have that quest. You don't get a choice to say, Preston, yo, bro, hey, no, I'm busy. I'm level 5, bro. I can't go to this level 60 zone and kill these mobs. Hey, keep your questions for later, right? Can I come back and get the quest later? Sure, Kismet. All right, awesome. People would love him more, right? If you don't know who Preston is, by the way, he's one of part of the Minutemen of Fallout 4, and he does not give you a choice. He just gives you the quest, whether you're ready for that quest or not. I feel like it's one of the big mistakes in that game. It is my favorite Fallout of all time, just barely, just like as minimum as it could possibly be over Fallout New Vegas. But still, it is because it has building. I love to build, obviously. Obviously, I'm doing it right now. Yeah, I feel like when you take someone's choice, that's when you've crossed the line. You take someone's choice away, nope, you don't want to do that. That's going to piss them off tremendously. For sure. Now, I've extended this a little bit here so I can add the thing that I'm looking for. And that is the oil. Maybe we need to add 2 oil. Oil. I'm talking with my wife now. Oil. You can tell I'm from Tennessee now. That's how my wife says oil. She says oil. All right. Well, there's no other letters. It's just an O, and you put a little accent on it. I love her accent. I love Peace from the South. I love their accent. I love the French accent. I really like all accents. I think they're pretty sexy. For all you ladies out there and all you dudes, British accent is also really awesome. I don't know if it's an ego thing. I don't think it's an ego thing. But people from California, we're not cool. We don't have cool accents. I mean, we have an accent to other people. But in our mind, we're not cool. We don't have a cool accent. We don't have a Southern accent. We don't have a cool British accent or French accent or whatever it is. We just have the only accent we would have would be like, surfer dude, be like, sup, bro, let's go, come on, let's hit some tasty waves, let's go, right? That's the deal. I know lots of people who talk like that. That's their jam, that's their thing, right? It'd be like Valley Girl, something like that. That would be like the California thing. And that's not a fake thing. People really talk like that. They really do. I guess that would be the only kind of accent that I would really call Californians have. But we don't have a cool, accent like everybody else does. Everybody else have cool stuff. I mean, like when you're, like my dad's from New York, right? So he's a New Yorker. You know what I mean? I'm talking about, up in here. You don't bring it up in here. You know what I mean? My dad like that, right? My dad's a New Yorker. So, or he was a New Yorker. He passed away many years ago. But, that kind of accent is awesome. I love my piece from New York, man. The thing I like about New Yorkers as well, they tell it like it is, bro. And sometimes harshly. They tell it like it is. They try to sugarcoat it and BS you and try to, hamstring you and run behind you, right? They just tell you like it is. Hey, that ain't right. You don't do that. You don't do that kind of thing, right? I love that about New Yorkers. I love them not to just tell it like it is, right? Sometimes harshly, but I feel like most of the time with respect, right? They do it with respect, but they tell you like it is. And that's from being around peeps who have no filter. right? They don't filter everything they say. And that's okay. As long as it's not mean. As long as it's not disrespectful across that line, right? Let's go ahead and battle. Let's do it. No re-valley. There you go. So California accent's thick, yo. Yeah, brah. So thick. I can't even remember my Valley girl at this point. My Valley speak. I can't remember. It's been so long. I've known those girls. I've dated some of them girls, by the way. We talk totally Valley. That was a tough one. Double Dragon. That was a long battle. I was totally into that battle, though. Over the captain's chest, grant some rewards. Let's see. Bam. Oh, look at all these people getting some love. Silence, Paul, Rotisserie G, Grimshard getting some love there. See, now you're glad you came and joined us for some battles today. Icy Diamonds coming in. 10 kills, MVP. Way to go, Icy. Let's do it. Come on, let's get over here. Let's make sure I don't screw this up. I gotta go low side. God, it must be my light up there that makes it hard for me to see. Yeah, we gotta go to this one and then to that one. All right, I screwed the one up yesterday. I'm trying not to screw it up today. Oh, I can't see it. It's over the top of my monitor. There we go. All right, this one. We're going to that one. Let's do it. Oh, bunch of power-ups. All right, I'm gonna let you guys get the power-ups. Let's go look and see if we got any more quests. What else we gotta do? Place a flag bearer. Oh, I'm glad I looked. It's like a flag bearer every single battle here now. All right, another flag bearer. What are we feeling here? That's a cool little maze. Oh, right here for sure. Bottom left corner. It's going to allow us to push out through there. Yeah, look. Oh, Richie. Great minds think alike. Look at that. Richie on it. Yeah, Wild Heart on it. Smart move. Getting that corner so we can go in and pincher move them there. Good job, everybody. Good job. Now, come join us for some Stream Raiders, everybody. It's free. That's right. It's a free game. You can follow the link right there in the chat. Find your captain, Kismet. That's me, Kismet. Go ahead and join us in the battle board on mobile or on desktop. So very, very fun. Just follow that link. You'll be able to download it for your mobile device, or you'll be able to download it and play, or be able to go to it on your web browser, on your desktop or your laptop. Okay, so I'm feeling that we're probably going to need 2 of these for sure. So we're going to go ahead and get that going. Now, what I do is I kind of get it set up, and then I do some scaffolding on the way up, and we need to get the pipes to come up and then end up here. Now, one of the things we want to do, though, is we probably want to push this out a bit. So I'm going to go ahead and take these out, and we're going to go ahead and push these out a bit here, so we have a bit of room. Now, we want to go ahead and create also, even though this adds as a fluid buffer, I'm going to go ahead and put some other fluid buffers over here. Man, that sits on there perfect. Wow, that's actually really, really nice the way it sits on there. All right, we'll take this out. Nope, not that one. Little save lag there. We're going to take that out. We're going to push this forward like so. All right, now we're going to get into it, everybody. Oh, look out! Getting some, wow, so much sub love today, everybody. Broccoli coming in. Show some love in the chat, everybody, for bringing out 2 months of Prime sub love. Long time no see. How's it going? Going good. Going good. Yeah, I've been here. I've been streaming away. Sometimes I get a bit sick, and I was out a little bit for the holidays for once. Do you know that in the last 5 years, I've worked every holiday? Here on the stream, I've streamed every holiday, pretty much. If I remember correctly. Of course, I have a bad memory, so there you go. Yeah. Where does that ramp go? It goes that way. Okay. So we need to take this ramp out on our way down. And so we want to kind of set the precedent of where our stuff is going. Where is it going? Well, we want our fluid buffer. We're going to have 2 separate fluid buffers. We'll have one that goes to that side and one, let's say, goes to that side. Felt like that was over just a little bit. I was trying to put it in the center. Try that again. How far forward is that one? Right there. Okay, we got our green line. Something like that. See, not only do I want to run, put the thing there, you know, make it functional, but I also want to make it look good. Oh, really? Out of plastic. Man, we burned up our plastic like crazy, didn't we? So yeah, okay, we're going to need that plastic to run those. And then we're going to run them in 2 separate ones. We'll have 2 separate cars, and then we'll bring those cars back as well. Now, there is a mathematical... Look how far down that is. Whoa, it's way down there. There is a mathematical formula that we can use to make this happen. And we'll get into that later on. Wow, really, another sub love up in here. Let's see, Wombat for Hire. Man, the sub love is massive today. Thank you so much. 2 months of sub love. This is such a great stream. Keep up the good work, kids. Thank you so much, Wombat. Let's show him some love in the chat, everybody. Now, anytime someone hits that follow button, this is what we're all about here in the stream. Anytime someone hits the follow button, anytime someone subscribes or resubscribes, show them lots of love in the chat, everybody. It's going to make their day. It's going to make your day, too. You did something nice for someone else. They felt good about coming in, supporting the stream. They feel they're getting a little bit of love in the chat. Make sure to take a little moment to do it. In fact, I'm not doing a dang thing. I'm going to sit right here until I see some people participate in the chat, show some love to all of the peeps who've been hitting the sub love today. I'm just going to chill. Now, I'm 50 years old, and I have nothing else better to do, so I can sit here all day. We will do it. You know I am. I'm stubborn. I'll sit here all day. All day long. I got nothing else to do. This is what I do for a living, everybody. Well, not really for a living, but this is what I do for a job. I bring people moments of joy. That's my job focus. All right, there we go. Yeah, now we're getting the love in the chat. All right, there we go. All right, awesome. And also, you guys didn't know it was coming, and that's why I like to give it to you when you didn't know it was coming. There's 1,000 Kids Cats for showing some love in the chat. I appreciate it. I appreciate it big time. I like to reward the love. I like to go in and promote people showing some love to each other. All right, so we're going to go ahead and put a nice little ramp in right here, I'm kind of feeling. Now, I'll show you a great little trick with ramps. What you want to do is go in and put some walls on both sides. Now, why do you want to do that? Well, that's so you don't accidentally walk off this and go, woo, down you go. I've done it a few times. That's how I know. All right, so we want to walk down. Now, here's the thing we also want to do is we want to use these walls to run the pipes up into here. Now I'm going to need some more stuff to actually run the pipes itself, but I could run the pipes like this, and I'll just go in here just so you can see it. I can go into logistics and I can put a pipe wall hole, and I can kind of line it up to where it already is, so I know exactly where I'm running it to. Great thing about these wall holes is that they can actually sit in there however you want. They do snap a little bit, but they actually snap pretty well right between the two like that, which is how I have this set up. And then we'll come back and run those pipes because I'm out of the thing. But you can see, now we know where we're going. We know where we're going to. And so I'm going to come down here, and I'm going to look at this and say, okay, I want to bring these walls down. And it's really probably better to do it on a single wall instead of splitting it like that. Because then you only have to run a single wall down and not a multiple wall. But we're actually going to run the piping in such a way that we can just run it off a single. And I'll show you how to start that. What you want to do is you want to go in and use your pipeline crosses. Did you know that your pipeline crosses can attach to walls? Now you do. And if you only learn one thing in my stream today, that's the thing to learn. They are awesome in that fact that they can literally just attach to a wall. So we can go ahead and say, okay, we're going to have it go, this one's going to go right there. Right? And then we'll have that one go and connect at the top. Now, we also need to make it a little bit easier for us to kind of work here, right? We want to work a bit into this so we can go up here and say, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and try to put a foundation in here. A little too big, right? A little too big for that foundation. So let's bring this down. What about down here? Ah, there we go. And we create ourselves a little bit of a walkway so we can get over here and we can work with this. Now, you can also do it from far away. You don't have to be that close. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put 2 of these like that and try to center those. Let's back up just a little bit here so we can look at the centering of those. Perfect on the first try. Nice. And so that one's going to go up and go that way, and this one's going to go up and go that way. And so it's going to take less resources. When I'm doing something, everybody, I'm thinking, how much resources is that going to take? right? How long is that going to take to make, right? Your time is your most valuable resource. So now I don't need any of these, right? I only need this one. And so I need to get this one to run the pipes from way down there to way up here. So let's go ahead and start working our way down. One at a time. Now, I strongly suggest starting from the top and working your way down as opposed to working from the bottom up because it may not match up in the long run. All right, looking good. Now, what we need to do is we need to have access to the pipes and the pipes running up. We need to be able to put our pumps on there and check our pumps and stuff like that. But if I start to put a ramp right here, it's going to be in the way. I could probably do that. That would probably be fine. I could run things and whatnot. But I need to actually offset it outwards. So I'm going to actually offset it like this. And then I'm going to say, you know what? This is probably better if I did this. Right? So if I came up and then turned. And then this one here, actually, I could take it out or I could leave it in. Either way. Just to create a little flat area so I can get eventually over here and run these pipes later on. But what I really want to do is have the ability to walk from down there to up here without being too far away from my pipes. And so what I'm going to do is just go down and go down like this, and we'll work our way down. And then eventually work our way back up again. So let's go ahead and do a little bit more scaffolding. Now this is why, if you notice how when I came up from down below, and this is why I did that first, that I don't really know where I'm going and how I'm aligning to where I'm running my pipes. That's why it's better to come to where you're going to end up. Go to the end first and work your way backwards. I talk about that all the time on stream, whether it's in a game or whether you're a graphic designer, start from the end, work your way backwards. I don't care if you're going to make a building. I don't care if you're a doctor, lawyer, whatever it is. What's the end goal? What are you going to try to end up with? And it will really revolutionize everything that you do if you start at the end first. And not a lot of people do. So a lot of people, especially graphic designers, are notorious for this. They'll go into like Photoshop and they'll start just fooling around. That's a terrible idea because you have endless options. You can do that forever. You'll never get it done if you do that. Now, I'm also going to double back like this and go like that. You have so many options that it's too many options. You have too many options and you'll have trouble getting the project done on time. I would suggest saying, okay, what am I trying to do first, right? What kind of end result am I trying to make? Is it something for the web? Is it something that's going to be printed? Is it going to go on a t-shirt? Is it a comic book? Is it a star scroll? Is it a package? What is it going to be? And then you can say, okay, well, now that I know what it's going to be and what it's going to be printed on or how the final product's going to be, I can now have a parameter to work within, right? Because you can only use certain colors when you're printing, right? You can only, if you're doing CMYK, which is cyan, magenta, yellow, black, then you have a limitation in the colors that you can use. You got to use that color space too, so all your colors come out right? Very important. So you've already got a set of parameters that you can do, right? And it eliminates a lot of the other options that makes it more efficient for you to actually do that project. Very important. Speaking of eliminating things, let's go ahead and eliminate this other ramp that I got up here with. Reutilize those resources. Now you can see I'm coming down and then I'm going to cut back. Like this, and back and forth, right, as we go. Again, trying not to block the way down. And probably a good time to bring our walls down. And at some point, we're going to need to stop so we can do our pipes, so we know where we're going to run our pipes and all of that. Really, this is just so I can run the walls. Again, we don't want to block the pipes. Anytime we get too close to this, we want to go ahead and push our way out. Now, I'm just going to go on this one side because I know I'm going to run the pipes all up this one side. If this was something different, like a hypertube entrance or something like that, I would actually circle around it. Or if I was running like ore, things like that, doing lifters, I would actually go around it in like a circle, spiral staircase, as opposed to switching back on a single side. Because I know the pipes are going to run that single side all the way down. And I know I'm going to try to do my max distances of my pipes and so on. So that's why I'm doing it on a single side. And that's what you'll find a lot in my stream, the whys, not just the hows. The why am I doing stuff? And that's another, again, working from the end, why am I doing this? Well, I'm doing this because I want to get this oil that we've now merged together in one gigantic oil farm over here back to my primary base. Now, normally, I highly suggest to not do that, to not send stuff. When you're first starting off with the game, don't be sending stuff clear across the map. It takes a lot of resources. It takes a lot of time and effort. And the benefit of that effort and time is not big enough to where it's worth it. I think, anyway. Now, of course, it's your game. You play it however you want. But I feel it's not worth it. The smarter thing for me to do right now, and I'm doing it because we're doing it to prove a point, is that I would actually take this stuff and I would make whatever I need to make with it right now. I would, if I wanted to make power, I would take all this oil and I would build the power right there, because that's the most efficient thing. Running this back and setting up trains and setting up all this stuff requires a lot more resources and a lot more time and a lot more effort than just building it right there. And that's typically why I build at the node. But I did say in this playthrough, we're going to do two big things, more advanced stuff. One is to bring our stuff back to our primary base. Anything that we're doing, we're going to bring back to our primary base, and we're going to do a multi-level base, which is what we're doing. Switching back to the right. And then also we're going to go ahead and bring those raw resources back to our main base as well. So I think that was that two things. I can't even remember what the first thing was. God, my brain, I tell you. See, the problem with sleep apnea is that my brain comes to a stop. It's like I'm in the middle of a thought or I'm talking. I used to have like a brain that functioned, everybody. A brain that actually worked back in the day. But not anymore. It's very difficult. Very difficult to hold a thought. I feel like I'm going to be like that 51st dates one day. And my wife's going to have like a video I watch every day that reminds me who I am. It's like, your name is Kismet. You were born here. You know, this is you. These are your kids. That kind of stuff. I feel like I'm headed for that, everybody. All right, now I need some more resources. Now, another thing to do is actually to add a hypertube to this as well, which we will do. But we need to get way down there. We need to get some resources. I'm not sure I even have enough resources down there. But we definitely need some more plates. Yeah, we're going to need some more plates. We can just go ahead and do a conveyor belt, by the way, and I'll do our plates over here. So let's say plates. What else do we need to remember? We need to get more stuff for pipes. I think it was plastic. Yeah, plastic. All right, well, let's just assume that it's got my resources down there. Whee! Jetpack. All right. And so we got some resources over here. Now, a smart thing to do at this point is, because this is all done. There's nothing else I need to do here except for add a pump to one of these. But once I add that pump, there's nothing I need to come down here and do anymore. This stuff's all set up and ready to rock. All I need to do is run that pipe. That's the main thing I need to do. Look at it. It's kind of cool how it zigzags back and forth along the edge. I think it, like when you're making something, you might as well make it look cool too while you're at it. It's very cool. I use pipes. Well, me too. I like me some pipes. I'm using a bunch of them, as you can see. Pipes are the best. I love the fact they added fluids to this game. This game was already like an 8 out of 10 when I first started playing it years ago. And then they added trains, which is 9 out of 10. Then they added fluids and a whole bunch of other stuff. 11 out of 10, everybody. Straight to an 11 out of 10 for sure. Then it's going to get even better. They got a whole nother update coming out this year. It's going to be update number 4, and it's actually going to move aluminum and whatnot into the tier 8. We're going to get our tier 8 and then a revamped tier 7. It's going to be awesome. I tell you already, it's going to be awesome. This game has such huge potential. There's so much stuff that you can add to this game over time. That's what I love about it. It has a huge replayability, always constantly getting better and better over time. And they did the smart thing, too. They said, you know what? We're just going to focus on one platform, make an amazing game for that platform. And then once we get that amazing game going, we're then going to go ahead and think about our other options. And I think that's a smart way to approach it. That's for sure. We're going to definitely need more plastic. Yeah. We are way out of plastic. All right, out of plastic. We need more stuff. Let's just go ahead and grab all of this. Okay, so what we need to do? We need to go get some more plastic, but we need to drop this off over here. Yeah, I feel like we should probably go ahead and move all this forward. Let's take some time. It was holy mackerel, 2.5 hours have gone by. Felt like a few seconds. Again, that's what's so great about playing these type of games, everybody. You get lost in them. I mean, time goes by like nobody's business. It's kind of like talking with someone you really like to talk with, which is why time goes by so fast also. I love talking to chat. I love talking to you guys, hanging out with you guys each day. Very, very fun. And the time just flies by. Just having a good time, right? And I know some of you are working on your homework, and some of you are just chilling out, and some of you are doing your work, and you're kind of watching me, or you might be playing a game while you're watching the stream at the same time. You might be playing Satisfactory. Someone said that yesterday. The Kismet, I'm playing Satisfactory right now while I'm watching you. I got to watch your stream and play Satisfactory at the same time. Well, hey, more power to you. If I inspire you to do something you enjoy, hey, I'm doing it right. That's all I say. I am doing it correctly. All right, we got that going. Now, we got to kind of get our stuff to come all the way back down. We're going to use this one temporarily, since we've already kind of built it up. Use our skates to go a little faster. We could use our vehicle as well. I have a tendency just to walk. Not like I'm in a big hurry. I'm not in that big of a hurry. Now, this is really easy to take out, by the way. So if you do build something in like this, and you're like, you're building it back in, Kismet, you just took it out. No big deal. I can come in there and I can take 50 of these out at any given time by holding down the control key. Now, when you're up this high, good time to put your jetpack back on. I've already died a few times from not doing that. All right, how we looking? All right, we're coming back. We're on the inside of it now. Again, we don't want to block our pipes. And so we probably actually want to back up just a bit and cut back in a couple. So we're going to take all this back out. And we probably want to go right. A few that way. There we go. Yep, we certainly do. We got some plates. We definitely have to run back for some plastic. So let's get this in. We're trying to get it far enough down to where we can just work this from the ground level. One of the cool things about having this on a server eventually is that also you won't have that save lag. Every now and again you'll see it just like pause, and that's from it auto-saving. And that's okay. They said they're working on that, on making it so it's not so pronounced. Remember, it is early access. It doesn't bother me that much. Sometimes it has actually killed me. Fallen off the end. I was like running, and I was getting to the edge, but then it paused, and then I pressed forward because I thought it had stopped, and then I fell off the side. Yeah, it has killed me a few times. But that's okay. You know, you gotta roll with it. Yeah, if you're a developer and you address stuff, I feel like that's the smartest thing, right? Your community is saying, hey, this is a problem, that's a problem, this is a problem. And you say, hey, we're working on that. Then awesome. Then it's no longer an issue. At least an immediate issue. I don't know how I got so far this way. It's because I was removing that stuff. That's what I did. You know, I kind of feel like I want to fix this. feel like I want to fix that. Oh, don't stand on the one you're taking out, everybody. There we go. Let's fix that direction. This should actually go this way. Yes, I'm that kind of dude. I'd have to go in and fix it properly. Gotta make it just so. Now, see, I never mind taking out the entire factory. I'll take everything out. If I got to. If I don't like it, I'll make it however I want it to be. You can't be afraid of just taking every single thing out of there and redoing the whole entire thing. Can't be afraid of that. You gotta have that wherewithal. A long way up, a long way down. Look at that. See, it's going through there. That's not going to work out. I'll have to push that out. Push that out at some point. A lot of work. Totally going to be worth it, though. We have 1,200 oil firing over to our base. Gonna be sweet. All right, let's go ahead and create ourselves a little storage area. Using our organization here, we're going to go ahead and store some of our resources right here. First thing I'm going to do is put all my resources in here. I could actually put my vehicle on me. There we go. That's where my vehicle went. And now what I want to do is bring those resources up to here. Now, I haven't made it all the way down to the bottom yet. And so what I probably want to do before I do that is to just keep my concrete on me and then just build the way all the way down now that we got it. Now, here's the thing. If I have the jetpack, which I didn't get, I'm glad I thought about it. You want to bring your jetpack as well as some fuel. Because if you have the jetpack on, you put the jetpack on, you don't necessarily have to walk your way down. Walking your way up is how you get up. But walking your way down is not really necessary because you can just jump. And use your jetpack. So you can get down a lot faster where you left off. And I see I put a little extra boost in there just to make sure. Now that's going to be in the way, so let's back up here a couple. Push off right. Doesn't matter which way I push off. I'm just trying to stay on this one side. So I know I'm going to be working all of this here in a bit. And I might revamp it some more. But we're just trying to get down to a level in which we can go up and down the ramp. And I don't have enough to get there, so let's just go ahead and push out this way. Just so we can kind of double back. See if this works out. Kind of feels like it might. Close. Very, very close. Yeah, that just comes out to there. Because this is slightly raised, I could go in and do that. You don't really have to, but I could just put it in a half ramp. Because this is lowered just a little bit to go down at the water level. All right, there we go. So we can utilize the one we already got and utilize that one at the end here. Okay, so now we also need to get over here to our hyper tube. Put this back on. Our goal is to get all the resources from over here Move them up to the top there. And then we're going to put a couple pipes there, and then also our hypertube entrance. And we'll probably do the hypertube first, because then it'll allow us to run up and down and get resources as we need. Then we can also get on the train and train back to our main facility. The train is actually the fastest vehicle in the game. And so if you're trying to get from A to Z, especially if you're going really, really far, like we are right here, look at that. That's really far. This is way away from my base, by the way. It's probably 2,000-3,000 away from my base. One of the cool things we can do is just run up, take that one out, take it out, and then it drops into our inventory. We take all there. Easy. That was it. Easy. That's because I put all that other stuff down on the other side before I came back. I would sometimes make that mistake. When I go to get resources, I don't put the stuff down where I'm working, and then I go all the way back. I got a full inventory. Bummer. But yeah, all of this stuff is all for running all of these pipes and doing all this stuff over here. Oh, we need to do a pump right there. Let's do that while we're thinking about it. Do we have enough to do a pump? Here's how you know if you got the right resources on you while you're doing stuff. You just hit this button and look over here. Nope. Nope. But at least that'll remind me to do a pump later on. Do not have the resources for it. That's okay. We'll come back. We're going to have plenty of pumps, that's for sure, to get this all the way to go super vertical like we're going. Now, I highly recommend not doing this. See, if I ran the power, I wouldn't need any pumps, right? So if I just made the power right here, all along this area, I would just run an electric wire up there. In fact, if I run the electric wire to the train, it'll go through the train tracks and reverse run that power back to the main base. Yeah, it would. From all the way over here, just using train tracks. I know, crazy, right? Crazy. Now, is this the right one I'm going to here? No, this is the wrong one. That's okay. I'll go take this one out. I'll take this one out. We'll back chain this one. There we go. Always makes my stomach sink standing up here. Oh, reload. Oh, I gotta reload the battle. Then we'll do the battle here in just a moment. I gotta reload. Putting out an update. There we go. All right. I'm gonna take out this ramp. We'll do this battle while I'm doing that. Let's go. Battle time. Bounce physics equals joy. Just being silly. There you go. I had to sneeze. Didn't want to sneeze in your ear. All right. All right. Open Captain's Chest. Grant some rewards. Let's see. Castless, Wildheart, Moldy, LOC, Wombat. Wow, everybody getting some love. Subi again. MVP. Man, Subi's on a roll yesterday and today. Look at you go, Subi. Keep on crushing it, bro. Let's do a mystery battle. Hopefully I did the right one. I did the right one, guy. Yeah, mystery, and then lightning bolt. All right, come on. I got to stay in the right one. I pressed it before I even looked at it. All right, let's go ahead and look at our quests. We got some new quests, by the way. I got to level up a unit first. Oh, that's right. I got to level up a unit. Oh, I got to collect. Flag bearer scrolls. Oh, now I had to collect it first before I could place the flag bearer. I already leveled up a unit. Oh, okay. So I already got credit for leveling up the unit earlier. Oh, I had to collect it. Duh. It happens. It happens. Ooh, we're 233 in that goal right now. Let's see. You got to place a flag bearer again. All right, man. This is like nothing but flag bearers today, everybody. Ugh. I don't know how good this one's going to be, too. But let's do it. We rock that yellow fedora. That's how you bring in the wins, everybody. Rock those custom Kismet skins. That's how we do. I'm going to give you guys some serious love right over here. Big old boosty boost. Let me get way back here, though. Try to boost as many peeps as I can. There we go. Flag bearer placed. I love these quests. Very fun. Oh my God, they're still going. Oh, awesome. Look how many quests there are. Holy mackerel. I had no idea. Wow. Okay, what else we're going to do? Equip one of your skin units. Unlock 5 units. Well, I've already got all my units unlocked. Unlock 10 units. Unlock 50. Maybe I'll automatically get credit. I don't know. Get unit to level 5. Get unit level 10. Ooh. Get unit level 20. Get a bunch of legendary scrolls. Dang. Whoa. 20 barbarian scrolls there. Oh, man. There's some nice rewards in there. Look at that. 20 mage scrolls. Oh, man. Awesome. All right. Oh, yeah. Look, I got credit for that. Level up a unit. Yeah. Look, I already get credit for equip a skin on one of your units. Oh, you get retro credit. That's why, see, I got retro credit because I leveled up one of my units. Oh, man. So, yeah, attack 5 units, unlock 10 units. That we got. Oh, it's retro. Oh, that is awesome. Journeyman Raider, that's me. Unlock 15 units. Get a unit to level 5. Oh, yeah, we've done that. What do we do? Get a unit level 10. Yeah, we did that. Dope. Get a unit to level 20. Yes, Templar Scrolls. What else? Get a unit level 30. Got it. Yep, multiple units to 30. Veteran, you know it. Get 2 units to level 10. Already done. Let's see. Get 2 units to level 20. Got that one done. Dang. Get 2 units to level 30. Already got that. I have 3 units to level 30. Veteran number 2 now. Get 5 units to level 10. Yes, easy. Get 5 units to level 20. Holy mackerel. Wow. Get 5 units to level 30. Oh, that's going to be a tough one. Now we've hit the tough one. Now, I don't think this expires. I think this is like your journey through the whole entire game, because that's pretty tough. Get 15 units to level 10. Get 15 units to level 30. Yeah, that's your full raider journey. So this is the one to do. Get 15 units to level 30. I'm trying. It's not like I'm not trying, bro. So I got to get 5 units to level 30. So that's where we're going to stop there. I knew eventually we'd hit there. But let's go ahead and upgrade our flag bearer now. There we go. Oh, we earned 1,000 gold. Boom! We got that one done too. Upgrade. Upgrade. Look at this. Oh, our legendary's getting the upgrades. Oh, I didn't know you could just keep going. It just like retroactively goes in and says, oh, you've already done these things. Let me just give you the love. That was pretty awesome, man. I earned 1,000 from the rewards, and then it, bam, gave me the quest. Awesome. Now I've got this done, so I can collect that, get an extra 100 gold. Oh, that is so good. I love the quest. I love them. Fantastic job yet again by the awesome people over at Stream Captain. Just fantastic. I love this game so much because it just puts the fun in, right? It just has the fun. It doesn't have all that other BS. It just put a lot of fun in it. They think very much about how people are playing the game and enjoy the game. I think that should always be your focus. People get too sidetracked on, oh, I got to have the latest technology and I got to put this whiz-bang thing in there and I got to do this, that, and the other thing like everybody else is doing. No, you just put in the fun. That makes your game fun, like Stream Raiders here. Fantastically done. All right, awesome. All right, again, this little side game we played for about 30 minutes. Robson's Gaming, thank you much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the team. We're Tycoons here at the Kismet channel. Welcome. If you're coming in from the recommended tab, Twitch is showing me some love today. I appreciate you coming in, hanging out. If you're new to the stream, my name is Kismet. I'm a partner streamer here on Twitch. I play a lot of building games. We play RPGs. I'm the leader and founder of one of the longest running MMOs, or longest running guilds who plays MMOs, I guess is a better way of saying that. I've been together with my guild going on 18 years this February, next month. Or no, wait, it's June. Sorry, it's June. I started playing it in February. It's June. My bad. During my birthday. But yeah, 18 years this year together with over 800 members. We're going to play some New World coming up this year. Looking forward to that. I think it's going to be pretty nice. You know, as all MMOs go through their early stages, I'm sure it will as well. WoW was a huge train wreck on launch, just as every other MMO it was. There's always something. But most of them actually, like great example, Lord of the Rings Online. That actually was a pretty great game on launch. Star Wars: The Old Republic. They rolled it out in sections, and then so the servers weren't crashing all the time. Auto added people into the guild, so I didn't have to invite every single character of every single person in the guild, which is a lot because you got to think if I have 800 members, each of them have 10 alts. That's 8,000 people I have to add to the guild. I'm not kidding. It's a lot of work. So I love any kind of system where I can just add their first character and they can auto add their alts. Or I can just say, hey, because what they did on the Star Wars: The Old Republic, which was really genius, was they allowed you to set up your guild ahead of time on their website. And so when you rolled into the game, it auto said, "Hey, did you want to join Kismet's guild?" And they're like, "Yeah, I'm down." And bam, it automatically created the guild. It automatically put me as the leader, and then everybody else who already had signed up on the website would automatically add to the guild. So I didn't have to do nothing. It was cool. And then they could add all their alts and all that other stuff. So big love to Star Wars: The Old Republic for that feature. Incredibly great feature. Really, really nice. Giving lots of love to the guild leaders. And I could show off here. I don't know what I did with it. I think I moved it when I was doing some unboxing videos. But I actually have one of only 100 Guild Summit coins from going to Guild Summit. Great thing about having a large guild. As I got invited to the Guild Summit, I told them what they needed. They needed fast travel. They need this, that, and the other thing. Some of those people were like, we already know everything. Oh, God, I hate talking to those kind of people. Because why invite the guild leaders there in the first place? If you're not going to listen to their feedback, you're not going to listen to someone who has 300 members in Star Wars: The Old Republic, who are all subscribed, by the way, in the day, and some of them with multiple accounts. Then why bother? Just wasting my time, which is too bad. Still a great game, by the way. Still highly recommend it. Some really good storyline that they've added to that game. They just keep changing the loot rules around, which is ticking off everybody. But it's funny because I played the game for about 6 months to a year with my guild, and then my guild said, screw this, we're out of here. Oh, hold on. Little freeze action going on. Little freezy McFreeze going on. Come on, OBS. Wow, that's a big freeze. That was a long freeze. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me again, everybody. I probably went slideshow for you guys because it totally froze up. Don't blame me. I didn't cause it. I wasn't doing anything other than massively overwhelming OBS, which I'm always doing. I always make stuff beg for mercy. I mean, I got so many things going on at the same time. Here in the stream, all sorts of effects. There we go. Thank you so much, everybody, for helping me out in the chat. In fact, give me another 1,000 kids cats for having my back. Now we're looking on our retweets today. You know, I almost forgot to give you guys some love at the end of the stream. I got so sidetracked on the giveaway, but I did do it before the end of the stream, so I did give you a bunch of kids caps at the end there, and then I gave you a bunch of stuff for retweeting. But we're at 6 retweets right now, so I'll give you 1,000 kids caps for that as well. If you want to help out the stream, you can go out and retweet. So you click the second link, you go over there, hit that like button, hit that retweet button as well. You can hit the follow button over there on Twitter. It does help me out a lot. I do tweet out when the stream starts, schedules, special events, giveaways, and other cool stuff that I see on the internet that's related to gaming or the stream. Like when I saw this table, by the way, I just saw it last night. I was up real late, as I always am, because I have trouble sleeping. And I was browsing around. I always loved CNET for a really long time, by the way. There were some really good shows in there sometimes. And some good tech reporting. And I saw this table that you can get. And it's like, instead of going and buying Monopoly, right, from the store, you buy this table, and you can buy Monopoly in the table. And so it does the banking for you. It manages all the cards. It does all the stuff. So it's kind of like, you know, those old school gaming tables they used to have where you would sit there and you would play like, Breakout or whatever it is that you would play. Yeah, really, really awesome. Really awesome thing. I think the other thing to add to it, and this is the suggestions I sent to him, was to add puzzles. So you can sit there and do puzzles with your kids and stuff. That would be a lot of fun. Add Sudoku. I know that's huge. A lot of people play that game. Mahjong. I forgot to put that one in there, but I thought of it afterwards. Those kind of things that you play anyway, usually on your tablet or whatnot, but you could play with other people. So you don't have to have two $600 tablets. So I think of it in that way, right? If I buy my kids all an iPad, it's $600, $600, $600, $600, a wife, $600. But if I buy that table, then we can all sit at the table and 4 people can play it. So I think of things in terms of value, right? So how much value am I getting out of that? Because it costs like $600 to buy that table. So how much value am I getting for the table? Well, if I think of it in terms of iPads that I would have to buy, right? You're getting 600 and 600. There's 1,200 right there. 600 and 600 again, another 1,200, 1,200 together. You're getting $2,400 worth of value right there, just on a $600 table. I think of things like that. What is the value return? I don't have to, manage those games. We don't have to keep those games in the closet and pull them out when we need them, and my kids lose all the pieces to them. You know how it goes, and then you got to go buy another one, right? Or maybe you want it to be themed. Maybe you want to do like a, Superman themed Monopoly or whatever, right? Or whatever. I don't know what the themes are. Maybe Harry Potter or something. Harry Potter themed Monopoly. Well, you could, in theory, instead of going and buying another one, you could just go ahead and turn that theme on, or you could buy the theme and change it to Harry Potter or change it to whatever. Plus, it'd be animated and all sorts of cool stuff. There is a visceral thing, though, about playing tabletop games that I really like. I did a lot of RPGs, Dungeons and Dragons, Car Wars, Gamma World, and a whole bunch of other ones, Dragonlance, back in the day when I was a kid. I do like tabletop playing, too. Very, very fun. There's a whole different experience when you're moving your piece and doing all that stuff, like a Monopoly and whatnot. But I think it's actually a great idea, because you could also put like foosball in there. You could put hockey, right? You could just have the thing where if you just move your finger on the side, it moves the wheel and then it does the foosball. And you could have a Fallout. You could have a Fallout foosball theme thing. You could have a Fallout, or you could have a foosball that's after your favorite team, right? You could have a bunch of themes from a bunch of different people. The idea of it is insane if you think about it. The actual, how big of a thing that could become. It could become like your kitchen table becomes your entertainment system. So you can sit there at your kitchen table, eat your dinner, clear off the dinner, and say, "What are we playing tonight?" "Oh, well, let's play some Sorry with your kids," right? Because I play a lot of games with my kids. We do puzzles together. We play games not only on the console, because I own every single thing, but also we play games like board games and things like that, right? You definitely want to, as a parent, carve out time to spend with your children. That's all they really want from you, is your time, right? Later on, you may think they want a car and they want all that stuff because, they're watching too much TV and they get all commercialized. But really, your time is your most valuable thing. To show up when they're doing a recital, right? To show up at their soccer games or their baseball games. In my day, that was not the thing. That was not the thing. You were seen and not heard. Your parents wouldn't show up if they paid them $1,000. They wouldn't show up at school. They wouldn't show up at your baseball game. They wouldn't show up at your thing. Now, you'd think that would be a parental thing, that your kids would show up. That's just the way it was. It's just the way it was then. You'd go off and you'd play baseball, Little League. Parents don't show up. My parents didn't. That's the way it was. That's the old school way of doing it. Me, I think I don't believe in that. I believe if you got kids, you made that commitment, you've made that time commitment. And I'm talking not like an hour or 2 hours. I'm talking 18, 20, 50 years of your life, that kind of time commitment. Because the second you have a child, you're now responsible for that person's survival, or whether they live or die. That's a huge responsibility. That's why me and my wife waited later in life to where we were a bit more grown up, because I was crazy when I was young. I did a lot of wild things. Raglan, but not illegal things, but wild things. Lunar, I don't know. Is touching the Hoover Dam illegal? I bet it is now. I was on a Sea-Doo when I was running. We were doing all sorts of crazy stuff at a Sea-Doo, buzzing back and forth. And we saw the Hoover Dam. We rode right up to it. In those days, you could just drive right up to it. And then I'm sitting there and I touched the Hoover Dam. I did. I was right there in the spillway. And then I suddenly realized, I'm in the spillway. What am I doing? Get out of there. Because they could have, if they turned the spillway on, I would have been dead, bro. That would have been thousands of gallons that killed me. It was stupid. It was very dumb, but I seriously doubt you can do that now. You get anywhere close to that thing and they got snipers on you, I'm sure. Don't do that kind of crazy stuff you could do way back in the day. That's dangerous stuff. Dangerous stuff for you and everybody else. Don't do that. Don't do that crazy stuff that Kismet did. All right, let's do it. What do we got? We need plates, and we need, oh, why am I picking this up? Hold on, we gotta put all the stuff back. Put all the stuff back. We don't need to pick that up. Here's what we need to do. We need to go over here. Oh, I picked up. Okay, I gotta, hold on, we gotta get it here. We gotta pick some of this stuff up. Pick some of that up. I don't know if I got enough. Let's go switch to my train set. We're gonna have some fun now, everybody. All right. Oh, hold on. Put that back in there. Okay, again, plastic and plates. That's what we need. Plastic and plates. Did you know they got trains in this game? They're awesome. It really feels like you're driving a train, too. It really does. Look at those cool effects on the train. Look at the cool moon in the background. Just so awesome. So what I did is I created a train track up here, everybody. Now, the trains go up to 150 miles an hour. Right now, I'm going about 121. Or I'm going exactly 121. And what we're doing is we're just kind of tooling around the thing. You're like, well, Kismet is floating up in the air. Well, true. But, you know, suspend disbelief. You played some Minecraft before. You know stuff floats. You played some Fallout before. At least the old Fallout. Sometimes your stuff floats. You know, making stuff float is more fun when it comes to building. If you want it to be more realistic, someone I think mentioned that in the chat yesterday, you could add physics that would actually make it fall down if it was too stressed, like 7 Days to Die does. Now, I like that too, but don't make it so realistic that it's unfun, right? The second you take out the fun, that's when you've made the mistake, right? When you say, oh, well, I want to make it super realistic, I want everything to be exactly right. A lot of flying games would be way too hard if you actually made that like the real plane, right? And there's a lot of great simulators out there that are very realistic in how planes fly. I've been in the real simulators where they actually train the people to fly. I'm talking they cost $350 an hour. Yeah, those. I loved it. Called Fighter Town. I'm doing it all the time. That's when I had lots of money and no wife, no family, no nothing, no other responsibilities. Just wasted money. Wasted money because I'm never going to become I'm not going to go off and be a real pilot. A friend of mine was a helicopter pilot. That's why we would go to that all the time. Because he's really getting his simulation time. And he would fly for the local news. Which is awesome. He's also did Photoshop as well. So he also worked at the same place I worked. And we would go there and have the greatest time. Have the greatest time wasting our inheritance and money over there. At least it was a waste for me. It wasn't a waste for him. He's an actual pilot. So, yeah. It's not like I was going to go on to be, you know, the next pilot or anything. I just did it because it was fun. But I do know the difference between flying in a normal, like, flying game and then flying in a real simulator in which you got to do a whole bunch of stuff or you crash or burn, right? You got to do a whole bunch of stuff in a good sequence or all your stuff, all your plane going to go falling out of the sky. All right, can we take that one out yet? I think we can. All right, now I'm trying to consolidate some of this stuff down. Let's take this one out. Let's see if we can consolidate this down. There we go. Yeah, all right, we'll take this one out. Consolidate that in there. All right, now we're looking. Now we're looking good. Put that one back in. Oh, a little too much. And see, what I'm doing here is I'm basically going in. What am I doing these backwards? Doing them backwards. Backwards. There we go. So what I'm doing here is I'm consolidating this down. Now, these are all the extra resources when I tore down my base. We're back at my primary base, by the way. Look how beautiful it is. Look how beautiful! Look at them all just nice and lined up, being underfed from underneath and then running out to wherever they need to go. Awesome! These actually are not doing anything right here. We're going to do some circuit boards there. We got to get back to that, but we're trying to get the plastic set up so that we can run it in there to the circuit boards because we don't have enough plastic. That's the whole reason we're doing all of this stuff, is so we can get that going on. All right. We got some that dropped right here. Let's see. Oh, wow, really? There's a lot of it in there. Our train behind there. Train running, grabbing some oil for us. Ooh, a whole bunch of fluids there. Let's just put this one in its own. There we go. And we'll try to combine that back in there. Now, I'll get to this stage right here where I just go in and consolidate all of this. I've been trying to use these resources up. And so it'll make it a lot easier when I'm looking for the resources later. They'll be more condensed into a single spot. At least 2 more there. Then I can just take this one out. All the resources will drop onto my character. There we go. Nice. Okay, now that's a little bit more condensed. I know we could use some of this, maybe some of this. We're back here for iron plates and for plastic. Now, we can also just hit F like we're going to take it out, and we can look at each box. It's going to tell us what's in the box. Normally, it'll say like 20 beams and 20 right here. 20 beams and 20 pipes. That means that that's if you deconstruct it, you're going to get that back. But that doesn't mean that's in that box. Just the first 20, just ignore that. And then you, of course, only has this in the box. But the other one, if I see more than 20, see this one's 2,000, then I know there actually is beams in that box. Good one to make it easy for you to just go find the stuff you're looking for when you've got it all mixed up like this. Now, normally I like to have it in its own specific box. Let's grab a little bit of this. Let's see. We probably have enough of that, but we'll grab it anyway. Take it with us. Ooh, lots of plates there. Okay, so plates, plastic. Plates and plastic. All right, we got some plastic there. Hard for me to remember stuff. I can very easily become distracted. We got some stuff here that doesn't even need to be in this box. That's just stuff we can take up into our top base here. Same thing here. We've got these things. These are things I'm not going to be using in the short term. Maybe even stators would be something I wouldn't use in the short term. Don't need them right now. Anything else I can get out of here? Yeah, we got some ore in here. Don't need that to be in there. Man, we got lots of stuff. See, look at all how many beacons I got laying around. I have a tendency to make beacons and then just have them laying around. Anything else? Yep, more stuff over here. Not going to use that. This. Biofuel. And we got stators in there. Let's just combine those stators in with these stators. We'll have them together. Anything else in there? Not really. Okay, now the other stuff that I found is stuff that you use very rarely unless you're researching and whatnot. We got to get back to our researching too. But we're going to go up into my primary base. You can see I've got my train going here, a bunch of oil refineries and power going. Down below here, you can see there's a bunch of action going on there, but down below is actually where my coal is. And it's about 1,800 power. That over there pushes me to about 3,000 power, I believe I'm at. Let's go see. I'm right. Oh, 3,450 power. And so we're getting all this oil because look at where we're at, right? We're at that kind of top tier of oil. Oh, also, I forgot to mention that actually off stream, I diverted some of my coal over to my coal plants because they were burning too much coal. I'll have to go show that too if I remember. But what we need here is we need some plastic. And we've been filling up this box here in the back with some plastic. Let's see if we got any left. Oh, yeah, we got a little bit. But we got this other stuff, right? This random stuff, ore and all of that. What do you do with that? Just put it in its own little separate box like this. I kind of keep all this stuff in its own little box so I can hunt it down when I need it. Yeah, let's go with that. I should probably keep that biofuel. Do I really need that biofuel right now? Probably not. Actually, this probably belongs with the biofuel over here. There we go. Don't really need that biofuel right now because I'm not really cutting down trees or anything like that. Okay, let's go over here and see if we can find a spot for these. These go right here. Do I have a spot for these things? I don't think I do. And we'll just put them over here. Not really going to make any more of those. All right, so that gets that out of the way, puts it off into a box, gives us more room in our inventory, and we're looking good. All right, let's just assume that's good. We're going to go ahead and take our train here, and we're going to turn it around the other way. And off we go. How does this relate to Factorio? It's inspired by Factorio. The actual developers have said so. Obviously, it's an inspiration by it. It's not exactly the same as Factorio. It's not a copy of Factorio. It has its own resources. It has its own style of how the factory works and whatnot. But definitely inspired by it. Obviously, Factorio is an incredibly great game. I've actually never played Factorio. I have watched many people play it, though. Very, very cool in the way the mechanics are. And I like the fact that the devs on there know what their game is about. They know what their game is about. They work on that. They say, look, this is what our game is about. We don't need to do anything else. We don't need to put fancy this, that, and the other thing in there. We're just going to make it be a great game. And that's why it's a great game. And that's what these guys are doing. They're just trying to make it a great game. Now, right now, I'm doing kind of my outer run of my train. And down there is a bunch of resources that I eventually want to bring up and then have a train collecting those resources instead of running the lines all the way across. Now, I'm kind of making a big circle. I wasn't doing it on purpose. I just kind of followed my lines that I've already done down below, right, to kind of run a hypertube out there so I can do it. And now I'm using the train to get around. And so the train is going to take me all the way out here. And then once I got here, I realized, well, you know what? It's actually shorter from my space elevator, which we can see right there. It's actually shorter if I had just come from the other way. If I just kept going straight and then curved over, that would be a much shorter distance. But what it does, it creates a little circle in our train track now. And rarely do I do circles. Normally I do push-pull trains, which is the ones I have going now elsewhere. But we're definitely going to do a circle here because this definitely could utilize a circle. And we could use a single train, by the way. Wow! Lucky you don't fall off the side because I totally would have fell off the side right there. The train does take a minute to stop, by the way. You can ghost ride it too. You can just jump off the train and just let it keep going. But it doesn't fall off yet. It doesn't have collisions. It doesn't have any of that stuff yet. But they did say they were going to add it. Now, I do have two oil areas here that I'm going to collect. We're collecting about 600 oil, which is a crazy ton of oil per line, right? So that's really 1,200 oil. And we're trying to bring that oil up into these two canisters, put them into here, so then it can come and pick it up and bring it back to our base. Now, why don't we just run the lines? Well, I could run the lines way easier. By the way, I could have had the lines already done. I could have already ran the lines all the way back to my base and then had a consistent running of the stuff. But sometimes you just want to do stuff because it's fun. It's just because it's cool. You want to run stuff and make trains and do all of that stuff because that's cool. Now, in the long run, the trains are actually going to be a better, bigger benefit because it actually acts as a transport as well. So if I need to get out here and I need to look for another resource, iron, sulfur, whatever it is, I can just say, you know what? I'm looking for some sulfur. No sulfur close to me. Nope. There it is. Yeah, it's way out there. 1,400 in that direction. Now, if I had a train in that direction, I could just get on the train, go over there, get that sulfur, right? I think I've already tapped the sulfur over here. Yeah, that's actually my sulfur node right there. Yeah, see, if I need that, if I had a train track there, I could just go ahead and lift it up, put it on the train come pick it up, and do it. And you can have different cars, and you can have blank cars, by the way, blank, not blank cars, but blank areas in your refiner, or in your train station, so that it could leave space for those other resources like iron or lead or whatever it's picking up. And so that's what we're experimenting with right now, is getting our trains up here and getting that going. We had to go and get some resources, though. So I went and grabbed all these resources just in case I need them. We grabbed some plastic there, some plates that we needed, and all the rest of this resource here I just grabbed just to be extra. Let's grab all this, and let's see now if we can go ahead and run our pipes. Now, I'm running my pipes at the new pipe speed, which is 600, and so you need plastic and you need copper sheets for that. Both those are not too hard to make. The funny irony is the plastic is made from oil, and I need to get the oil so I can make more plastic so I can get more oil, which is basically how this game works. You need more of the thing to make the thing to get the thing. Pretty much, actually, explain that really well right there. So that's what we need to do. So we need to get over here. We need to get going. I'm actually going to take this out so I don't feel like I'm going to fall there. And what we've done is we put 2 of these connectors right here, which allows us to very easily, nope, not what we want to do, very easily either connect it this way or this way, which is actually what we want to do, because that'll work. Now, I can also go in and change the build mode and see how it changes the way the pipe runs, vertical, horizontal, whatever. So, in theory, I could go in and do this and then just change the build mode until it works, right? But that's a little close so that the pipes aren't really running. I know that this will run just fine over here, so I'm going to go ahead and just tell default, and that'll just run like that. And the same thing over here. We'll go ahead and just run this like that. And so we're just going to run it on a single wall. The reason why we're going to run it on a single wall is it just makes it easier for us to manage. Now, another thing that we're going to do along the way is we're going to leave ourselves the ability to go ahead and also do our hypertube wall hole. Now, I like to have my hypertubes up a little bit, I'll kind of at an angle, and in an easy way I can access. So putting it right next to the ramp is probably a pretty good idea, like that. And then I also like to put, this is something new I've been doing, I like to put the single window in. Now, why do I like to put the single window? We'll do that battle here in just a second. Why do I put the single window in? So I know what direction, when I get up here and I say I have 2 of these, and one's going up and one's going down, I can see which one's going up and which one's going down. And that's why I use the window. Also, it looks cool, but mostly because it's functional. So there we go. So now we're going to go ahead and bring this one down as well. We don't actually have to bring this all the way down. We could use this as a kind of key factor of how far I can run that hypertube, right? Or I can just go like this and run it down until I get to a point in which it says you've gone too far. Now, I've created what I call scaffolding, basically just a ramp. Allows me to just keep running down. There we go. Okay, too long. Right about there. Right, so right at this level. So let's say right there. And so we'll go ahead. We'll take this one. Try to keep it going the same direction because it loves to turn it around. We'll push that out by 2. And so we're going to have a problem, though, that our ramp is in the wrong direction. We should really be pushing these ramps out this way. And so this game has the ability to take stuff right back out again. You've never seen this game before. It's called Satisfactory. And you get the resources back. It's not like I destroy it and then I have to go and recollect those resources, because that sucks. It really does. I'm just trying to build my thing here. I don't want to go and have to re-get all those resources again. No, just let me take it out, rebuild it again. And that's what this game does amazingly. It does a really great job of that. Okay, so we got this going, and we're going to say it's right there. Let's get over here so we get a better... save life. Just so we get a better view. How are we doing? We doing it in the center? I can't remember. I think we're probably doing it in an offset. Do it in an offset. Now, we'll take this out as well, and we'll put in our window just so we can kind of see where we're going. I usually put it on the left, so I'm going to assume that the wall hole was on the left. And then watch how far away I can build. This is what's so awesome about this game. If I line it up just right, the little hammer in the center, and click it, I can do it from all the way up there to all the way down here. Now, I have played thousands of games. I'm the OG, the original gamer from back in the day. And I can tell you, very few live up to this game in the terms of its building. The ability to build stuff in this game is just awesome. Incredibly well done. Incredibly well thought out. Well thought out in how you would build it, how I would add this. Guess what? See this little metal thing here? Genius idea. If I just roll my cursor over there, it knows I want to build in that direction. If I roll my cursor there, it knows I want to build in that direction. If I put my cursor in the center, it knows I want to stack them vertically. Have you ever tried to stack stuff vertically in Fallout 4? You ever tried to do that with some of those foundations and stuff that don't stack vertically? It'll drive you crazy. And you know what you got to do? You got to put a ladder in there, and you got to put another thing in there so that you can stack them perfectly vertically. You do all these workarounds. Not in this game. You just aim toward the middle. Bam! Stacks vertically. Easy. Incredibly fantastic. Though I do love me some Fallout 4. I'm not putting it down as in it's not great. It is pretty great. But this game is even greater. And I got to give them that credit. You got to give them credit where credit is due. Now, another thing I want to do, along with my hypertubes, before I get too far here, is I want to bring the power down from up there all the way to the bottom. And that's going to supply an additional power source as well. And it's actually going to supply the power up as well, because I already have the power run down there. So I could just run it up or I can run it down either way. But here's another little trick. See right over here? See your train station? Your train station is actually bringing power. The actual train tracks brings power to wherever you're going. So if you do a train track really far away, guess what? You just ran the power too. So awesome. So I can just take this, run this right here like that, and then I can put a hypertube entrance right there, and I can power that entrance. Now, I don't want to go in that entrance right now. In fact, just thinking about it makes me want to get my jetpack on. Where's my jetpack hat? I better get my jetpack back on because you know I'm going to fall to my death. I'll be like, oops, I forgot to put my jetpack on. When you're working like this, definitely want to have your jetpack with you, if not on in the moment. Now, I like to connect it from the back. So the second we do this, it should turn green. And there we go. That's the proof, everybody, that my train that's running from way over here, let's get up on top here, we take a little look. My train that's running from all the way over there is its train tracks alone by itself. There's no other power running up here. Its train tracks alone are running it across over there, all the way around, all the way back to here, just through the actual tracks themselves. So pretty awesome. Also, thanks for the follows, everybody. I forget where I left off, so I'm just going to shout out. If I shout you out already, I'm going to shout you out again. Robso Gaming coming in. Roglin. We got Lunar coming in. We got Kopeg coming in. And Kelzinel TV. If I butcher your name, consider it part of my charm. I butcher everybody's name. Feel free to let me know how to say it correctly in the chat. There's a good 20% chance I'm going to remember. I do have sleep apnea and vertigo. It is hard for me to remember things, but thanks for hanging out in the chat. I greatly appreciate it. Yes, very related, and they admit that they were inspired by it, so pretty awesome. First time I've come across this, looks super cool and similar. Thanks for sharing your view, Kismet. You're welcome. I tell it to you straight, by the way. If I didn't like the game, one, you'd never see me play it, and two, I would certainly not be talking about it on stream. I don't talk about terrible games on stream. I don't play them because you know why? I'm 50 years old. I don't have to do anything I don't want to do. That's what's so cool about being my age and being me. In fact, doesn't matter what age you are. You don't have to do anything you don't want to do. Some of that stuff comes with consequences. But if you don't want to play a game, don't play it. That's why I'm not out playing Fortnite or League of Legends or whatever the most popular thing in the moment. Rust right now apparently has a resurgence in popularity, and all the big streamers are RP playing some Rust. Hey, more power to them. If that's what they like, go for it. But I don't chase the clout, right? Some people, they chase the clout. I don't play games just because everybody else is playing it. I play because it's fun. I know, it's a crazy idea. It's a crazy old school idea. I know, right? And I expect games to actually work when they come out. I know, crazy as well. Wild Heart, Reaper, LOC, all getting some love. Subi, MVP. It's a little side game we played, by the way. Stream Raid is very fun. 21 kills. Congrats on that. All right, we got to be real careful on this one. We're going to go down into here. All right, let's look at our quest, too. They added this quest. I love this quest thing. Now, I've crushed all my quests. Now, I just got to get 5 units to level 30. Let's see. How many units do I have at level 30 right now? I've got a healer, a paladin, a tank. Wow, I need one more. Ooh, I just need to get my Centurion. Oh, hold on. Centurion.com now. Let's do it, baby. Let's get that Centurion up there. Come on, let's get back to my Centurion over here. Look at all these yellow fedoras. That's my signature thing right there. Oh my goodness, look at this one. Ooh, this is going to be set off right here. I say we get into the thick of it, everybody. Let's get right in there. Yeah, let's get right up in their zone. Get in the thick of it, help each other out, bring in the win. It's a really fun side game. It's a mobile game. It's a free game, as well as a desktop game you can play while you're watching the stream. Find me or Captain Kismet and do it. Now, I'm not related. They're not my sponsor. I don't know anybody at Satisfactory. I know some of the people who I've watched videos of, but I don't know them personally. I have actually been rated by Coffee Stain, which I greatly appreciate. Dropped like 600 people on my channel. I greatly appreciate them. And if you came in from that raid, put a one in the chat. I'd like to know. But I'm in no way affiliated to them, so I don't have an affiliate link for you to go buy the game or anything like that. And plus, in my stream, I tell it to you straight, everybody. I'm not going to BS. I'm not going to sugarcoat stuff. I'm not going to be mean about it, but I'm not going to, go out there and trade my values and my moral values for $1, if you know what I mean. And there's a lot of people out there that do. That trade, all of their personal respect and honor for $1 bill. I don't do that. I don't have to do that. My wife works. I worked for many years, for 30 years as a graphic designer, did everything you can do in graphic design, 100% life achievement in real life, worked for the top companies in the world, worked for Apple for many years as a senior tech, and then had to step down due to my disability. So I've done all those things, and I've had great successes, and I've had lots of ups and downs as well in life. A lot of things that happen, your parents pass away, bad things happen, this person gets sick, this person passed away, and so on. I've been there and done that. I have 3 children. My oldest child is going to be 16 this year, pretty crazy. My oldest daughter, and I have twins who are going to be, I think they're going to be 12 this year, if I'm remembering correctly, or 13. 13 this year. Yeah, that's right. I do the math in my head. 13 this year. So yeah, I have 3 daughters, and I have a Sparkle dog, a Corgi, English Welsh Corgi, and her name actually is Sparkle. That is her name. My wife wanted to name her Blue after the Blue's Clues dog, and I said, you don't get to name her. I don't get to name her. My daughter, my oldest daughter at the time, when she was 5, got to name her Sparkle. And she actually named her Sparkle Nose. And the reason why is because when the dog's nose is wet, it sparkles. Did you know that? And that's how she came up with the name. And she was 5 years old when she came up with it. And it's actually the perfect name for her. It's a perfect name because it's really fun to go, Sparkle, 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 Sparkle. In fact, I think she's here. Sparkle! Come here, girl. Sparkle. She's back. She's in my office earlier. I don't know if she's still there. She's behind my green screen. She's over there. She's probably napping because, you can't look that fabulous unless you get a lot of power naps in. So there we go. There we go. Stream Riders battles ready. Yes, I know. I do appreciate you having my back, though. Now, this game right here is an 11 out of 10. This is an instant buy. This game is already better than some $60. If you bought the collector's edition, $150, $200 games in early access. It's already that great. It's already a good investment for $20. You can buy it for $20 on Steam. It's like you're ripping them off. I feel the same way about 7 Days to Die. I paid $10 for 7 Days to Die, but I've given away 100+ copies of it, so I don't feel that bad. I'm really supporting them. Those are my copies, by the way. I paid for those. I paid for those and gave them away. So I don't feel that bad, but I do feel a little bad that it only cost me $10, and I literally got thousands of hours worth of fun out of the game. And I still play the game 7 Days to Die every Saturday. We play it with the entire team. Super fun. And this game, I can't wait until we have private servers because it's going to be on, bro. It's going to be epic level stuff. You can multiplayer right now, but when we get a private server, forget about it. Imagine if we're all in the same game, building up stuff, and I'm working on the train, and you're working on this, and we're working on that. We're running it all together and connecting all the pieces together. Oh, it's going to be amazing. I can't wait for it. I can't wait for it to happen. But I can wait for it because I want it to be great. I can wait for the game to be finished. I don't need to have it today to be released, right? Take your time. Make it great, devs. And don't let your corporate overlords do something stupid like release it too early and ruin all your amazing work. Learn from the mistakes of the past, please. Please, all you corporate overlords. Learn from the mistakes of the past. Do not release it too early. Take that extra time. Make it great like these guys are doing. These guys are just focused on one platform, doing one build of it, trying to make it amazing. And once they make a great game, then bam, I'm sure they'll proliferate it onto every platform. I could see myself playing this on the Switch. I could see myself playing this on the PS4 and Xbox. I got all of them. I could see me playing it on a tablet. Absolutely. Absolutely. Especially if I was playing it like through Amazon Luna, right? If you can play Satisfactory through Amazon Luna, and I could start playing it on my PC. And then I'm like, okay, done streaming for the day, everybody. I'm going to be working on my base a little bit. And then I just go sit on my couch with my Luna controller and my my iPad all day long, or on my TV. I could be playing it all day long, right? That stuff is cool, bro. That's the stuff I look forward to in 2021. I also look forward to crossplay. I want this year, and I think we should demand it as gamers, that this year is the year of crossplay. That every game goes crossplay. Well, maybe not their title games, you know, Mario and all of that, but every third-party game should have crossplay on every platform. I think that every platform should wake up and say, look, me and my friend want to play this game. He's on Xbox, I'm on PS4, I want to play together. I want to play some Fallout 76. I want to play some whatever it is, right? Some Satisfactory together, right? You know who went cross-platform? No Man's Sky. If No Man's Sky can do it, and they're doing a phenomenal job over there, anybody can. You just got to put the time and effort into it, and the benefits are amazing to the consumer, right? It's going to cost them a lot to make it happen, or maybe not. I don't know. Maybe it's just a switch they flip on and off. I don't know. That's what they say. It's either really, really hard, or it's just a switch they flip on and off. It's really the hardest thing is the licensing, right? You license it on someone else's platform, and they obviously want to have as exclusive as they can on that platform. But I feel like exclusives don't really help you as much in the long run. In the long run, it's great that, you exclusive it for a year, whatever, and then you could double those sales again. If you said, guess what? It's on every platform now. Go and buy it. Look at Skyrim, everybody. It's even on Alexa. You can use your Alexa to play Skyrim. That's cool. It's on everything. I'm surprised it's not on the Apple Watch, right? Or the Android Watch, or whatever watch you got. I'm surprised it's not on your watch yet. I wonder if it is. I wonder if they have it for... I wonder if they have Skyrim for the Apple Watch. I'm going to go Google that, everybody. Hold on. I got to know. Skyrim, amazing game, by the way. Definitely deserved. Skyrim on the Apple Watch. Oh my God. Someone's already searched for it because it came up in the thing. Playing Skyrim on the actual Apple Watch. Someone is literally playing Skyrim on the Apple Watch. It's the worst and best thing ever. Someone's actually playing Skyrim on the watch. It's on YouTube. I'll have to check that out later. But yeah, that's awesome, right? Imagine playing like Satisfactory on your watch. Now, see, in my day, you had you flip up the watch and you could talk on the phone and all of that stuff. You had that when you were a kid. It was like a big fantasy. Like, it's like that'll never happen. And then it did. I knew it would happen. I knew that all the things that were impossible to people's minds in those days are only because they chose it was impossible. And the people who chose it wasn't impossible, like great example, rockets that can launch and then re-land again, right? It was impossible. Couldn't be done. Until somebody said, what are you talking about? Of course it could be done. Watch, I'm going to go do it. And then they did. See, that's the thing about the past, right? People in the past weren't necessarily right. Some things I'm sure they were right on, but not all things. It doesn't, just because they say it can't be done doesn't mean that, right? Look at me, 50-year-old partnered streamer, partially disabled. The chance of that happening, 0.05%. Very, very low. Whoa, look out. Oh, God. See, there's why you don't want to go in your hypertube before you get it finished. I just wanted to zoom down real quick. Get down here. There we go. See, I knew I had the jetpack, so that was good. Okay, let's go ahead and keep this going down. Let's keep our stuff a-rolling. And we want to get our hypertube in here so we can, if we need our resources, we can run back and forth. Now, again, grab your hypertube. And this is why we made this scaffolding, so we can walk down. Now, doing the piping is going to be easier. That's going to be way easier. Let's say right here. Let's go one up and out like that. And again, a single window. Now, so you can see I have a whole set over here that I'm pressing these buttons so I don't have to go into the thing. And I'm using that set to do that a bit quicker. Very, very useful. And then I'm switching back to my set here so I can kind of go out a little bit. Now, the reason why I want to go out a little bit is because the next link is going to come back from the other side. So it's a little easier if you get on this side. There is a way to finagle it from the other side. It's just more difficult. I like to do it the way that's the best, the easiest way, and bam. All right. Oh, we went back to get some stuff for our outlets, too. Did we bring our outlet down? Oh, we didn't bring our outlet down up there. Okay, good. I'm glad I saw that. Let's go back up. Got to put our outlet in there. And so the Hypertube's like best thing that it does is acts like an elevator. Acts like a way to get up. Now, getting down, that's easy. Unless you don't have a jetpack, then it's not so easy because then you fall and you die. But going up to an area is usually the toughest part, right? Going vertically. And that's why your Hypertubes really help when you do that. We got the top one. Oh, we're going to do that one. That makes my stomach sink every time, and it affects my vertigo every time, everybody. Every single time, without fail. It just makes me feel like I'm falling. But luckily, I'm seated. This is why, see, I actually have a Sony Vive, the VR. You're like, well, Kismet, how the heck can you do VR and do all of that if you have a disability, right? A constant vertigo. Well, I don't do it standing up because I know me. And I know if I did it standing up, I would just topple over right away. It wouldn't be like in an hour from now. It would be like right away I would topple over because I don't even need the headset on to topple over. I topple over without it. It's not the headset's fault, though. It's my fault because I have that constant vertigo. But I do it in a seated position. You can actually offset it so that even when you're seated, you still are at the level of when you're standing. And that's what's so cool about the Sony Vive 1. The only problem, too, with it is, and it was kind of cool to play Fallout 4 with it. It looks amazing, especially when the Pridwin comes over and all this other stuff, is there's two big problems. One, the cabling and setting it up and doing all of that stuff is really time intense. It takes like 45 minutes before I'm going to stream VR to get that stuff set up. Because I don't have a separate room I can just keep it set up in. And I have to put it here in my office. My wife and kids have taken over every other room in the house and every single closet and every single inch of space. I just got my little space here, and that's it. My little office space, and the rest of the whole entire house is taken over by them. Such as being a husband and a father. But when I'm playing it, it has that problem. The other problem that it has is that you are not getting the same experience as me. You're watching what I'm doing, but you're not getting the 3D experience. I would love it if Twitch added the ability for you to watch in VR, right? Watch what I'm doing in VR, so you're getting the VR experience as well. That would be awesome, but because VR has not risen to that level yet, I feel like that's not anytime soon. Unless they do it tomorrow. I don't know. I don't have any inside info to tell you. I am a partner streamer, but that doesn't mean I know everything that Twitch is doing behind the scene. In fact, I'm usually busy doing the streaming and doing the video stuff that I miss a lot of stuff they came out with. Like they came out with a cool feature, which I haven't even used yet, called predictions. I thought that was a great idea. I was like, oh, what a great idea. And so you guys can make a prediction in the channel right here. Like, let's do one. Let's do one because I haven't tried one yet. Let's start a prediction. All right. Let's see. Will Kismet get his oil run today? There we go. Let's try that. And let's set it for 30 minutes. And let's say outcome 1, it'd be yes. Do I have to put yes in there? Yes. And then no. All right, so let's try this out. I love trying out these new features. I think they've added a lot of great features to Twitch. And I think they always think interactive focus, which I really like, which is why they're the best streaming platform. I'm sorry, that's just the truth. Why? Because that's their focus. They're focused on the interaction between me and you talking together and chat and having a lot of fun together and boosting that fun. I feel like that's where they really shine. They really shine in their thing. Now, could it be better? Could they have added more stuff? Could they added the ability for streamers to download their VODs and download all of their clips when we were having that problem? Yeah, that would have been nice. But see, I'm smart. I know about computers, and I know about how to make a macro that will go in there and spend tens of thousands of hours on its own downloading all of my stuff so I don't lose all my clips and stuff. I have literally thousands and thousands of clips. I mean, I have crazy tons of them that you guys have done over the years that I saved. I saved the bulk of them out because I already have a system in place to save all my VODs and to save all my stuff. Because I'm a production person. I'm a graphic designer. And so a production person always has a process in place to make that kind of stuff work. And it was thanks to you guys who said, hey, Kismet, can you put it on YouTube? Because I can't always watch your full stream. Can you put your stream over on YouTube so I can watch it over there? And, I have 10, 20 people that watch it over there. So the actual value of how much time it takes me to do that, to take every single stream and copy it over for a few hours and then process it for 8 hours and then upload it, which what used to take 8 to 10 hours, but now only takes about 8 minutes because I have 1,000 up and 1,000 down. And so on. The actual process of doing that is actually not worth it if only 10 people watch it, but that's not what I'm about. That's not worth it. The value of it is worth it much more to me in the fact that those people enjoy it. And so I feel like it was worth it for a long time until they screwed up. And then I said, I'm not uploading anymore until they fixed it. Then they fixed it. Then I resumed uploading. In fact, I have so much stuff going on to YouTube right now that it actually will upload 1 to 2 videos every single day all the way until June of this year. Yeah, that many videos. That many videos. And that's not counting the bonus videos that I do, like guides and unboxings and all of that stuff. That is also queued up, that it's going to come out and roll out throughout this month and next month and all the way in. I think I have them up until May. A lot of guides and a lot of stuff that I've done. I've been working hard, everybody. Working hard. All right, so let's say, will Kismet get his oil run done? How about this? This is even more specific. Done in the next 30 minutes. Now, chatters will receive a temporary chat badge for the option they vote for the color shown by the choices below until the prediction ends. Oh, so you guys are going to have a special little thing in chat for choosing that prediction. Oh, you can win channel points. Oh, I didn't know that part. I thought it was just a fun thing. You can win channel points, everybody. Okay, so am I going to get into here? You guys can propose some predictions as well here in the channel. We're going to try out this new feature. Let's go. Will I get this? Oh, well, what do we consider done? First, we got to define what done is, right? I would say done is that we have all of the oil powered, and we have the oil from this up into the top part here in the next 30 minutes, right? Am I going to get that done? Now, either way, whether you choose yes or no, someone's going to get some channel points. Let's go. Bam! Oh, wait. I've already screwed up already. How about I just say oil run done in the next 20 minutes? I made it too long. I'm too wordy. Everybody. All right, here we go. All right. Okay, cool. Okay. So if I forget, which I most likely am, hey, sorry, set a timer for 30 minutes.
Okay. Your timer is set for 30
All right.
minutes.
So hopefully she reminds me. It's going to go off and let me know to do that, to say the outcome. But this reminds me very much of the contests that you can do in Stream Elements, by the way. They have a thing in there where you can do contests like when you were guessing what direction the mobs are going to spawn for Horde Night, or for guessing what card I'm going to get in Fallout Shelter. Very, very cool feature. And so if I cancel it, say we don't do it, I forget about it, something happens, next stream, if I cancel it, you guys actually, it returns to all of you. It returns all your points, so you don't lose your points. So that's great. That's a good feature. All right, there we go. Prediction started. There it is in the chat, everybody. Check it out. Let's give it a go. Come and participate, everybody. You're going to earn some channel points. There we go. By the way, I'm working on my channel point stuff, too. God, there's so much stuff going on. I wish I had more of me. I wish I could clone me. I could get more done. Because I'm the man doing it all. I'm the one trying to get her done. All right, let's keep going. We got to run our power down here. All right. We're going to get this done, everybody. Now, again, the number one thing you should do right now is not run the pipes, is actually run your hypertube. So you can go up and down, because I got to walk up and down this ramp 500 times to get my resources. That's not a good idea. Oh, wow, that was perfect. And so I'm running a wall, and what I'm using this as is kind of like a ruler, right? It's like a template, something to help me line everything up, like a blueprint. So I can line all this up and later on come in, add pipes and whatnot. We're going to run 2 pipes because we have 2 full pipes, or almost full, of thing. We have 540 oil in one pipe and 600 in the other pipe that we're piping from down here. And our goal is to get it all matched up, get all the pumps, get all the stuff running up there. I don't know, 30 minutes is tough. 30 minutes is tough to get that done, but we're going to try. All right, Kismet, stay focused now. Here we go. We're going to stay focused, everybody, for at least 20 seconds before I get sidetracked. We're going to try to get it done. So feel free to come in and try out that new feature. Will I get this done in the next 30 minutes? That's a great question. Highly unlikely. But that doesn't mean I can't just, stay focused and get in there. Of course, everybody knows, been in my stream for more than 5 minutes, knows that I get distracted so easy. I get distracted easy. All right. Let's stay in there, though. Let's stay in the game. Come on. We got channel points on the line now. We got to see if we can get this done. And now we're going to run it from the other side down. We're going to go ahead and bring our power down. Right there. Ah! Wrong one. I moved it at the last second, and it didn't connect actually to my power line. Watch out for that. All right, now this is going to come down. This is the actual ramp's going to be in my way. So we're going to go ahead, push this ramp out. I push it out that way. No, I should double it back the other way. I should go back the other way. The reason why is because I'm going to have to come back and do pumps later. So let's go this way. If you don't know what I mean, then we'll see here. All right, now, when I'm playing games offline, I play them at a much higher speed. Much higher speed than you're seeing here in the stream. And I have watched many a stream where the streamer goes way too fast. I have no idea what the heck they're doing. They did something cool. I missed it, and it drives me crazy. So that's why you'll see me slow down. Now, if I feel like you got the gist of what I'm doing, then I will speed up. I will go faster. In the case of this right here, I think you got the gist of what I'm doing there. And so we'll try to speed up a little bit. We'll push our way out here. We're going to bring this down. And obviously, we're going to run our pipes this way now, actually, because this is where it's coming down. So all of this needs to end up lining up to this over here. And again, watch how quick I can put foundations in. You know what game I hope adds foundations and adds like areas in which it helps you build your base? Astroneer. Astroneer, another fantastic game, by the way. It really is great. I feel like the only thing it needs is foundations. A way you can put the stuff down and then build your base and even have it snap to it if you wanted to. You can turn the snap on and off. I feel like that would be amazing for that game. You can do some really cool stuff. All right, here we go. We got this all the way down. Notice how it doesn't quite perfectly match up. And the reason why that is because I've actually brought this down a little extra so it'd be just above the water. But there we go. We got it done. And now all we're going to do is get our hypertube down here. Now, it's not done, but it's close enough. Now, see how this hypertube's coming down and it's actually facing away from me? Well, I'm actually going to go ahead and just fix that up here. Right? I'm just going to fix it right there by go ahead, putting it in a window. And I'm going to change its direction right there. Now, if I try to do it like that, it's not going to work because it's too close together. I can go ahead and hit R to try to change the build mode to conveyor. In this case, noodle is the magic one. And then I'll go ahead and change it back to just default, and then it will choose. Now I go ahead and bring it down here, and I know exactly where I'm going to put it. I'm going to put it just slightly higher than this. So let's go ahead and just put a couple over here. we're going to go ahead and put in our foundation. Now, the problem with bringing it down from up there, and let's push this over here, is that it's not going to perfectly line up to this. And the reason why is, again, that little slight raising, right? So we want to actually start with our slight here, like that. Then we want to go ahead and take this foundation out, bring it up to match this, like that. And then, lo and behold, we can go ahead and bring it down just one more, and then it's going to line up right there. So we can just kind of walk up into this. So we'll go ahead and use our wall. And this is what I mean. See, now it's even with that thing. And so I can also, now that I have that lined up, I can kind of do a little bit of reverse engineering back over here, where I can go ahead and just do this and say, okay, hold on. Instead of using the full ramp, I can just go ahead and use the smaller ramp. Like that. And the reason why I put the ramp there is just to keep myself from getting sucked into the hypertube all the time, which does happen quite often. All right, let's put that in there. Nope, I had to hit B. It always turns my light off. So there we go. Now, again, I told you can go ahead and grab it from this side. It does take a little bit of finesse to get it. I find it's just easier. Walk around on the other side and try to grab it. Oh, thing in my way. Try to grab it. Bring it down. And there we go. And then we want to go ahead and connect our power. Just going to run it on this side. Let's look up there and see if it's running. Oh, it's they're all running on this one side. They're all running on this side, then that's the side I'm going to run them. There we go. And then this. Then we'll put our entrance in. And that's it. We got that done. GG. Nice. Nice, nice. Now, we want to get some pipes going in here. And we want these pipes to run up the back side of this particular wall here. And we can see we got some stuff in the way there. Some stuff we got to fix on the way up. But in theory, I want 2 pipes to go up this thing. So we're going to go in and we're going to say, okay, pipe wall holes right there and right there. And I've kind of centered them somewhat in that wall hole or in the thing. See, if you see the part with the X, it's easier to know whether it's in the center or whether it's lined up. The other side, you can't see. There's no reference for that. So we're going to take 2 of these and we're going to run them way up there like so. Now, how are we going to make those run up there? Well, again, if you missed it earlier, you can actually take your crosses here and you can actually add them in there like that. And they actually snap. They have a nice little snap area. And then we can go ahead and do our piping. Now, I don't know about you, but that's freaking cool. That's really cool, everybody. Okay, so let's get back to what we were doing down here. So we get our pipes running and get this going. And so we're going to connect that pipe to this one. Why are we doing that? Well, we're doing that because we're getting all of the oil from over there, and it's going to be running this way. And I'm actually going to tell it to run only in a single direction, right? I'm going to force it to go in a direction. They've actually added valves, which can tell it to go only in one direction. And so it's going to basically siphon that and run it that way. Now, we've got one right here that we can go ahead, and I'm going to bring this one over and try to line it up off of that. Just kind of eyeball it. And let's go inside. And it would be awesome if it actually went there, but I can tell you it doesn't. There we go. But what I'll do is I'll go ahead and just, you know what, let's just go ahead and bring it up just a little bit. I don't like raising fluids. The second you start raising fluids is when you start using a bunch of pumps. But I'm going to put a pump here anyway, because I'm going to need a lot of pumps to get this to go up there. So there we go. So we got number 1. And it just makes it look cleaner as well. You got that coming up like that. Now on this side, so we connected these 2 sides to each other. And now what we can do is just go ahead and say, you know what? Let's just go ahead and now put it right here from this cross junction. And let's go ahead, run that straight over to there. They're like, dang, Kismet, did you think that all out in advance? Yep. This is already built. Right here. Right here in my head. Already built. So there we go, everybody. Bam! We've got 600 and 600 more, well, 540 more, oil running right here. Now, this is all the oil we ever going to need, everybody, at least in the short term. All the oil we going to need. Now, look at this. We also got our hypertube. Let's go see if we screwed up. Best way to test it is to go up there and see if you die. Here we go. Wee, whoop, whoop. Oh, here we go, everybody. Now, again, see, we don't have to run up and down the ramp anymore now. We got that covered. We'll do that battle here in just a moment. Let's do our first ride in the Hypertube. I think it's really cool. Really, really cool. Boom. All right. Let's go ahead and do our battle here, and then we'll get into this. See if we can get this going. Kismet, how long have you been playing this particular game? This particular save. I am 166 hours into it. But I've been playing the game for years, since it came out on Epic Game Store. For quite a long time. It is really, really great. There we go. Hi, Kismet chat. Hey, Bruce, thanks for coming in. Catch up on chat. Yeah. Stream Raiders battle's ready. Yeah, we got it going on. Hey there, Kismet. Long time no see. Hey, Amethyst Laney. How you been doing? I hope you had a great holiday and hoping you're having a great new year. I hope you join us for some 7 days at some point. We're still in the early stages. You're welcome to come join us. We had a really fun oh my gosh, on Saturday. Oh, that was really fun. We went off the rails on the first one, and then everybody came together, and they grouped together. We said, okay, we got to get weapons, we got to get stuff, we got to get everybody ready for the next Horde Night. We did 2 Horde Nights in the same day, in the same stream. And then we came back, and everybody was Johnny on the spot. We had weapons, we had bows, we had everything. This is kind of a testament to the amazing teamwork of my crew. For sure, for sure. Oh my god, I love Astronair. One of my favorite games. I have 100%. Yeah, Minnie, me too. I played on Mondays usually. I've been getting sick on Monday. Recently, though, I do have a lot of allergies going on right now. I'm actually feeling pretty good today. Feeling better today. Yeah, I typically play on Mondays, so come on in and join us for Mondays. By the way, I do have a mega server that runs 24/7 for Astroneer. You're welcome to come in. Obviously, don't disturb other things that people have made, especially my stuff, because I talk about stuff on stream and how great the game is and how you do stuff on game, and so on. But you're welcome to come in and join us, collect resources, add to the base, go in and have a great time, and go and build your own base on wherever you want and all of that. Feel free to come in and join us. It runs 24/7. You can find it on the Discord if you want to check it out, along with a whole bunch of other epic stuff over there, including a bunch of stuff that's going on with Stream Raiders, Satisfactory, 7 Days to Die. All of those games actually have their own sections, and I actually have all the news for those particular things funneling all into one place. So you can have one stop shop for all those games. So pretty awesome. Usually the games that I'm playing live on stream. All right, open the captain's chest here. Bam, Rotisserie G, LOC, Wild Heart, Subi. This little side game we play called Stream Raiders. Played every 30 minutes, pretty fun. Subi again, MVP. Look at you go. You got some scrolls and crushed it. Oh, you got a double too. You got both kills and assists. Nice. All right, here we go. Now this time you got to step up, everybody. You got to use those epics. You got to use the legendaries. I'd love to use my Centurion or one of my other scrolls, but we're going to get you guys to win. So I'm pulling in my max level 30 tank right here. Now we've been having some good success from going on these sidelines over here. So I'm going to go sideline over here and push directly, and I'm trying to wipe them out as quick as possible. I suggest to work together. Maybe put some peeps over here. Put some peeps together over here. We can go ahead and pinch move them. Maybe a couple down here, keep these guys busy. Whatever you want to do, they're your units, but definitely work together, brings in the win. You can find that game right there by the link in the chat as well. You can click that. It is free to play, mobile and on desktop, on Android, iOS, whatever platform you're on. It's probably, I'm not going to say for sure, but it's probably got something you could use. All right, so we went all the way back up to the top here, everybody, to get our stuff going on. I would say that works. That works pretty good. What do we need to do now? Just piping. We run our piping up here and we're done. That's it. We just got to run piping. Let's do it and put in our pumps. So let's see if we can get that done. How much time I got left? I'm sure time went by. See, time goes by like crazy. Oh, look, 15 minutes has already gone by. I got 15 minutes to make it happen. Let's see if we can make it happen in 15 minutes. Again, doubtful. Doubtful, but you never know. You might, you might bet against the group and maybe you get more loot in the end. We're just testing it out. Okay, so we got this. We got to do pumps first. We got to think about our pumps. So let's go ahead and tell it we're going to make a bunch of pumps. And we're going to make a valve, and we're going to make it that. Do we have enough resources for those? Yes, we do. All right, cool. Actually, let's clear this list. Let's go ahead and say we're going to need 10 pumps. We're going to definitely need a bunch of these. Some of this. Oh, wait, no, not those pumps. Oh, no wonder that was so easy. No, no, no. We don't need those pumps. We need the other pumps. We need the Mark II pumps. We need those. There we go. I knew that was too easy. We're definitely going to need a bunch of those. Now, I'm just putting it in here so I can see what resources I need to make that happen. Oh, I do have all of them. I do have all of them. All right, awesome. We got that. Okay, so now we just got to do it. That's usually the hardest part of anything, everybody. Is coming up with what you want to do. There we go. Still running with the 30-minute days? Yes, it's actually really fun. I suggest you try it. It's really fun. It really adds a difficulty factor to it. That's a fun difficulty factor, not like a really super hard difficulty factor, but it really makes the team work together. And the better we work together, the better we survive. And that was a great case in point last Saturday, right? So we went in there and we were totally ill prepared for Horde Night. We came in, it was only like 2 days in game, which meant about like an hour that the Horde Night was going to hit. We didn't have any ammo ready. We didn't have any weapons. We were trying to use blunderbusses and a little bit of AK ammo. They started breaching our actual crafting part of our base, which was really scary. You definitely want to go back and watch that when it eventually rolls up onto YouTube. It was just crazy. It was, in fact, I might want to do a highlight. Let me make a note of that. Let me make a note of that. I'm going to call it the power of teamwork. Let's see. Video highlight. Power of teamwork. 7 days. All right, I'll make a note. I'll make a note over there to go back and highlight that. My highlights usually run out before the actual full stream because I have so many queued up now that it takes a while. It's going to take a while for it to catch up. See, by the time I get to June, I then have a whole bunch of streams I've done between now and June, so those will still be going. But I am catching up because I don't, some days when I don't stream, I'm obviously not doing additional streams, and so it'll eventually, after a long period of time, catch up to my live streams. There we go. Any tips for the thinking of massive builds or anything like that to better max out efficiency and things like mega factories? Yes. One, if you're going to do a mega factory, I'd invite your friends. Because your time is your most valuable thing. For sure, for sure. So, have you gotten the tubes yet this go? Have you gotten the tubes? What tubes? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, tubes? We didn't restart. No, we're still going on the same playthrough. Yeah, so if you're going to do massive builds, the first thing I would do is not do it. Is the first thing I would do. The first thing I would do is get down like my rule of 8, right? Like set things that you can do over and over again to expand your factory. And you're like, Kismet, what's the rule of 8? Well, 8 constructors, if you put them all in a row, and you have 120 ore, will actually make 10 reinforced iron frames. Now, how do I know that? Well, I know that because I know the ratios. I know what it takes to input. I know what it takes to make the items and then take those items and run it into the reinforced iron plates. Reinforced iron plates is usually your first biggest hurdle in the game, right? When it comes to making it super efficient. So you put 8 constructors down. The first the first 3 constructors should be plates. Then the next 2 ones, which is 5, right? The next 2 ones should be your iron rods. Now, your iron rods are going to run into your screws because that's how you make screws. You first take your raw ore, make rods, and those rods then make screws. And then you make 3 more screws. That's 8. That takes up the 8 constructors, right? And so you're running the rods into the constructors for the screws. The screws are being made. The plates are being made. You take the plates, run them into 2 assemblers, and guess what? You're making 10 reinforced iron plates every single minute. Now, you're like, well, Kismet, big deal. Well, now you know the ratio. You know the Kismet rule of 8. And so you can take that same thing, get another 120 iron ore, and do it again. And again, and again, and again. Right? And so now you have a set way you can do your factory in such a way, almost like blueprinting. It'd be awesome. You could blueprint it and just set it down. There you go. Reinforced iron plates, right? That'd be awesome. I'm sure there's mods for that. But pretty awesome. So that would be my suggestion, is to learn those ratios first. Learn how to underfeed. Learn how to run your pipes very efficiently. How to use the minimum amount of pumps and all of that stuff as well. Let's get into it. Hold on. We gotta get this running because we got to get this done. I definitely doubt I'm going to get this done. I doubt How much time I got left? 9 minutes. I got 9 minutes. All right, this one doesn't have any power over here either. We got to rerun our power over here. Bam, right there. There we go. All right, and we'll go ahead and we put our pump in? I thought I did. Maybe not. Try it again. Okay, now the new pumps are awesome because they have a direction and they actually have a flow rate. So they are a flow. It tells you which way it's going to flow. Now this is already pretty flat, but you remember you're pushing the water, not pulling the water. So you want to start at your pump usually and then let it run. Now if I go in and look at it, its head lift is going to go up based on how much it has to push the water, right? Now in this case, this is one of the Mark IIs. So instead of it only pushing at a 20 head lift, it can push it at 50. So this is way more than enough than this. But I would rather have enough than not enough, right? I would rather have too many than not enough, for sure. So that's going to work on that. And I'm actually going to start pushing that head lift up even higher. Now, I also have some way back here that I just want to go ahead and say, you know what? Just err on the side of caution. Let's go to the very beginning of the pipe and start pushing the pipe in this direction. Now, I can also add valves so it's not pushing the oil back toward the extractors, which is really cool if you think about it, because that's a real useful thing in the long run. Now, I also got some oil up there, which we're not going to count for this 30-minute thing. We're going to try to get this done. And so we can go ahead and remove this stuff here at the end. And we can remove this one here. We no longer need that. We can take this out. Go ahead and put a nice little 90 in here. There we go. So we're only going to run it over there where the train's going to eventually pick it up. And so this now already has a direction. Then we're also going to tell it which direction the pump's going to go, like that. So right from the very beginning, it's going to start pushing that down the way. We're going to go ahead and use our power lines here. You got to be kidding me! I need wire. Back we go. I'm telling you, man, I'm running out of a lot of wire. Normally, I keep a lot of wire on me, too. What a day you on? When did you restart? Are you talking on this game, right? When did I restart this game? I'm actually not restarted. This game is like 160 hours in. So this is like 18 streams ago. Or maybe 12 streams ago. I can't, you can figure out the math. 7 divided by 162 hours. Hey, Siri. What's 162 divided by 7?
162 divided by 7 is about 23.1428.
I was way off. That was 23 streams ago. That doesn't seem right, but you get the general idea. So if I only play, well, no, I played for twice, so it'd be 14. It'd be 14. There we go. I knew that math didn't seem to work out. Hey, sorry. What's 162 divided by 14? Because I play 2 days a week, so it'd be 14 hours a week.
Okay, I found this on the web.
Yeah. Hey, Siri, what's 162 divided by 14?
162 divided by 14 is about
11.512. See, that was actually a pretty good guess. That's more like it. Yeah, so about 12 streams ago, I reset, which is pretty awesome. Or maybe more, 13, 14, I don't know. It's a lot. 7 days. Yeah, we restarted a while ago, and we're like in the 5th day of 7 days. So there you go. Yeah, still doing the 30-minute days one. We're doing the close encounters one. That's how you know what I'm doing, by the way. If I'm still doing the same playthrough, is that I'm working on the same POI. I'm playing the same POI as I go. Now, if you are new to the stream, everybody, feel free to come on in, relax, take it easy, put your feet up. You can put your feet up on the desk. It's okay. Probably your desk anyway, because you're at home or wherever you are. Don't get busted at work, though. Don't get busted by putting your feet up at work. Make it look like you're not working, watching my stream. Go ahead and don't get busted. Don't get busted. Basically, go out and hit that follow button, everybody. Come in, relax, take it easy. My name is Kismet. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a lot of different games, a lot of building games, RPG games. We play MMOs. We play all sorts of stuff. I really don't have a limit to the type of games I play. I play anything I feel like playing. That's the great thing about me. All right, so we ran out of wire. Now, here's the good thing. We moved all of our resources over here. And we added a hypertube. And so we added this hypertube so we go up and down the thing here and grab these resources when we need them. Now, it probably would have been smarter to put the resources at the bottom now that I think about it. But I am going to extend my train here in a bit as well. And our main goal right now is just to get the oil to the top here to go into this train station. That's our big goal here in the next 4 minutes, I think it is. Yeah, next 4 minutes I have to get that done. And of course, I spent time talking to the chat, and that's okay. It's okay. I'm watching this from work. Well, there you go, Bruce. There you go. Don't get in trouble, bro. Don't pull the Kismet move where you're up all night long. Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever done this, everybody. I'm sure it's everybody in the chat. That you were up all night long playing a game, and then you had a sudden realization, I got to go to work in an hour. Or maybe in 5 minutes. Me, I've done that many a time where I'm like, oh, God, I got to go to work in an hour. Yeah, that's happened a few times, maybe more than a few. Not good, because then you're just like, you've burnt all of your mental energy on whatever game you were playing, and so when you go to work, you're just like, you're just out of it. But see, what I do is I always did a smart thing where I would take a power nap during lunch. So I'd eat for 30 minutes, and then the other 30 minutes I'd either go for a walk to stay in shape, or I would power nap. And I power nap, and then I could get my mental energy back up again. Mental energy is just like the energy on your phone. You got to have to keep that mental energy up. Think of it just like a battery, right? You got to keep that mental energy up, and what keeps it up? Sleep, being in the same kind of sleep pattern, taking care of your health and those kind of things. Believe me, I'm 50 years old. My battery don't go all the way up again. It doesn't. I'm on like an old iPhone or an old Android phone. It doesn't go to 100%. It goes to like 75, maybe 80% anymore after each sleep. And because I have sleep apnea, it's more like 60%. Makes it even tougher. Maybe more like 60%. Maybe I've been overestimating my ability to have energy each day. My mental acuteness. Let's see. So we did that. We run that over there. We came back up here for wire. That's what we're doing. See, I just get distracted on what the heck I'm doing. No wire. Uh-oh, no wire. Why don't we just get another train here so we don't have to do 2 trains? That's okay. We'll take this one out. I really want to add this, but I'm trying to get this done. I think by the time they add that, I could get all the way back. All right, let's switch to our train set. Time to ride the train, everybody. We don't have enough resources. Let's go get them. Train's cool every time. Every time. Oh, I forgot to take my break as well. 4 hours later. Well, actually, I usually try to take a break every 2 hours. It's good to get up, stretch your legs. Good thing to do at work, too. Just get up, stretch your legs, stretch out your arms. Get your body, not in that rested position anymore. Gets a little endorphins going, a little what do you call it? Adrenaline going. Get you up, walk around just a little bit. Even just get up, go get a glass of water, or just walk around a little bit. Take a couple minutes, come back, get it going on. Now, one of the things I used to do at work when I didn't work at home was I would on my breaks. If I wasn't talking to managers or whatever, or trying to solve some problem, usually on my breaks, I would walk. I would go for a walk. I go out of the business and we'd walk 7 minutes, and walk 7 minutes back. We got 1 minute left over, back to work. Really, really useful. Great for getting yourself all fired up and getting yourself out of that situation, whatever you're doing. I did graphic design, so I sat in front of a computer most of the time, or I was in a meeting, or I'd be talking to clients, or I'd be doing that kind of stuff, right? So constantly doing a lot of stressful stuff, and that's a great way to de-stress. Just go out and walk. You're like, Kismet, I'm not very healthy. Well, here's the thing. Just start off walking. You don't have to go out and go into a full sprint like you're in a marathon. That's what I do. I just walk. I just go and walk at whatever pace is comfortable for me, and then I walk back. And then I found over time, by doing that, in the same amount of time, I could walk a little bit further. And a little bit further. Oh, we didn't make it. And a little bit further, getting to whatever I'm trying to do, right? Getting to take a break, right? So when I'm walking out there, I would get further and further and further each and every time. So I thought that was kind of cool as a byproduct of just keeping your mind alert, keeping your body alert. Because your body, is very connected to the way your mind is functioning. And so that's the thing that runs it all, right? So if you got rough mental health, you get a lot too much stress, and you stay in that zone too long, it'll actually deplete your battery faster. It's kind of like putting your everything on max brightness, putting everything on its maximum performance, and you watch your laptop die in no time at all, or your phone, or whatever it is. Why your phone dies so quick is because you have it on performance and not on preserving battery. And most of the time, you don't need it on performance. Most of the time, it's going to not have that big of an effect on the speed. Now, the case in point that's an exception to that would be something like 3D rendering, or if you were doing video editing and stuff like that, that can have a big effect on your stuff. But I seriously doubt too many of you are doing that. So put it on better performance only as a last resort if you're having an issue. I would normally keep it on better performance for sure. Now, if you're playing a game, you'd probably want it on better performance. If you're, doing your taxes, doing a spreadsheet, writing a letter, checking your email, you could put it on better conserve of your battery. And I feel like that's the same thing in real life. The same thing in real life is taking good care of your mental health and your physical health so that you keep yourself going, right? You keep charging that battery up and then keep extending it and keep charging it up and extending it. That's what humans do every day. Where do you think that came from? Where do you think all of the stuff that we have from? It's all reverse engineered off the human body. That's why 90% of all the products out there are based on human beings. We didn't really invent those things. We just reverse engineered those things from our example, right? I know. Put that RTX on with 16 times anti-aliasing when you're rocking that Excel spreadsheet, which is funny because that's actually what I got my machine on. I have it on 4K too, so sometimes I'm doing a spreadsheet in 4K. Actually doing it in 5K over there on my iMac sometimes, but I have to have it on performance all the time. I like to conserve energy, not only for a bill, but because this way my kids don't inherit a terrible world. You know what I mean? I try to do my part, at least in the little ways that I can. Go stretch. Yes, I will here in just a second. We're going to get back over here. I'm going to let you guys watch this here while I'm over here. And then we're going to get this finished up. I love riding the trains. The second they added the trains, I think actually when they added the trains, it was a 10 out of 10. Yeah, so this game was already a 10 out of 10. I think it was a 9 out of 10, then 10 out of 10. I don't know, maybe I've been saying it wrong. But it's an 11 out of 10 now. It's an incredibly great game. An Insta-buy. It's like $20. Snatch it up on Steam or on Epic Game Store. Pretty awesome. All right, so we made our way back. We've got our wire now. It's probably something else that I need. But we'll just stand up here. Let me give you guys a beautiful view of this. Where's the guy at? He's flying around down there somewhere, I'm sure. Yeah, there he is. He's over there. Maybe he'll fly by over here. You know, a lot of people, when they're building their base, will build it to accommodate that guy. Accommodate that big flying, like, manta ray or whatever that is. It actually reminds me of the ones from Star Wars The Old Republic. They have a big thing like that that's like the transport. You get in there and it flies you from place. I think it's on Alderaan. That flies you from place to place. Kind of looks like that. There you go. All right, everybody. Let's go ahead and do this thing. I don't know. How do I turn this thing off for predictions? Choose prediction. All right. Oh, wow. Most of you bet for yes. Oh, man. You guys have not been in my stream before. You know how distracted I get. Well, all the people who chose no are just going to be making out like a bandit. Choose the outcome. The outcome was no. Sometimes you fail. Are you sure no is correct outcome? Once you choose this outcome, yeah. I did not get it done in time. Boom! Prediction result was no. Sorry, everybody. I usually go pretty fast. I tried to speed up, but then again, I had some questions in the chat. You know how it goes. Let's see. 800 goes to Paul. Look at you go, Paul. You just got 800 channel points. Look at you go, bro. Nice. Let me see the details. How do I see the details? Down here. See, only one person bet against me. Only Paul bet against me doing it, and that was a smart choice. Hey, he's like, I've been in Kismet stream for a bunch of times. I've been in Kismet stream for a bunch of times. I know he's going to get distracted. He's going to be talking to his chat. He's going to get off on a tangent. There ain't no way he's going to get that done in 30 minutes. What's true. Can't fight with the truth, everybody. What's true is true. All right, I'll let you guys check out this view here. I'm just going to get up, walk around for a minute, walk around, stretch my legs, all that stuff. Thank you, Capture, for the follow as well. And then I'll be back in a minute. I'm just going to go stealth boy. Here we go. You guys were just being nice. I see that in the chat. We were just being nice. It's okay. I can take it. I can take it, everybody. Paul's in there. He's like, no, bro. I want that. I want them. I want that loots. I want that loots. All right, no problem. No problem. All right, what do you guys, give me some suggestions in the chat. Some sort of predictions you think we want to do next. That was a fun one. Give me some suggestions. We'll try some of those predictions out. Like how many trains I'm going to need. Like, what's the amount of plastic I'm going to be able to make, right? That kind of stuff, maybe. You think of some ideas in the chat and let me know. I'm going to try to finish this up now. We got this going. So let's go ahead, run in here. We got our wire. That's what we're looking for, wire. Oh, this is so awesome. Now we start speeding up. Whoa! Look how far it launched us. That's where we came out over there, everybody. So be careful. If you're coming out on the top part, it'll launch you clear off the side, and that'll be it for you. I've done that many a time, as a matter of fact. All right, so we got our pump going. We've got our main pump from the way back there, which is actually pumping that through there. We got our secondary pump, which is pumping this one. And so that's really all we need when it comes to pumps there. Oh, I think we were running a wire. That's what we were running, a power to the pump. That's what we were doing. Let's go back, get it going on. These hyper tubes are great. They're transport. I think someone asked me that earlier. Yeah, these are transport from going from place to place. It'd be awesome to have these in real life, except for, you know, people would kill themselves on it. You just know they would. You know, some people aren't the smartest, you know, sandwich in the basket. They'd shoot themselves out of there and then die. Yeah, you'd have to have some serious safety things in there to protect people from injuring themselves. So yeah, so we put a pump on that one, and that one goes to not only that one, but also goes to the two other ones, which are our pure nodes. This one back here is going to do the other line. And so we'll get this one plugged in and ready to rock. Always something, everybody. Let's go ahead and watch this head lift. All right, head lift right about now. 9:10. Not bad. Not bad. That means that if I put a pump at the beginning over here, none of the rest of this will matter. It'll automatically be just fine, even at that pump level. Now, one of the things I can do is to take this right here, and instead of it backlogging onto there, it can only go this way, and it can only go into this pipe. And that's called a valve. And so you can actually limit the speed at which it goes down that valve as well. We want to make sure we know which direction it's going. So we're going to say, okay, we'll put this valve right here. And then we'll tell the valve to what its flow rate is, 600. And the valve is going only in that direction, right? So we can configure the valve, what its flow rate is and whatnot. But it's going to make it so it only goes that way, basically. That's what a valve does. I can also reduce the rate if I want. Like, you know, I was talking about, I could split that 120 and make it go 60 this way and 60 that way. I could have done that with valves. That would have been pretty cool too. But I just want it to go this way. And then the same thing with this direction from back here. I only want this. I don't want this to backlog in this pipe. I only want it to push that way. So I can go in and do it. Now, is it really necessary? I would say no. I would say that's really not that necessary that you need to have a valve in there because it's going to fill the pipes anyway. But we're going to go ahead and put that valve in there, and we're going to say, okay, this valve can only go that direction. It cannot push the oil back in this direction. So it can only really push it in this direction forward. And I feel like that's probably the best use of valves, is to control the backflow. You know, if you're starting it up again, say you used up all the oil and you're starting it up again, it would actually have to fill all the way back before it started to fill forward. So in theory, if I flush the pipe, it'll fill only all the way back to where that valve is, and then start to push it all forward. which is a pretty good idea, which is what you want it to do. In this case, it's just pushing it in this one direction. It's all going to go there. So we've already got that, so no need for another valve there. We're looking good on that one. This one's already pushing this forward. And see, this is now into a single pipe. And then we get over here, the same thing here. Right, this is tapping into here. Do we want it to back chain down that and fill that pipe? No, we don't. We don't. We want it to push that forward and block its ability to go back that way. We want it to just to push forward this way, right? So all of that 600 is going. Otherwise, it's going to fill this, fill that pipe, then push it back this way, then go that way, right? You don't want it to do that. You want it to keep on going in the direction. This is still a single pipe here. Now, these are just 2 single pipes running to this point. And I could have used my hypertube, which I forgot. Johnny Boy, thank you very much for coming in, dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons here in the Kismet channel. Welcome, welcome. Why do I have that over there? I know, just me walking around. Whoop, not what I wanted to do. Put that back in. I think it's just me running that power behind there. All right, let's go ahead and run along here. And we'll get ourselves over to the end here. Now, when we get to this side, this is definitely where we're going to need some valves again. Because we don't want it to back chain. We want it to come through here and go in there. We could probably clean that up a little bit too. Yeah, it needs to be cleaned up. Now, in this game, there's basically the learning how to play the game. And then there's like a whole nother part of this game that people take real serious, by the way, which is making your stuff look awesome. I feel like that's kind of the more advanced way of playing the game. I love doing that. I love going in and making sure I got a nice 90 degree there. That this one's coming out, right? And it's going to 90 degree in such a way that makes it look awesome. So we're going to bring it out. We're going to look at this down here. We're going to try to line that up, say right here. Back it up by 2. And then our pipe goes and matches up with that one. And we've got a nice straight line. It's 90 degrees. We're getting a lot of nice 90s. See how nice that pipe's run? Instead of running at an angle and having multiple connections, it's running directly into here. And then these 2 pipes are coming from 2 different directions, and they're running into there. Now, get good spot for a valve, right? We don't want this to come back along that chain. We don't want that to come back along that chain. And I can go back and I can do it on every single one of these, but really not necessary. It's really, all of this should get to here and then push its way up into the top part. And the same thing back here. So we got this one coming down. We don't want it to backlog along this right here. Now again, I feel like this would be the use I would use valves for. Also, obviously, to reduce the incoming. But to just prevent it from back chaining into that's not very long right there. There's not even a reason to put a valve there. But I'm going to put it there anyway. Because it's just so small. It would just fill up real quickly and then move on. But there we go. So we have all of our valves now blocked. And they should all only be running forward into this and then up eventually into the top part. So we'll get that going. Oh, let's do this battle first. Let's get this battle going on. Again, thank you, Johnny Boy. Appreciate that. Appreciate that love. Is this the sketty gone for this run? Yeah, you missed it. We revamped the whole thing. I'll show you when we go back. Right now, we're trying to get this oil going. And it's taken all of yesterday and a bit of today. We're going to get it going here in just a bit. Jetpacking up to my thing there. All right. Let's see. Grants rewards. Wildheart, Moldy, Paul, Castless, and T. Brendel all getting some love. Subi again, MVP. 23 kills. Nice job. If you guys got a loyalty skin, let me know in the chat. If you got one from that battle. Again, that's why we call this the Mega Stream. We're always doing a bunch of things at the same time, especially giving you guys some love here in the stream. Let's go ahead and go to easy side there. Let's see. We got any more quests? How long? This is 3 days and 7 hours. This is 7 hours and 25 minutes. All right. Awesome. Man, we're getting it going on up in here. So let's go ahead and get into the battlefield. Let's go ahead. Centurion still got 23 minutes till he cools down. And let's go with the rogue. Let's go right there with the rogue. Got your guys' back. Feel free to come and join us again. You can follow the link right there in the chat. It is free to play. Now, what I did down there, by the way, is I put in a wall that does a lifter. Now, I don't need the lifter, but it does help me figure out the distances that I'm going to need later on. And I'll show you. We'll run up here into this upper level, and we can see that lifter coming up, right? And I put in one of these conveyor walls, and then I went in and used a conveyor belt. I don't even remember which one. I think it's a level 3. Put a level 3 in. Now, I'm not going to need the conveyor belt, but what it kind of does is it kind of shows me, hey, if I put across here, and oh, actually, that's got to go over just a little bit. Push out just a little bit. If I put across there and I put across there, in theory, my pipe from down there should come up and connect to the bottom of that, because that's about the max distance of our pipes. Now, is it exactly the max distance? No, but it is very close. So if I go in and I tell it to go beyond, you can see that eventually it'll run out up there. I typically, why do I do that? I like to line it up off of our hypertubes and off of our lifters, because this way you can just use those as a template as you're going up. Now, eventually, if I come down here and I need to lift up some resources or whatever, it would also already be set up, right? So a great way of doing that. So that's one way of doing it. Now, in this case, I don't really need to do that because I'm only going to be running pipes. So let's take this back out again. Now, what would be another reason I would want to run it right to here? Well, it just so happens that my platforms hit right here, right? And also, I've got my hypertube here. So I could also use it, say, a little bit higher to match up to my hypertubes here. And so we'll go a little bit out that way, a little bit this way. And we'll go ahead and bring them up and see if they attach. Yes, they do. Whoa! Jetpack. That's what's good about having a jetpack, when you accidentally go a little too far. There we go. All right, we bring those up. And I'm running those at 600 right now. Now, another great reason to be here is so when I put in my pumps, and I'll actually adjust my walkway based on where I'm going to put my pumps. But I'll put my pumps there, and if, say, I put a pump there, I can then come down here and access that pump right there and see if it has enough head lift. Now, I'm not going to put my pumps in right now. I'm going to run all the lines first. But we're going to try to sync it up a bit to what we got going on over here. So let's go ahead, do this, move this over. Go ahead and put in our double ramp. There we go. Okay. And so we'll work our way back up again. Up to there. Or we're actually probably just do it on the way down. Yeah, we could just do it on the way down as well if we want to, but we'll just work our way up as we go. And that's what this ramp is here. It's like scaffolding, so it allows me to kind of build in this extreme vertical that I'm doing right now. Now, normally you don't want to run your fluids in an extreme vertical like this. I do crazy stuff. That's just the way I am. I like to test the limits of what can be done and what can't be done. Straight vertical is going to be your toughest because it's going to require the most power for running these. Oh, see? Too long. Now, why is the pipe too long? And that's because the hypertube can actually go further than the pipe can. So, say we go down there and we say, okay, hold on, let's try something different. Let's go back down here. Like so. And we'll do the same trick I did before. We'll go in, we'll put a conveyor in. We'll go ahead and just choose a conveyor, no matter what speed it is. We'll run that conveyor up as high as we can go. And then we'll run up to that height to where the conveyor is. right about there. And it's kind of lining up to this one right here. And so we'll say, okay, let's put these there and there. Now will it reach? Yep. How far beyond that does it go? It goes pretty far beyond that. It goes like 3 things. If you really want to make sure that it is really far. But this works as a really good template. Now, also, you might be running your stuff up there as well. So you can kind of help yourself in the long run by also going in and saying, oh, okay, hold on. I'm also going to put in my wall conveyors. And so now you have that already set up for lifting stuff up. It just happens to be in this particular area, there's no resources for me to run. So it's really not necessary. But what I can do is to say, do something like that and say, okay, hold on, let's really see what our max distance is. And I prefer to do max distance. That's typically my thing. Move up this way just a little bit. So let's say this one, which is 1, 2 up. Right? So now also we have a set thing we can do. We put our lifter in, and then we go 2 higher than wherever our lifter is. Right? So it gives us that that kind of calculation as well. So let's take this out right here, and we'll say that's where it was, and we'll say 1, 2 higher. And then we'll bring that up. Now this is going to, your pumps are going to play a vital role here in how you have this run. I always back it up a little bit so I know that it's going to connect. That's not bad. Not bad. Like that. All right, let's keep going. Again, whenever I'm up on a high place like this, I always feel like I'm going to fall over. Vertigo for you. I won the Retro Mage Skin. Oh, congrats, Rotisserie G. Awesome. You got the Glitch Musketeer. Congrats, Mini Murph. Wow, now you're glad you came in the stream, huh? Awesome, awesome. Yeah, we haven't been doing spaghetti in a while. We've been taking out all of our spaghetti and making it awesome. And which you'll see eventually. All right, now we can just use our things to try to get an idea. Okay, that's going to be way up past this part. So let's just keep on walking up. Again, look at this. Right in the way. Oh, boy. Let's go ahead. Fix this while we're at it. Foundations. Man, brain not fully firing there. Yeah, we'll have to fix that eventually. Eventually. All right, let's go ahead and get this going again. All right, let's say right to there. Really good to get lined up in front of it so you can see whether it's splitting well. Yeah, see, it's not, it's a little too close in the center. So you want to move it out just a bit. There we go. And the reason why you want to do that is for your pumps later on. Oh, that's way up there past the next one. Okay, now we got to kind of fix this area here. This is awkward. Totally going the wrong direction. And let's get our double ramp. Ta-da! It's right there. So a great little trick for fixing this. Just try to figure out where they match up like that. And then back this one down. zigzag there. I'll probably back one more. Back one more. Actually, I could probably just leave that. You can create a kind of like it's coming up to a flat ramp, and this one's coming down to a flat ramp. And you can fix them like that, too. So you can just kind of cross over like that. I actually kind of prefer that. Very nice. So we're getting there. Still a bit of ways to go. Another thing to help you remind yourself right there. So I should have built a thing there so I could access those, but I think we'll be fine. Again, you don't really know where the breaking points are unless you actually do this as you're building your ramp up. Probably a good idea. Oh, out of resources. Out of resources. Let's see, is it faster to run up? Yeah. We're not too far. Always something. Lots more plastic. All right, let's get serious now. Put this stuff back. Back and forth, back and forth. Let's just go get a crazy ton of plastic. Remind me in the future if I'm ever doing any of these 600s again to bring a lot of plastic. Bring a whole box of plastic. So congrats on those wins, everybody. We're going to go ahead and ride the train a little bit more. Let's go. Eventually, this train's going to be automated. It's going to just run itself and run all the way over here, grab the oil, and work it back. I'm probably going to do multiple trains because this train is definitely got a long way to travel. I could actually have it come over and then just circle back really quick. But this is a long way to travel each and every time. I still haven't decided totally if I'm going to be doing a circle train or if I'm just going to be doing a push-pull. But we'll see. Every time I ride back, I just want to go in and fix that other side. But that's okay. We're going to get the pumps done first. Then we're going to go ahead and put in a much easier run. It's kind of fun to ride around, too. We must take our trains. Look at that, cool. It's almost look like it's a support over there. It's like one of those things. It's actually like on the back of the on the back of my green screen, my Elgato green screen. It's got a thing like that that expands up to hold the green screen up, and then it just folds down. Really amazingly done. Hey, Power Man, what's up? Thanks for being here in the stream. Appreciate the love. Appreciate you coming in, hanging out. Appreciate everybody chilling out in here today. Gonna get it going on. All right, now here we are up at my train level, also the hub and the space elevator level. Now, I don't need the space elevator. I've already unlocked everything. But we need to come back for some plastic. This is where all my resources centralized. They all come to here to either run into the space elevator or for me to use them. I'm just going to grab all the plastic now. Probably shouldn't do that. I'm probably not going to need that much plastic because I'm at the end now. So let's just grab a row. That ought to be enough. If you didn't know, you can actually drive your train backwards if you want to. But I usually just take it out, turn it around, run in the opposite direction. Now, one of the advantages of the train being in a circle is that obviously you can just keep going in that direction. So the train would have came around and been facing in the correct direction already, and I could have went that way or I could have went the other way. So it would already be facing in the same direction. Little boxes down there. I bet you it's full of copper. It's full of copper stuff we need to get rid of because that's where my copper was at some point. And you can see we've gone in, we've cleaned up all the lines, we've run all the lines underneath. We have our run lines, multiple levels of the base back there. Oh, I was going to show the base. Oh, well, we'll look at it here in a bit. We got to get this train done. There's a lot of oil over here. This is quite a long distance to go. Train's going to bring it back faster than any other way, other than actually running the pipelines themselves. But that's a long way to run pipes. It's a long way to run a conveyor. And you really need to get into the habit of starting to use your trains because, you know, especially when you start working real far away from your primary base. And you're just going out there for a specific thing. In this case, we're just going out here very specifically for the oil. Now, there's another oil area down back there that I also need to access as well. So I'll probably put a station there and then a station over here for it to grab that oil. We'll get to that. We want to get to the end of oil first. This is the bulk of the oil. So cool. I love their world building too, by the way. Beautifully done. Wonderfully done. All right, here we go. Now we should be putting on our brakes right about here. Holding down the S key, trying to slow down. That was about right. You don't want to go flinging off the end, though it doesn't do that yet. I kind of feel like it is in the future, so I try to just pretend that it might. I also pretend that I might get run over by the train, and also that trains might collide. So I'm always kind of playing in that way. Thinking of what I'm doing in that way. Oh, we got to get the rest of our stuff back. Over here. There we go. We got plenty of plastic now. All right, it'll be something else we're out of. I'm sure. All right, how we looking? Whoa! Didn't even spill my coffee. Look at me go. All right. Oh, wow, really? Huh. Yeah, really, it's right there. All right, let's go ahead and put that right there, just to remind us where it's at. Do this. Oh, forgot copper sheets. Always something, everybody. It's always something. Forgot my copper sheets. Let's hope we got some. Oh yeah, a bunch of them. Right there. Whee! Again, going down, easy. It's the up part that's tough. It's easy if you got a jetpack anyway. All right, how we looking? I think we go all the way. And that's done. All we need now, pumps. Okay, so I can tell you our pumps are probably maxed out right now. That's probably a given. Again, you know what's faster than hypertubes? Jetpack. It's actually faster. All right, there we go. Now, what I would do is just to make this easy, you could go back to the other ones and go check those out all the time. Don't bother. Here's what you do. Put them right here. Put them literally right up against this and right here on both of these. That's going to allow you to micromanage this a lot easier. It's going to be a little wasteful power-wise, but, you know, you do what you can do. Let's put one of these up here. Have it on its own thing. Make this look a little nicer. Run this from behind over to there, and then we can go ahead and just run these up there. Okay, so now we got our pumps going. Now I can tell you this is going to be more than 50. That's a given. But the reason why we put these down here is not to check its head lift, but to check the head lifts of the one in front of it, right? The ones before it. If it actually if the pumps that are in front of it will be fine, and I kind of feel like I should put a pump over here too. Let's go do that while we're at it. We're going to need some more encased industrial beams. We should just go back for that. I can see over there on the side that I can only make 2 more. And I know I'm going to need way more than 2. Because I know I'm going to need more pipes to push that all the way up there. So we might as well just go back for it while we're thinking about it. Let's go do it. And I could add a hyper tube to that whole side, but that's more work. And really the only thing I need to do probably over there is add 1 pump. And then that side will be done. I try to minimize the amount of structure that I build. Because it had... Oh, I missed a leg there. I missed a segment. Because it cuts into my time. I only have so much time. 1 full tank in jetpack is 5 walls length going upwards. Well, there you go. Good to know. Case industrial beans, what I'm trying to remember. Right there. All right. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Whee! All right. Let's make sure that we got to find that little segment we missed. By the way, if I'm falling at that speed and I hit something, I'll die. Because I'm not slowing myself down. So you gotta, when you're doing that little dodge move, sometimes it doesn't work out. By the way, pipes don't have a direction. They are both a splitter and a merger at the same time. Glad we saw that segment. Glad we went back up there and checked all that out. All right, let's go ahead and run along here. Now I'm going to go ahead and switch over to my Blade Runners. It lets me. There we go, so I can run a bit faster. In fact, we can just run at an angle. Straightest point between 2 locations is a straight line, everybody. And we're going to straight line all the way to the end here. So this is pushing this in this direction. Now, it's probably not necessary because it's already being extracted at the same level which I'm running it. But it doesn't cost that much power, and it's good kind of like, okay, now I don't have to think about it kind of thing, right? You just set it and forget it. And that's what we want to do. We want to set up all of this structure, run it all the way to the train station, let the train do the thing, and we're done with that part. That part's just going to run and run and run. Now, before I add any more production for my plastic, I'm going to have to add more power. And thus, we're going to need to refine more fuel and all of that stuff. And we'll get into it. But we definitely want to put one way back here. Right there. And we'll pull in another power line. And then we'll look at its head lift just to double check. Barely, like I said, barely any head lift in there. All right, 1.7. Not too bad. Not too bad. That's a set it and forget it, everybody. We good. Running around in the shallows. Now, I could have brought a vehicle and drive my vehicle around. I could have used my little car and whatnot. I could add a road where I could drive my vehicle. But I just know that I'm not gonna come back. Unless they add something that allowed me to boost the output of this oil. I would not come back here. And if they did add something that would allow me to boost this oil, I would start a new playthrough anyway. If they had a whole bunch of new stuff like that, I would start a new playthrough just so I could see how it functions from the very beginning of the game. So let's run all the way over here. And that should be all set. Now again, just to make sure that all of our head lifts and all that stuff are working, we're going to take a moment to just double check all this stuff. By the way, while you're in your thing, you can actually change to your jetpack. While you're in your hypertube, you can change your inventory around. Super helpful. You'll see why here in a second. We'll come out of here, and then jetpack. Land into that one. Then I use that momentum to get me over here. Using the jetpack, 3.2, no problem. Barely even doing anything. use that to get up to that next one. Slide in. Give me an option to drop down if I want, or to keep on going. In this case, drop down. How are we looking here? 1.8. Barely doing anything. I could actually put the lesser pump on there if I want. If I wanted to save a little power, but I'll be fine. I got 1,200 oil I'm running right now. 1,200 oil, roughly. So I think we're going to be fine. There's going to be a lot of power and a lot of stuff. By the way, see how I'm speeding up a little bit? Your time is just right. You actually speed up. You get faster. Look how much faster I'm going. Now, this is going to be tough because it's an angle. Ah, going too fast. Yeah, see, too fast to catch that angle. I tried. It's like the more you go in those entrances, the faster and faster it gets. I've seen on the dev streams where they did a cannon and they fired people off. Speaking of spaghetti, that's what they turn into, spaghetti. All right. So we got all that done. Our head lifts are looking great. Now, these head lifts are busted. They are very much not good. They're at 55, so we got to go along and add that. Now, we don't want to do this. Really, we want to go and just go ahead and jetpack up to here. By the way, the last time you were watching a battle, this is what I was doing, just jetpacking across right to there just to save me a little time. Alright, that's not a great spot for that. Going up or coming down? It's going up. Blocking my ramp. Blocking my ramp. Modify a little bit like that. All right, nice. Okay, now how far up do we need to go with our pump? So let's go ahead and bring our pump up. Ah, right about there. Now I'm going to go ahead and push it down by about 1 wall speed, wall distance. Right there, and the same thing with the other one. Now we're going to need our power too. Luckily we're running some power over here, so we can chain some power over here to be used for this. You can also run it up the center, pretty much like we're doing here, which is going to help us with our pipes. I'm going to go ahead and see if I can just run it behind here, and let's see how it looks. If I don't like it, I'll try something different. Grab that power outlet. Actually, we just do it on one side. We don't need it double-sided. Yeah, let's say... That's good. I like it. Okay, bringing that down. And there we go. Now, our problem is our actual pumps are at a different level than where we are. So we're going to go ahead and rework our thing here. Let me know which direction it's going now. I think it went back the other way. Yep. But all of this, you know, you got to think of everything that you're doing as temporary. I often do that. I do everything as a temporary thing. And so when I'm working on it, I don't mind taking stuff out, right, and reworking it a bit. Like take this out, push this over, push this down. I'll redo the whole entire thing if I feel like it. If I feel like it's necessary. Take that out. And so we'll go ahead and work our way down like this, just so we can go ahead and put one of these off to the side. Probably want to do it on the other side too. So I can jump down there and I can check those pumps. All right, well, we know this one's going to be 55 because there's not one above it. But we'll come back and check these pumps. So we want to go ahead and just adjust that a little bit. But the ones we really want to check are these ones down here. And see how much they're lifting now. 47.7, pretty nice. Maximum is 50. Yeah, you want about 48%. This one's 44, so we could move it up a little bit. But you're going to find that you have extra, no matter what you do. Most of the time, you have an extra head lift. So about 44 is fine. All right, that's my way again. Built it somewhere down there. Okay, so these pumps are fine. I'm going to say that's good. We're going to bring this up. And this is now going to be level 1. All right, there's a level 1 of our thing. But nothing really we need to do with hypertubes or any of that stuff. Let's go ahead and take this out. Like that. Okay. So this is level 1. Then we'll go ahead and cut back in the opposite direction. And what we want to do is get to the next level of pumps, right? So where would the next level of pumps be? Well, we can go ahead and put a pump in to get an idea. Well, guess what? How convenient. It's going to be about right there where my thing is. And we'll readjust that up there as well. Go to one more up. And that lines up nicely. There we go. Very nice. And then back up this way. Now the pumps give you an indicator of about where that head lift is. That's what that little thing is at the end. I don't like it to be too close. I like to, again, offset it by about 1 just to give myself a little extra. We talked about this last time when we did pumps, vertical pumps, and so on. And then down there is our power, so we can now utilize that as our power. We can bring it up. Let's say right there. And we can use it for our pumps. Again, right here is where I want it to stop and be able to get out on both sides. A little bit higher. There we go. To get off of this ramp and stop right about here. So we'll take all the rest of this out and rework this. See our stopping point. Like this. All right, nice. Now, back down we go again. And let's look at this. 45.5. Not bad. Over here, 49. That's exceptionally good. Exceptionally good there. Now this is probably pumping more on this side than it is on the other side. I can already tell just by the way the head lift is. But we'll go with that. As long as it's below 50, we good. We got our nice plateau here. Take all these out. And again, where's our next one? All right, way up there. Right there. Let's just put it up there to show us where we're going to go. And then again, rework this again. Again, we're looking at where that pump is. Let's say we're going to go to there. And then turn this around. The double ramps are your easy... Oh, wrong way. Are your easiest ramps to go up or down. Going down is exceptionally tough with those other type of ramps. They're a little far away there. Probably could have switched back a little earlier. But that's okay. We do what we gotta do. No, that's gotta go up one more. I always feel like whatever you think it is, it's usually too higher than whatever it is. Yeah, there we go. If I ever have any trouble with this too, I can come back and double check this as well. There we go. So perfectly lined up. Like so. Bringing our power forward. Alright, those are going. How we looking? Woof, we got a long way to go. Okay, now we already got a bit of a switchback already over here. going out that way, but it's not really aligned to what we're doing. But let's go ahead and take this out. Take all this extra stuff out. We don't need any more. And we've got... That's all part of that. So we got to get to that one, which actually this one is going right to. So that's pretty close. So if we could get this to line up over here, then we could go ahead and get it going. So let's go ahead and line it up by just heading toward it here. Let's see if we can find a middle ground where we can get to. And turn around and head back up again. Very nice. Now again, this is just scaffolding, just temporary for me to be able to access my... Oh, we out of power, everybody. Oh, now it's on like Donkey Kong. Oh, we ran out of power. And that's the exact reason we're doing this, is so we have enough power. Yeah, lost power. No problem. We don't need power to make this... but we are going to need power eventually. So these pipes have now kicked off my power, which is just a little too much. Now, another thing that these pipes are doing are starting up all of my oil. All my oil refineries are starting up as well. So every time I add another pump, it's pushing more oil. So all the oil things come on, and then it starts pushing the oil through. And so that's going to be a problem in the long run. But we got it. That's what's important. And let's go ahead and get up to the next one. Right about there. Let's go ahead and take all of this out. And all of this. We're going to optimize this. There we go. And more double ramp action. We look at where we put the pump, right about there. Man, I could probably switch back way earlier. Let's say right here. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Come on, ramp. There we go. Yep, looks good. A little bit too low. A little too low on that one. Gonna do it. Let's do it right. Should have added two and just instead of just one. Should have done my own rule. When in doubt, add two more. Okay, we got that one in. Let's get our other one in. Sure it's going the right direction. Right before those connections there too. All right, those are good to go. How are we looking on our switchback? Got one up there already. When's our next one? Right about there. So let's go ahead and keep this a-going. Oh, need this. There we go. There's probably a formula for this, by the way. In the amount of... in the amount of... ones you go up, right? How many go up per pipe and all of that. I'm sure there's a formula to that. And I could figure it out, but yeah, I'm good. Where's those ones? Right in front of us. Yeah, I feel like I should really probably figure that out. How many foundations high is that? like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Might be like 10 foundations. Because this could switch back way earlier. I'm switching back way too far out. So let's say right here, learning new stuff today. Always good to learn new stuff too along the way. You know, all the stuff you know and then add to that knowledge. Always good. We'll do that battle here in a moment, everybody. Let me go ahead and figure this out. Let's say right about there. Oh, that's perfect. Out of concrete. But let's see how many steps that is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow, I guessed it by eyeballing it, everybody. I guessed that by eyeball. All right, let's do this battle. That was pretty good. Let's see some GGs in the chat, everybody. Come on now. That was a good guess. About 10 foundations high. I think they figure all this math out, everybody. I think they figure it out. Okay, it's got to go 10 foundations before you add another pump. Let's get them! Oh, man. Look at all those units. 141 units. We are crushing it. Getting crazy tons of loot all day today. Someone going for that power-up. Wild Hard got a power-up. Jethro got a power-up as well. I'm going to have a coughing attack. What are these, like, circuit board, like, thingies? Like a circuit board cockroach. Worm. Well, that thing's tough. But not tough enough. All right, open capture chest. Boom, who's getting the love? Riverdog, Mini Murph, Capture, all getting some love there. Subi again, MVP. Wow, again, I wish there was a button I could just press right next there. If you get so many MVPs, you get some additional loot or something. That would be awesome. All right, let's do it. Or it just does it automatically. That's good, too. Oh, yeah, it's on like Donkey Kong right over here in the corner again. We're going to go get into some travel. Some travel over there. Siler Plays, thank you very much for coming in, dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoon. So, hello and welcome. My name is Kismet. We've been having lots of fun today running our pipes, as you can see. So we just found out the formula of how far the pipes typically are on a Mark II pipe. If you're going straight vertical, it's about 10. So it's about 5 per side. So 5 and then 5 again on the switchback. Very nice. So now that we know that, we can go ahead and use that to our advantage. Oh, we're almost to the top here, too. Look at this. Nice. Okay, let's go ahead and push this out. Put this around here. Make it nice and easy to check in on our pumps here. Always make sure they're going the right direction. That's usually the thing that's going to mess you up. If they're not working, most likely they're not going the correct direction. All right. Now, do we need another pump up here? Here's a question. Oh, we do. Right about there. Right about there. It's okay. We'll take it. We'll take it. Okay, which way we want to go? We were coming up from this side. And so we'll just keep going this way. And let's test our theory out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on that side. And then we do a turnaround. I love these kind of game mechanics, by the way. Is to learn these little tricks like this. 1. Oops. I misclicked that one. 2. There we go. 3. 4. And 5. Oh, it is at that level. It's just a little bit too close. So if I wanted to make that match up much better, I would want to go 3 more flatwise in the other direction. So let's take this out. Let's try this. Just because where I started it, down here, it needs to offset by 3. So we'll go ahead and take all this back out. So we'll say 1, 2, 3. And so we'll go off by the side. So How does it come up? It comes up on the thing, and then the outside goes out this way. Okay, now we got it. We got one beyond. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Then we're going to do our flat switchbacks. And 1. It's always that second one. Oh, no, we're out of concrete. That's a problem. Oh, look, we got a bunch of extra concrete right underneath there. How convenient. How convenient. All right, what were we at? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And then, yeah, look at that. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. All right, nice. That's awesome. That is very awesome. All right, and we got our pumps. And it's, you know, a rough estimate. It's not exact, but works out pretty well, I think. Now, once we get our power back on again, we're definitely going to need to check all of these. But for right now, we'll just run all of our lines. And that should be more than enough to get that up into those things up there. But we got a power problem, so we're going to go ahead and check our power pole here. Let's go ahead and bring our power line. We can get it. There we go. Oh, out of concrete. No worries. We'll take that out. We'll see how we're looking on our power. All right. Now, look at that. It's tapped. Hit that power. Let's pull it again. See what happens. Oh, it's topping out way past that power again, since it's trying to start all that stuff up. Now, what are our options right now for making this work? Well, one thing we could do is cut out our hypertubes like that. That's one thing, right? And we can try again, which it already tried itself. Oh, because it's no longer connected. No longer connected. All of that is offline. So we can deconnect our hypertubes. That's one way of doing it. But I'm of the mind of keeping your hypertubes intact. For sure. Let's jump down. We'll get it from down here. Whee! Keeping your hypertubes intact so you can use them when you need them. The other thing we could do is disconnect the pumps, which currently is actually coming from that direction. It's actually coming from the other direction, running down to there. So that's another thing we can do. We can jump down and just turn all of it off. Or a portion of it off. Like maybe we could turn these pumps off and then it would start up. Nope. That's not it. So again, you can turn off different parts of your factory just by simply cutting the power line. Now in this case, it's way too much stuff starting up. And so I need to have control over everything that I am running. Now I'm going to go ahead and go to my skates here so I can run back a bit. We're going to do some manual running because we don't have the ability to use our hypertubes, but that's okay. We're just running at an angle. That'll work just as well. And so what we want to do is we want to disconnect the power of all of this new stuff that we built, from the other side. And if we do that, then what we can do is we have complete control over everything over here, whether it starts up or not, including all the hypertubes and all of that other stuff from that edge over there. And that will allow me to control whether I'm using my vertical hypertubes, which is the thing I need right now. I need my vertical hypertube so that I can go ahead and get to a point in which I can go and turn something else off on my factory, right? Maybe on my original factory, I can go in there, turn something off so I can get the oil going. Then I can get the oil going. It's going to produce power. Then I'll have enough power to run everything at the same time. That's an important one as well. Now I'm going to go ahead and disconnect this line right here. Now what that's going to do is that's going to disconnect the primary power that's coming from my main base that's coming from this direction. So that's going to disconnect it that way. But the rest of it is still connected in this direction over here. So when I do have enough power, I can start up all this oil. Now, this is the #1 problem in any really building game, and especially in this game, is your power. You're constantly running out of power. What I'm doing right now is very ambitious. I'm in here getting every single oil node that I can find, right? So I'm getting 1,200 oil together. Well, that 1,200 oil is the thing I need for power. And because I'm doing all these extra things like running hypertubes and I'm running pumps and all of this stuff, it's burning up all that kind of headroom that I had of power. And so there's no way that this is all going to start up and then also the rest of my factory be able to run at this point. So you got to make a choice between one and the other. And in this case, the thing I want to use is I want to use my train and I want to use the hypertube over here so I can go up and down without having to just go up the ramp, which I could do as well. I could do the ramp and then I could just walk all the way back. You could do that, or I could just die and it will instantly respawn me back at my hub. Lots of options. But we're going to go over here, and actually let's fix this as well while we're at it. There we go. Figuring out distances. This one wants to go 3 more this way. Maybe 3 more. Then flatten out. Then come back down. So about right there. And then we'll go ahead and bring this up. Like that. Good enough. All right. So now what we want to do is cut off all of the pumps and all of the power that's running this way, right? Because this actually is cross-connecting right here. This is my main line now. Ta-da! So all of that stuff is off now. All the new stuff we off, because we know when we added the new stuff, that's what caused the power to go off. But when we take away the new stuff, we still had enough power from before. And now we have one line that is the central way of turning all of that off easily. Now, I'd love it to be more of a power switch, like you have like in Fallout 4. You have the ability to switch in Fallout 76. You have the ability just to go in there and switch that switch, and it will turn that whole entire line of power off. I feel like they're definitely going to add that at some point in signs and things like that. Or you can revert to mods. They have a lot of cool mods that do that. I don't play with any mods, or I don't even do alternate recipes in the game. This way people can understand the basics, see what I'm doing. They can do everything that I'm doing in their playthrough. But I do use alternate recipes typically at the end of a playthrough. Rarely ever get to it because usually I restart by then. But there we go. Okay, so we've got a power problem. And we need to find this power problem, and we need to fix this power problem. Now, one of these things we can do while we're off fixing this power problem is we can go ahead and also fix this problem of this not going all the way around. All right, really, almost out of concrete, too. Might not make it. Might not have enough concrete. We also need to put in our tracks. We're going to need a lot of that. Yeah, there we go. We'll be fine. So what I want to do is keep my train going. Like that. And probably... we'll do it as a double. And so I want to run my track all the way back. Now, we'll come back as a double. But right now, all I want to do is run my foundations as far as I can. And then we'll come back. It's a lot easier just to add one row and then come back and add the second or third row after. At least I find. The real question is, how close are we going to get before we run out of concrete? That's always the mystery factor. This is a lot further than it looks. Sometimes you get into a rhythm, and then sometimes you get knocked out of that rhythm. I don't know why it is, just the way it goes. And that's it, as far as I can go. They're like, well, Kismet, how are you going to get the rest of that way? I could just jump down. I could try to jetpack all the way over there, which ain't going to work out. I can tell you that already. I could jump down there, try to run to there, take that train, get some more concrete. But how do I get back up here? Right? So what would be the smartest choice? Jump down, run all the way over there, or to run back? The smarter choice is to run back, because then you could go and you could use your train to get back, which would be way faster. Just me walking back and getting on a train would be way faster than me jumping down, going over there, getting a train, doing all of that stuff. It would be way faster. And then also I could come back and I'd be on this level when I came back again. I could then extend out all of this. So I just pushed that out as far as it'd go. And I could use my vehicle, I guess. We're pretty far. We'll use our vehicle. Sometimes I feel like it's faster just to walk than to use your vehicle, because you got to put your vehicle down. You got to wait for it to expand. You got to get in your vehicle, and then you got to orient yourself, and then you got to go. And then when you get to the other end, you got to get out of your vehicle, and you got to pick up your vehicle. Sometimes it's faster just to walk. In this case, no. In this case, it's pretty far, so you definitely want to use your vehicle. We can even put this as a red alert. You click your left mouse button. It actually puts a little alert on there. So everybody knows this is high priority. How much additional power is this oil getting you? I don't know. 5,000 if I wanted to. On the ranking of nuclear power. A lot. A lot, actually. And the cool thing is figuring out the train ratios. That's what we're working on right now. Figuring out train ratios. When the train picks it up and drops it way over there on my base, how much oil am I going to have? More than enough? Not enough, right? Depending on if I go in and use my extraction values and I build it to my extraction values, does it bring enough oil over there to keep that sustained or not? That's how you know. That's how you know. Maybe it's going to have even more oil because it's going faster and it's bringing it over there faster than the thing. But eventually it'll diminish to whatever the extraction rate. If it was ahead of the extraction rate, it would eventually diminish to a point in which it would match that extraction rate. It always does, because it can only make so much, right? Only so much per minute, unless I, overclock it or whatever. All right, we got to go back the other way, everybody. We got to go back. We got to pick up our resources real quick. Make our train again. I know, how terrible. I got to go on a train ride. So rough. So rough to be me. It's not rough, everybody. That's awesome. That's awesome. I need concrete. Anything else I need? I better take a look. I feel like maybe some industrial beams. Yeah, maybe some industrial beams. All right, let's go get some concrete. And let's also turn off some of our factory. Now, I always prioritize power over everything else in my factory. Why? Because that's what powers your hypertubes. That's what powers your trains. That's what powers all of your stuff. And what I would really do is put the power in a separate line. Everything to do with power, everything to do with transport in a whole separate line, and then have a line that is just for production. Right? Now, because this oil extraction is part of my power, in the long run, it should be part of that main line, and my production should be part of a secondary line. So whenever I'm doing any production, when I'm producing concrete or producing any of that stuff, that should be secondary. And anything to do with, extracting oil, extracting coal is a great example. That's being used with your coal plants, your water generators that are being used with your coal plants as well. those should be in its own separate circuit. And I kind of have that going on. But it'd be much easier if I just had a flip switch. I could say, okay, turn this line off, turn that line off, right? And you've already got it in there, which turns the thing on and off, but it turns everything on and off. It's not like I can go to a specific pole and say everything after this pole, turn that off. It'd be kind of cool if there was 2 junction boxes, one box for everything and one box that was just for that particular pole and everything that's after that pole. And you can also tell it what direction the power is running, right? Because it wouldn't know. If you turn that pole off, it would turn off every connection in that pole, right? But then again, if you only have 2 connections and the power's running in a certain direction, it would know that the power's running this way, and then the one after that one would be the one that would turn off, right? You'd have to have power direction. A lot of stuff you'd have to figure out there to make that work. Now, let's go ahead and get this over here. Okay, and then we want to turn our factory off. Now, this is my primary factory here. What we're doing is we took down all the spaghetti and all the stuff we were just running, and we made it beautiful. Like this, as you can see. We're underfeeding from underneath here, what we call sandwich level or feed level. And that's feeding up into these over here, and it's running all of this stuff over here. Now, I do have a main line that's coming from down below, down there where my factory is, and that's tying into all of this. So if I go in here and I cut this power line right here, all of that goes off. But how much power did I just save? That's a good question. That is a good question. So if we wanted to pull that out, we could check that power pole there. But I know I do have a power pole over this side. So we'll go take a look at that. Whee! Over here. Now this one should be 0 because this one's connected into these and these are all off. But if you see over here my transport, see how my transports are still on? And I have a pole right here, which is telling me, look, I just saved all of that power from that one connection I took off. I just turned off my entire factory because I have my transport and my factory on 2 separate lines. The ability to cut that whole entire line off. Incredibly, incredibly useful, everybody. Very, very useful. All right, so we got that down. That's it. That's all we had to do. Come down there, cut the factory off, get some cement. Back we go. Let's do it. So yeah, it's going to be a lot. 3.666, you think? We could figure it out. You could actually figure it out if you wanted to. We'll have to figure it out later. We're going to have 1,200 approximately oil, and we'll have to figure out all the math of it. But right now, we're just going to go ahead and do it. Now, I could try to go over, by the way, I could also try to go over and match up on this side to the one that's coming through. I highly recommend not doing that because that would, that's just going to make it way harder. Way harder to line that up. And because if I keep going along that, it'll eventually hit into that side over there. And then I can line it up off to what I've got over here. So hold on a second. I just thought it was up. Hold on. Let me off this crazy trade. In fact, I gotta wait for it to stop. Gotta wait for trains to stop before we can take them out. I just had an idea. It might be a bit easier to line that up if I ran that out first. And then when this one's coming across, it would match up to it. Ooh, that sounds like an idea. I like that idea. Make it a little easier on me. I don't have to guess in the other direction, right? Because the other direction, I'm going to eventually have to guess where it lines up to my base. Now, oh wait, no I don't. I don't need to do that. I don't need to do that because I can use a pre-existing train that's already running as my lineup. And so I could just go ahead and push this out. How we doing here? Let's see, right off the middle here. I can push this train track out. By the way, you can do multiple merges of your train. I can take a line and just do... oh, I don't have the resources, but I can have a line go into this other line. You can actually have them merge together and do all that stuff with signals and stuff. I got even more cool stuff coming for trains, but no ETA on it yet. I've seen him talk about it several times on the dev streams or on the Q&As. I'm sure they're doing it as fast as they possibly can in the COVID-ridden years that we're living in. But yeah, I can kind of line it up off of that. Let's say right here. But you can use a pre-existing structure to coordinate that coming across and then coming over here, matching up to this, and then going back into our station. Now, our station will probably have to move. And that's because you want your station to go out of that station and then to go around and then keep going. But I could just do a push-pull train there too, and then have a separate train that goes that way and all of that. But I kind of feel like I want it to go around, and I'll probably do several trains. And again, I could just push this out and try to go off of that. I feel like that would be a bit harder now that we've got that figured out. Where'd our train go? Again, see how you get your resources back? That's just cool. That's just... Oh, hold on. I did get my concrete. Okay. Let's go. That's why I call this the train level. This is where I'm going to run all my trains to collect all my various resources. Now, again, if you had... Say you had 20 people in here. And they're all working together, right? Everybody's off collecting resources. You definitely have to be producing your raw resources at how many people times that you already got in there, right? So if I'm building something, you can see I'm using a whole box of concrete. And so we would need to have 2 boxes of concrete, or 3 boxes, or 4 boxes, or 5 boxes, depending on how many people are using that particular resource. So sometimes you'd have to have 5 times the resources, or 10 times the resources, or whatever it is, to build that stuff up. And I think that would be pretty cool, because people could go out, build remote bases, and build out remote resources, and then they could start in one spot, I start in another spot, and so on, or we all start in the same spot together, and then we start to work our way out in different directions, collecting all the resources, running trains, doing all this fun stuff that eventually we will hopefully get to do on servers. Now, multiplayer is one of the hardest things to get to work in any game, and so I don't blame them for taking their time to make sure to get that right. There's a lot of games that just absolutely fail at multiplayer. The second they add multiplayer, it just goes completely off the rails. So let's get the base game going first, and then we can do that. Look at those beautiful switchbacks. And now I know 5 and then platform, 5 and platform. Now I know the secret. And now you guys know the secret too. It feels like this is going slow, but it's really not. It's really not going slow. It's 120. It's just because I'm going long distances. That it Ghost Ride it. There we go. All right, let's finish this up. Now, watch how much easier it is. If I don't misclick. Watch how much easier it is for me to add this other side in here. So awesome. See, once you use that as a template, you can go ahead and just add these down the side. Now, I misclick a lot because I have a super sensitive mouse. I like it to be on super sensitive so I can fine-tune stuff, or if I'm playing like a first-person shooter like Fallout 76 and whatnot. I could go in and program it for different games, but I don't. It does have that ability. But I just don't want to do it because I know I'll forget to switch my set, and then I'll be playing like Fallout 76 or a first-person shooter, and it will be very not sensitive, and then I'll be like, right when I'm in the middle of a battle, I'll be like, I can't do anything. I like to be more sensitive also for No Man's Sky, because, you know, you use the mouse and keyboard when you're flying. It makes it a lot more difficult. I'd love to use my X52 Pro. That would be nice. I hope they add support for that. That would be nice. Just sits in there and collects dust. I actually bought it for Star Citizen, but I used it in Elite Dangerous. Very fun flying game. And I also use it for Star Citizen from time to time. We check in on how Star Citizen is doing. But I'm in no hurry. Make it great, bros. No pressure from me to push it out tomorrow. Go make it great first. It's one of the most ambitious games of all time. Of course, it's going to take a little while. be bringing my train forward. Wow, look how much we did in that little time. So I get into the zone, and all of a sudden I turn around. And it's like way back there. I didn't pick up my car either. Or I put my car away. Yeah, way back there. We should be bringing our train forward. We gotta get our resources. Gotta get our resources for that, too. Your Blade Runners actually make you go faster, so I'm actually going faster than normal. Want to see what it's like without the Blade Runners? Like that. Or like that. I mean, it may seem like a subtle difference, but it actually makes a huge difference in the time it takes to get from place to place. It really does. All right, Mr. Train Station. Let's get this going on. Got to get this train tracks finished up. What do we got in here? All right, a bunch of this. Boom. What do we need for train tracks? We need steel pipe and steel beams. That was in my inventory. Steel pipes and steel beams. Not in there. Steel pipes, steel beams. Balance it. 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, feel like that's pretty good. Oh, battle time. Alright, let's keep our train a-going. We'll do that battle here in just a second. We run this first train length. Stay on mission here. There we go. We'll take this train out so we can add the train later. Alright, we're going to go ahead and get this train in, everybody. We got everything else squared away. We got our power squared away. We can go ahead and start up our power. We can run our oil. And then we can go ahead and get some more power going. We'll do it. And then we can turn everything back on again. All right, give you guys some love. Boom, Minnie Murphy, Subi, Grimshard getting some love. Landman coming in, overall MVP, 7 assists, nice job. It's time for the mystery boss. And it's time to pull in the Wasteland Tycoon. Let's do it. My job is to tank the boss. Oh, boy, yeah, let's go upper right corner. That's going to be a rough one because they might swing around behind us, so let's really cluster so we can look after each other. We don't want them to get to our support. All right, let's keep on keeping on. We're just running a railroad track over here, everybody. We're making a big old circle here in our world so we can run our railway. I'm just running it down the middle here like so. This is long distances, so make sure you bring a lot of resources for this. This is a long, long distances here. Very heavy amount of beams and pipes. I just go until it turns red, then I turn around, try to line it up. Try to keep it as straight as possible. Straighter it is, the faster it goes, the more it stays at its top speed. Always trying to do that with trains. Dang, we did get way out here, didn't we? Man, we got a lot of this done. Just getting in the zone there. And again, we're running about 1,200 oil to our primary base. Again, this is something I talk about quite a bit on the stream. See how long it's taking me to do this? This is a lot of extra structure that I'm doing. That I could have just did it at the node, and then I'd already have it built, and all I'd have to do is run the power line, run one power line all the way back. I wouldn't have to run trains. I have to run all this stuff to run it back to the base. I could have just did, at the oil node, I could have just did the power. And you're like, well, Kismet, why didn't you do that? I did that last time. And so this time I'm just proving my point by in here doing it. Now, in the short run, that pays off a lot to just do it at the node. Now, in the long run, it doesn't. Because in the long run, you're going to want to bring all of your resources to where you don't have to keep running out there every single time. You bring them all into the center. In the long run, you have them all centralized. It's easier to go in and modify your machinery, right? Say you need to upgrade your plastic production, right? Or you need to update something else, like your pipes or something like that. Well, your pipes are going to be in your base. They're going to be real close, right? They're going to be right in your main factory, where your other stuff may not be. Oh, yeah, here we go. We got to watch that other one that's coming out over there. So we want to match it up to the one down below. All right. Let's put the rest of these in. I guess we could do all of this on the way. Do it all at the same time, and by the time we get to the end, should be good. Kind of lose your rhythm, though. See, this has a certain rhythm to it, which is much faster. I guess I could go there, and then build the foundations on my way back. And then build the thing forward again. I feel like I want to do that. Kind of cool that we're going to build our upper level track here above our other train, which is actually serving the exact same purpose as this train, which is getting oil right now. Kind of feel like we could double that train up too. 2 of those trains going. How are we looking? Not quite there. Let's keep going. And this is why you'll find I don't typically do this. I feel like it takes so much extra time to run the resources this far that I could have just did it at that thing, run whatever power I was going to use anyway off of there. Alright, so let's see if we can get this lined up. I feel like that's kind of lined up. I can always adjust it at the other end. And we're going to go ahead and turn this way. I'm going to tell it this is a corner. Putting those blocks in. And keep on going. Lag sometimes throws off your save lag, throws off your momentum too. I'm just moving forward enough to where my cursor's on this kind of edge, the outer edge, and that's telling it to build forward. That's all I'm doing, moving forward and pressing the left mouse button and repeating. You get kind of a sense of how far you move forward after a while. There's some serious mega building here, isn't it? Some serious mega building. Catch up on the chat, just in case. Alright, nobody. Nobody asking me any questions, but if you do have a comment or question, feel free to put it in the chat. My name is Kismet. You can put K-I-S-M-E-T in the chat. Don't need the @ symbol. And I'll highlight in red. Know you're talking directly to me. Best way to get a hold of me if I miss it for any reason. Feel free to throw it in there again. Don't mind at all. Just go ahead and add my name to it, and it should highlight. Let me see it. There's also a highlight function as part of your channel points. That also works as well. We are really crushing this now. Look at this. That was a pretty good guess. I was off by 1 block. That was a pretty good guess. Yeah, this block's over here we don't need. Very, very nice. All right, now on the way back, way easier. Way easier and way faster. I'm always a little bit nervous to step out onto those when they're building. But once they come in, it's just the animation. You can walk on them straight away. Or if you accidentally miss one along the way and you go walk it. Probably a good idea to put my jetpack on now that I think about it. Okay, going back going to be much faster than coming in. Because we can use the edge of these over here. So just sometimes you can click in the same spot, which is really great. You can just click. You can click in that the same area, and it just kind of keeps cascading across. You get 3 or 4 of them in there just by getting that first one in like that. Then you can just aim at this one, and it does a whole bunch of them in a row. Just aim a little bit down, and it'll get a whole bunch of those in a row. So you can get it from pretty far away. It makes it go a lot faster. It's just so awesome how subtle that is. Hey, Kismet, how's your day going? Going awesome. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you hanging out there, Blitz. We're having a good time. We're playing a bunch of Stream Raiders today. We are building a gigantic mega run here. We basically have tapped all the oil on this side over here. About 1,200 oil. And we are building a nice train track over here. We're just building the foundation for the train track right now. But we're going to run this train in a big old circle. And we're going to have it bring this oil back to our primary base. And then we're going to do something fun. We've been doing a bunch of underfeeding on this particular playthrough. But we're also going to do some bringing it down from up above. So we're pumping this all the way up to the top here. And then we're going to pump it back down. Or we're going to just let it go down because of gravity. It's actually affected by gravity in this game. The fluids are really awesome. It uses those fluid dynamics of how fluids go up and down. Pretty amazing. You know, fluids have trouble going up, right? So it's called head lift. And then when fluids are going down, of course, basically the fluid in the front that has the momentum is pulling the rest of the fluid along with it. So it's good to understand a little bit of those fluid mechanics. You don't have to understand it like, you know, that much, but understand it enough that it'll be an advantage here in the game. All right, how far back is that? I don't know. I can't remember how far back it was, so we'll get our car out. And we'll go back. We'll finish up the rest of this. This is a really long ways. This is a really, really long ways here. But now it's going to go way faster since we can use it as a side reference for running this tracks. Well, it's always good to have your vehicle on you. I love this little vehicle. It doesn't require any power, any fuel, anything like that. And it sticks to foundations like glue almost. It does a great job. I'm aiming just a little bit above the middle there. And then we bring our railroad forward a bit until it turns red. There we go. And then we turn around. I know I've got it centered down between the 2 foundations. Just so I can do a 2 run instead of a 3 run. Normally I do a 3 run where I'm running it down the center. But a 2 foundation run also works pretty well. If you don't think you're going to be coming out here with your vehicles or running any power poles or hyper tubes or anything like that, I'm not going to be doing any of that on this particular run. This one's just going to purely be train. Well, that's when I usually go to a 2 foundation. Now you can do a single foundation if you want, I'm not a big fan of a single foundation because it leaves you very little room, wiggle room to work and run along the train, do whatever you need to do. Oh, trees just popped in. One of the other nice things about this game is it makes a noise when you snap into something. It makes that little deep, deep noise. That's that noise. What? It's that you'd be surprised how incredibly useful that little noise is. There you go. So if you're really far away, you can tell whether it snapped in or not. We're getting to the end here. I always listen for the noise. If I don't hear the noise, then I'll move away and I'll go back again. Just to make sure I hear that noise first. And sometimes it still gets a little funky, but we do what we can. This game's building is second to none. It is awesome. And occasionally, you know, you'll overclick like I do. But it happens. But that's not the game's fault. Game's amazing. Oh, I hear my other train. There it goes. Push-pull train. Awesome. All right. Now, we got, this is going to be our corner. And again, what we want to do is just say, okay, 1, 2, 3 foundations out. Right about here is where we want to do this. And so, oof, that's going to be pretty close. No, we got it. All right, awesome. And then same thing here. We'll go 1, foundation 2, 3, and we'll go ahead and start it right here. What we'll do is we'll go ahead and just, oh, what the heck? Okay. Cursor getting crazy. 1, 2, 3. Okay, something funky going on there. Let me get out of there, get back in it again. What the heck are you doing, bro? All right, let's turn around this way. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3 right here. Let's turn around this way and do it like this. Because it's being funky chicken. What the heck is it doing? It's like offsetting it by a bit. No. Now we'll get it to work. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Right here. So this should go right there. Yeah, see how it's not starting? Where I'm telling it to start? Like, how do you fix that? You rotate it. You rotate it and see if it works the other way. 1, 2, 3, right there. There we go. So I use the scroll wheel. Use the scroll wheel to rotate it. If it starts acting funky chicken like that, that's what you do. We'll put it in the corner here in a second. We want to get this nice and straight. There we go. Whee! This is actually not an obstruction, by the way, until it draws. The side pulls are, but this part right here, you just go into for right now until they fix that later, if they are going to fix it. Oh, wow, really, still too sharp. 1, 2, 3. I must have messed up a number somewhere. 1, 2, 3. 1, yeah, see? That just tripped me up. It was actually this one. All right, let me just go ahead and put this in here to remind me. That tripped me up. You messed me up, Gabe. I don't know what happened there. I got rotated around the other way, and then it was confused as to which way to go. But remember, it is an early access game, so I don't get that upset about it. I just go in, fix it, make it work, roll on, right? Just like anything in life. Choo-choo! Exactly. Thank you for the stream. Gonna go play now. Sounds good, Blitz. Have a good play session, bro. There we go. Nice. Boom. Beautiful turn there. Really well done. All right. I like that. Now let's get it going. Over this way. Now the cool thing is since we've already done all these platforms, all we need to do now is just put in the rest of the railway and we got this. That's pretty easy. I just keep walking in this direction. Turn around, put that in. Good time to switch to my skates though, because I'm going to walk a bit faster. So I can get from A to Z. I could also just, use my vehicle, but then I have to get in and out of my vehicle a lot. And I find it's just faster just to walk in the long run, because you got to get in and out and in and out and in and out of the vehicle constantly. Though you don't have to pick up the vehicle up, so it is kind of useful if you were in that kind of hurry. I'm usually not. I mean, I do only have so much time to play, but I feel like it's more of a cumbersome thing than to just walk. There's some serious amount of track right here. We're really getting into it. Now, you know what I'd do if I was actually playing multiplayer is we would both get on this side over here by the base, and I would put a train going that way and a train going this way. I'd say, race ya, and then we go 1, 2, 3, go! And then we would go and we would see who got to that train station faster. Because then you would know, right? Then you would know. If he went full speed and I went full speed, which way is faster? Is it faster to go this way, or is it faster to go the other way? That's a good question. It's a good question, worthy of exploration. All right, very nice. Now, I kind of feel like I could probably just put my trains right here. Just keep this going straight. I also do this kind of zigzag, putting them in. You can do this too. Kind of get in the same spot. I try to vary putting down foundations because, doing any one thing a whole lot can cause you to get burned out on it. So I try to do, try to change it up a little bit. These ones we can just bring straight across. And there we go. Now it's going to give us lots of room for our train. And I kind of feel like we might want to do our train station before we do any more there. All right, now we're going to take all this up. And that's because I actually don't want it to run right there. I don't need it to run to my base. Where I need it to run is down below here, along this edge. And my train has a purpose, has a goal, has a final destination. And that is right down there. Right down there by where my oil is. So really across here and then straight down into there. And I could run it straight down where my train is. Probably not a good idea. Probably a better idea to move it over. But since I've already established where that side's going to be and how it's going to run, I can just run the oil this way and then run it down. And that'll be how I do that train. But we don't need to do any of this train action here. We'll take all this out. And we want to go ahead and add a bit to our corner here. You don't have to add this, by the way. It'll just hang out off the side. But I don't like to do that for sure. So, again, we'll go and look. What are we trying to line up to? We're trying to line up to that right down there, which is our current oil production. We're going to go ahead and do more oil production right here. And then push it out and all along the back there. We're going to have a lot of oil production right there. So, what we want to do is go ahead and now add a bit of a wider area. Okay, right in here. Go out about 2 per side. And we might as well just cross-connect this one we've already got. Okay. Now this is where our train station is going to be. So it's going to grab the oil over there. I'm going to do 2 containers. We'll see how that goes. And then we're going to run both of those down into the sub-level, which is this level here that's above that, into some containers. And then those containers are then going to feed into our next level of power and refinery. And that's just what I felt like doing. There is no like hard, fast rule that you have to do it that way. Just what I feel like doing, and so that's what I'm going to do. Now I'm going to put my train station as far forward as I can. Like that. And then we're going to go ahead and put in our stuff. Oh, we don't have enough resources. We need computers, and we need wire. Well, conveniently, I just happen to be by a whole bunch of stuff that's stored up where I could get those particular things. Also, a good idea while you're doing this, while you're walking back, you can also say, well, hey, I'm just going to press 2 of these, and we'll tell you what you need over here. So we're going to need food platform. We're going to need some heavy modular frames. Oh, my gosh, this box is almost full now. A lot of heavy modular frames in there. We need some computers. Let's get those. We're going to need a couple of those. There we go. Just get that going. We're going to need cable. We're going to need motors. Motors not going to be a problem. Of course, I did turn off my motor production, but I do have a lot backlog. So we're good there. Let's go check our wire over here. Let's just take it all. And let's see if we can get her done. Now, I do want to have it where it's turned in such a way that it can come out in the direction I want it to go and then go down that way, which is what we're going to do. We'll also do the thing we did on the other side. Maybe we should do it out of glass. Ooh, that's kind of fun. Hold on, let's do that out of glass too. What do we need? Iron plates. All right, let's get that. And we'll actually have to go back and get our resources. Let's do that first. Let's go ahead and bring our resources forward now. Let's go ahead and connect that into there. Connect this forward. And we'll go to the corner here and we'll back this up by 3. So 1, 2, 3 right there. Boom. Now I think this one is also not lined up. So we'll say 1, 2, 3. So right there, we'll connect this right into there. And then that offset by 3 is so you can do a curve. If you get that down. Now, if you notice, I'm actually using all 4 of these, counting those as 1. And then I offset that by 3 that way, and then 3 this way, and then you get a nice curve. Works pretty well. Works pretty good. Good. Okay. We got a train. Now we got to tell it what to do. We got to add the train. We got to do what we got to do, right? First, we want to tell this to unload right here and have this unload as well. Now, here's the thing. Since this already has power, the power is run to this. This station's already powered. I don't need to power this station or do anything like that, but it must have power. And right now, if we go ahead and check it out, what do we need? Oh, I used up my beacons? Really? Really? I used up my beacons. Let's get some more. Because we're going to need power to run that, and it's part of our transportation, so we definitely want to be it on that transportation line. So we need some beacons to make ourselves a train. Because our other train is way back there. Did I not pick it up? Probably didn't. Probably didn't pick it up. Alright. Can we make a train? Yes. Now, trains can't collide yet, so you don't have to worry about that. But we do want to get this fired up. Okay, so we want to go ahead and put our locomotive in. Now, we're going to have it going this direction. Right. Now, let's have it go the other direction. Let's see how fast we can get. What we should do is time this. We should get in there. Time. That's exactly what we're going to do. All right, let's do it. We're going to have some fun, everybody. All right, we're going to use a timer, and we're going to see how fast it takes for me to get from here to there. Okay, stopwatch. Okay, we'll get it ready. We'll get in the train. Oh, it has no power. Like I said, we got to do power. I got sidetracked. Got too excited. Okay, got to run the power first. Oh, it's already full. Oh boy, wire and rods. All right, wire, rods. See, I didn't bring all my resources because I was making the platforms, but I knew I had a bunch of resources over here, so we should be fine. Alrighty. Too long. Yeah, worth a shot. Now, if you notice that, oops, I actually picked that up by mistake. That I use power line and not power pole. The reason why I use power line is it actually adds the line, and if there's no thing for it to connect to on the other side, it'll add the power pole automatically. So making a power pole 90% of the time or 99% of the time is a waste of time. 60% of the time, it works 100% of the time. You know what I mean, all you Ron Burgundy fans out there. There we go. All right, we got our power in there. All right, now let's try this again. We're going to do some speed trials. How are we doing on time? We're looking good. All right, ready? Set. Go. Oh, and that's the time a battle comes up. All right, hold on. We'll do that battle here in a minute. We're doing some speed trials, everybody. We want to see if it's faster to go from here, go this way and around, than to go from the other way and get over there. Now, in theory, it should be about the same, but we'll find out. Let's do this. Work on Space Shuttle Resources Delivery 2. The smart plating takes forever. Oh, using my rule of 8, Power Man. Use the rule of 8. The Kismet rule of 8 will help you with your plating for sure. Get that plating going so it can help you with your smart plating, help you with your reinforced iron plates. Got that rule of 8 down and you will be styling. Oh, what is this rule? Oh, Power Man. Oh, I'm going to hook you up, bro. I'm going to hook you up here in a minute. When I get back to my base, I'll show you the rule of 8. You ready? Stay alert, everybody. I'll be back there in about 2 minutes. I'm going to go to here, see how long it takes me to get there, and then I'm going to go back to my factory, and I'll show you the Kismet rule of 8. Let's do it. All right, the second we hit the thing, that's when I'm going to hit stop. Even if it goes past. Stop. All right. Ghost ride that sucker. All right, so we got that going. That was 1 minute and 45 seconds. That's good. Actually, I didn't even need, I don't know why I got off. Why did I even go? I could just keep going. Because I actually want to drive back the opposite way. I don't want to drive this way. I want to drive from there to here to see what the direction is, because I actually want to do the run, right? So if I'm going to go in this direction, how long does it take? Right? And in theory, it should be about the same. But I feel like if you're going to do something, you always want to test it in the way that you would actually make it work, right? And so while we're going the rest of this way here, I'm not doing any timing now. Let's go ahead and do this battle while we're running back. All right, open the captain's chest, give you guys some love. Let's see, Paul, Subi, Capture, and Jim all get some love there. Some epic scrolls, nice. Subi coming in again, MVP, Reaper, Recognizer, no slouch with the 20 kills. We got Reaper coming in number 3. We got Bo number 4, and rounding out the top 5, we got Jim. Look at that epic teamwork right there. Nice job, guys, working together. That's a boss win. Sweet. Oh, man, how much time we got? Probably not enough time to get that today, but it's always tomorrow. Always tomorrow. Let me go ahead and look at the way this is going. I got to go chest, and I got to go down at chest. Okay. It's really hard to see because it's so far away. It's up on my other monitor, and I have a light behind it, too, which isn't helping. But there you go. Right here in this bottom left corner, right here, right there. That's our deal. Thank you so much for the biddies there, Jim. Appreciate that. Blitz coming again. Thank you so much for the follow. Making a dragon dance. That's my buddy Norbert. He comes in and hangs out and pops up from time to time. Feel free to join us for some Stream Raiders. It is free to play. We go ahead and play it every about 30 minutes or so. I'm back here at my base area. And we've got our train there. Let's go ahead and pick that up. Let's go check out the Rule of 8. Now, if you only learn one thing in my stream, this would be the one to learn for sure. Pretty easy to do. Once I learn this in game, it really does help a lot. See, a lot of time when you first start off the game, woo, off the top rope, using that jetpack. Whee! Up we go. What we do is at the very beginning of the game, your first kind of big hurdle has to do with plating, right? Has to do with reinforced iron plates. Now, at first in the game, you're making plates, you're making rods, you're making screws, you're making all this stuff so you can have those things. But really, the ultimate goal of plates, rods, and screws is to make reinforced iron plates. And of course, later on, it'll be used for other resources, but that doesn't help you in the early game. Knowing about quartz and the fact that you have to do quartz later on, that don't help you. That don't help you make smart plating either. It don't help you make all that stuff, right? Knowing about quartz and making quartz. Forget quartz. You don't need that. What you need is you need the Kismet Rule of 8. And this works for a lot of different types of resources where you find that equilibrium between the inputs and then how many things that you need. Now, right here, we're using the Rule of 8. Right, oh, I don't have any more jetpack juice. I got to get some more of that later. But right here, you can see that we have a whole bunch of constructors in a row. Now, these ones over here, these are for my concrete. So let's just ignore that row. And let's look at this row right here. Now, there's exactly 8 constructors here. This has an input of 120 raw iron coming in, right? So raw iron ore. Now, that raw iron ore goes over here, and it actually only uses 4 of these. I actually have 8 of them because I have a pure node. But I am using only 4 of these for the Rule of 8, right? So you have your 120 ore in, 4 smelters. The 4 smelters then go down. In my particular case, they make iron ingots, and they run those iron ingots in a lower level down below our base down here, as you can see. And it's basically running in what's known as a sandwich level or a run level where you're running all of your lines. And it runs into this bottom part, right? So it goes in on the left side and out on the right side, okay? And we'll come back to that in just a second. Let me get my skates on. We'll come back to that in just a second. Oh, we have our thing off there. So let's go ahead and push out a little bit here. We'll make a little bit of ramp. We have our power off on this side of the factory temporarily while we were working on our oil. But no worries. We've got a nice little ramp we can do. or they actually have a new thing that you can do, which is a really cool ladder, where you can go up and down the ladder as well. Good to have that as a backup as well. So let's go back up here and let's check out what's up. So here we have 8 constructors in a row. And this is kind of like a blueprint of how you do this game. Is you find the magic combinations, and then you just do that same thing over and over and over again when you want to scale up your production. And this is one of the earliest hurdles in the game. And once you've mastered this one, you can also look for these same kind of patterns throughout the entire game as you go through. So the first thing you want to know is that I have 8 constructors, and the first constructor is doing iron plates. The next one is doing iron plates again. So that's 2 iron plates. The third one out of our 8 here is also doing iron plates. So 3 iron plates. Then the next one, whoa, that jumping is crazy, is iron rods. And then the next one, again, iron rod. 3 iron plates, 2 iron rods. Now, iron rods turn into screws. So our next thing on the row here is screws, right? And we have 1, 2, right here. And then number 3. I got my thing on, so it's extra jumpy. My little skates on. So 3 screws. 3 plates, 2 rods, 3 screws. Now, let's go ahead and see that action working, but down below, right? Down here is where you want to see it actually working. Bringing in the iron ingots, as you can see. And then, of course, all 3 of these, 1, 2, and 3, coming out with the plates. Because you need plates and screws to make reinforced iron plates. Reinforced iron plates go on to make a whole bunch of other things. And so you can see that these 3 are connected, but I am actually diverting it up. I'm not running it into my rod line, because you don't want them mixed together. I want them to go and now just run those plates all the way down the rest of that line, because I'm going to use that to go to the constructor or the assembler to make those reinforced iron plates. Now the next one's in row here. This one coming down right there is rods, and that's coming down the bottom one. And then this one's rods. Those are merging together, but look what's happening here. Look what's happening. I'm diverting it over to the input side, right? This is the output side over there, and this is the input side. So instead of running these down, notice I've got this disconnected. I'm now taking the rods from these 2 and diverting them into the inputs of the screws, and those are perfectly going to make 3 constructors full of screws, and those are going to run over to there, and then those are going to run all the way down to the end, and then we're going to have our plates and our screws. And so the exact perfect combination, 120 raw iron ore, 8 constructors, 3 plates, 2 rods, 3 screws equals an exact amount up here. Let's go ahead and run back up there. And let's do our ladder. That sounds fun. Let's do our ladder stuff here. Where is it? Organization. They got a new little ladder. So you can put your ladder here and then run it down. Isn't that cool? I love that. It's so great. And then see if you run out of power. Like I'm out of power on this side right now. I turned it off. And so that's going to run over here into our constructor. Now, how many reinforced iron plates does that make? Well, it perfectly balances out to be 10 reinforced iron plates. So you can run it into one, and then you can run it into a second one, which is exactly what I'm doing right here. These are running into here. Now, you're like, well, Kismet, how does that help me? Well, the way that helps you is that you know 8 constructors equals 2 assemblers, and if you know you'd use the rule of 8, where you do 3 plates, 2 rods, 3 screws, then you can just do that again and again and again and again, and just run 120 raw ore in there. And then, of course, also use your 4 smelters. So 120 raw ore, 4 smelters, 8 constructors, 2 assemblers, and you have the magic formula for making something again and again and again and again. So if you're having trouble with plating, you're having trouble with smart plating, getting enough resources and whatnot, you just find those perfect combos called the Kismet Rule of 8. You're welcome. You're welcome. That is how you master this game. And if you only learn the one thing about combos, about number combos there, then you've already learned the most important thing. There you go, everybody. You have now become a master at figuring out this game. Now you just got to figure it out. Now, I want to leave all the rest of it to you. I don't want to tell you all the combos. all the combos, you don't want to get it all spoiled. You want to try it out, mess around with it, figure it out. That's all part of the fun, especially stuff like concrete. Concrete's a fun one to try to figure out. Right? Brain exploded. There you go, Power Man. The Kismet rule of 8. Now you're going to be styling, bro. You're going to be making smart plates like nobody's business. Got to get out there and make sure you got enough power, though. Always keep that power going. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm trying to keep my power going. All right, we got another race to go. This time we got to race in the other direction. Let's go this way. We're trying to decide which way. Oh, flipped the wrong way. We're trying to decide which way is faster. All right, ready? Oh, we got to start our thing. We got to make a note of what it was, 145. 145, because I'm going to forget in about 10 seconds. There we go. Reset, and go. Now, in theory, if you use the theory of distances, this should equal the same amount of time. But that doesn't mean it always should. You don't really know until you test it, right? I like to test everything in the way in which I know I'm going to use it. If I feel like this way is faster, then this is the direction I will send the train. Why? Because if I come over here and I want to go over there, I want to get over to the fastest way. So if my train comes through, stops, I get on the train, I want to get over here the fastest way. And so that's why I choose the directions of my train. It's for me. For my transport, not necessarily for the transport of the actual object itself. But that's okay. It's okay if I also say, wait a minute, this is going to be the fastest distance. I'm going to do a push-pull train instead of a circular train. Then I'll do that instead. Like this, most likely, is going to be about the same, but we might save time by just doing a push-pull train instead of going all the way around. Oh, it's going to be real. It's going to be pretty far up. Ready? And stop. So yeah, that is 1 minute and 20 seconds. So that is a difference of about 25 seconds. Now, you're like, well, kids, 25 seconds. Who cares, right? Well, that's 25 seconds every single time. And that's going to add up, right? That's an important thing to understand. Those few seconds, if it's a 5 seconds difference and it makes a difference in your factory, depends on, what you're doing and how much you're bringing in and so on. If you're not using it all, then it's no big deal. But that extra 20 seconds will be 20 seconds, 40 seconds. Now it's a minute, then it's 2 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, an hour, 5 hours, 50 hours. When you work on anything in production, little bits of time add up. It costs you $100, $1,000, $10,000, $50,000, and so on and so forth. It will actually add up and cost you lots and lots of money. This is a great example, like delivery companies like FedEx, UPS, all of that stuff. Every one of those minutes is minutes lost. Every one of those minutes is profit lost, right? It costs you more money. If your person only delivers so much stuff in a day, then that's lost potential profit, right? If there's an easier, faster way that they can do it, if they take this route and it saves them 5 minutes, well, guess what? That's 5 minutes they could have to deliver another package, right? And every time they deliver those packages, bam, they making that money. And that's what it's all about. Now, there's also going too far on it as well, right? Going too far on it as well is taking it too extreme if it's a difference of a few seconds, and it's more beneficial to go the extra 2 seconds, then you go the extra 2 seconds. But most of the time, you're trying to reduce that production time. So that was a difference of 20 seconds. So definitely, I would probably do a push-pull train here. Now, here's the difference also, is that when it starts up, is it going to go faster if it just goes straight and circles around? Or is it going to go faster if it just goes here and then goes back and goes here and goes back? Now, I'm more of a fan of a push-pull train because it's got to stop anyway, right? It's got to completely come to a stop to load the oil, right? Or whatever it is we're loading, in this case, oil. And so it's got to completely stop anyway. So no matter what, that going through straight is not going to be that big of a benefit. And so we know that this way is shorter. And we know this way is going to save us 20 seconds per round trip. Right? That's going to add up. It's going to add up to minutes and hours and days, depending on how long we play this particular playthrough. That's going to add up a lot. So what I would do is just say, you know what, Kismet? Take that sucker out, bro. Make that big decision, right? Push-pull train's what we're going to be doing. Now, the problem with push-pull train is that I have my thing configured the wrong way, right? I have it going that way, but this one right here has got to be flipped. The whole entire train thing here needs to be flipped in the other direction. And so what I want to do is I want to go ahead and put my train out here again, my station, but I want to go in the opposite direction. It's got to go that way, right? Because one train is going to go this way and the other train is going to go that way. Very, very important. Now, am I going to be able to line this up again? Heck if I know. Let's just give it a go. Put that in there. And let's do the first one. Let's flip it this way. Let's see how we line up on that first one. A little bit more forward. All right, a little bit more. So now this one you go and you test, right? Now I suggest to stand off to the side a little bit when you're doing this so you can see the direction of your arrow. And I just happen to know that it lines up off the center line of my foundations. So that makes it easier. And then flip. How are we looking now? Oh, that's going that way now. That's way too far. All right, overdid it on that one. Let's keep fuddling with it. What we're trying to do... Oh, I just thought of an idea. What we can do is use this as a template. Yeah, we could back up and use this as a template for us to be able to see where that output is. So say right about there is where we want to put our second one. So this one's right about here. Let's see if I'm right. Of course I am. All right. Not always, everybody. Not always. I'm just kidding. I'm not always right, but I try my best. That was pretty good. That's pretty close. Now, I could line it up even more and get it lined up, but I'm actually trying to line it up by the foundations as well. All right, what do we got back here? Oh, I'm dropping stuff. Give me that. Let's put that one in the same direction. Again, all we got to do is get it from here into there. Just like that. Okay, now we got get our train back in, our train tracks. And now we're going to do a push-pull train. Now we're going to do a push-pull train with 2 cars in it because we got a lot of oil to take out of here. And so we're going to go ahead and do this. Like that. And then you want to put the, you don't want to put the other train in yet. You want to basically snap them together like that. All right, there we go. Now this should have power. So I should be able just to go into it because I've connected the power on that side and it runs on the power line. Now, kids, are you going to go and take this out? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And if I don't need it, I will go and I will take that entire thing out. But if I might need it later, I don't know. So I might leave it. We'll see, right? We'll see how this goes first, and we'll work on our oil first, and then we'll come back to that. My big goal was to get this finished today, which is getting the oil on the train and the train going back and forth. Right? We get that done, then we got it done. That's our main goal for today. So let's go ahead and tell it what kind of thing we want to do. This is going to load. And, oh, let's actually already got some crude oil in there. You see that? There was actually some crude oil in there, right there. I was actually filling up with crude oil. Oh, did our power kick back on again? I think it did. Yeah, for that line, it turned back on. All right, so we can also bring our power down again from up there to our main thing here. Boom. That's going to go ahead and run our hyper tubes. I don't know if I really like that. I don't know if I like that all that much. Let's go ahead and do something more like this so it doesn't run through our stuff. I don't like it to clip if I can avoid it. Conveniently, I've got my resources right here. Way too much of that now. Let's get this, a little bit of that. All right, we need to get that up a bit more. There we go. Let's try that. All right, much nicer, much nicer. There we go. All right, see, it goes above our tanks here instead of going through the tanks, right? It's got a nice headroom there on it. All right, we got our hyper tubes going. Let's go, baby. Woo! Is what we've been doing all day here, working on connecting all of this oil and whatnot. By the way, you hold down to S to try to slow yourself down. See how much, not as far I went there. Now, again, the whole rest of the thing now is connected by a single wire, which was behind here. But I took that out, and I'm actually going to connect it by the front. I had an interesting idea while we were doing that last battle, too, is that I could actually make a connector. I could color it red or a different color, and that tells me that that is a primary connector. Meaning, if I disconnect the cord that connects to this, that means that all the rest of the factory or all the rest of that area is going to go off. Like, great example, I could do something like this. I could go ahead and put a pole down in between here. And that pole represents, because I use a little wall hangers, but that pole would represent, I could color the pole red, and that would represent a major junction between all of my stuff. Right? Now let's go ahead and get our pumps going. Go, baby! How's our power doing? Oh, yeah. And again, look how much less my factory is using right now. By the way, another thing that uses less is your fuel. So when you're using less power, it's using less coal. When you're doing again less power, you're just using less fuel for your fuel generators, right? Because the more power you use, the more fuel it uses, the more it cranks up. The more of that you have to give to it. The more coal you have to give to it, the more fuel you have to give to it. Because it's going to ramp up toward that maximum, and that's going to ramp up as well. All right, so we'll check all of these. How we looking? 42, looking good, looking rock solid. 47, very nice. We're going to take one last little walk here. Up the way. $45, looking good. You definitely want to check all of these. You want to look at where it peaks, too. That's peaking at like 48.6. Okay, that's not bad. It's probably pretty good, though. I don't like it to be too close because it does have like a peak level where it goes up and down. Let's see how I got this all perfectly set up where as we go up the ramp, it allows me to check these. Something we were fooling around with earlier, if you missed it. What the actual grade ratio is. It's five of these double ramps. And then we do a plateau or a landing. And then we come up 5 more. And then bam, it equals the next pump. Pretty great way to get that going. And again, if it's in its 40s, I think you're good. That was at 39. $44. And this is a huge undertaking, everybody. This is really far up here. As you can see, we spent a good time yesterday getting the oil set up and doing our hypertubes. And then today, a good time just building the structure around this. One of the cool things, though, is once you have this structure in place, you can go ahead. If I found more oil, well, I know exactly where to put my pumps. I know exactly how to run my lines. I know exactly everything. It's the first time that is always the hard time, right? That's always the hardest one. The first time you do it. And getting the rhythm of it down. All right, more pumps up here. Now again, these are Mark IIs, so they go up to 50, not 20. These have been recently added to the game. Really awesome. Same thing with the pipes that I'm running. These are 600 as opposed to 300 pipes. So both of those is pushing about 600. One's pushing 600. The other one is pushing 540 right now up that line. All right, look at that head lift. Barely any. Barely any head lift there. I can't get to that one. What's up with this? What's up with this? It's 20. So that should be the top right there. Oh, I think we finished here. We ran out of concrete, I think it was. Let's get in here. Let's go and do a double. By the way, I would unlock this double ramp as quick as possible in game. It uses coupons. So you run a bunch of your stuff into the awesome sink. And then you got this unlocked. Very nice. Got that going. And now what we should see is this start to fill up. If this doesn't start to fill up, like it ain't filling up right now, there is something wrong somewhere. So we got to figure out what's up with that. How about this one over here? Oh, this one's filling up. This one's looking good. Almost full right now. Then also it's going to fill this up too. Right? So go in here and check and see if this is filling up. Oh, okay. That's filling up by a little bit, but not by much. See, there's something definitely awry there. Because that should be pumping in there like crazy, right? We should see it pumping in here like crazy, like this one's doing. Right? If we don't see that number just going and going and going, we know something is horribly wrong. Now, the two of them are going to equalize like water barrels do. They will equalize based on, if you have one lower, it'll actually put more of it in the one lower until that one fills, and then it will backlog up into the other one. How do I know? I have two water barrels, and I have them set just like that. This way, the lower one has the water, which is what we're trying to run out to water the garden, so we don't have to use fresh water. We can go ahead and use recycled water. That's really easy to do, too, everybody. Really easy to do to set that up. All right, there's some sort of problem here. Now, we're going to need our jetpack, and I suggest we get some actual fuel, because otherwise we're going to fly and die. Let's figure out what's going on here. So let's figure out this second one right here. Does not seem to be working. So let's go down here and check out our connection. Now look, that actually is open. Looks like it's pumping just fine. Now here's what we're going to do. We're going to take the cap off the top of this. And then we're going to go ahead and recap this. Like that. Now the same thing over here. There's no reason to have this like this. We can go ahead and take that out. And basically just eliminate problem points. That could run into a problem. That was just there so it'd make it easier for us to run our lines. And again, this stuff's running and we can see that it's going. See, I always start at the top point. That's running just fine. That's that is showing us that. Let's go ahead and fly up there. Right now it says it's full. The pipe is full. Flow rate right now is about 6 or so. Not really flowing at a full rate. So let's go up here. See why it's not flowing at 600, which is what it should be flowing at. Now it might also be down below that it's not pumping enough oil in there, but I doubt it. I doubt it. It's something to do with what we got up here. So let's go ahead and make sure our flows are going through. Let's check this. Why is this buffer not coming through? Maybe it's our connection here in the wall. Let's take this completely out. Like this. Let's take this connection. Look, see, that's not even flowing. I don't know if it was flowing before, but let's go ahead and just make sure it's flowing first. So, just going to run that directly into there. I'm going to see if it starts to fill. Not filling. Definitely something up. Huh. Oh, wait. Here it goes. There it goes. That flow rate is real slow, though. Almost makes me feel like one of my pumps is going in the wrong direction. That's a dead giveaway right there, that your pump is going in the wrong direction. All right, well, let's test it. We can see that's going way too slow. It should be at 540 or 600. This side over here. Let's go check it. Yeah, see, that's at 150 right now, 100, because it's starting to fill up. There's something definitely wrong. Let's go in, figure out what the problem is. Now, that's going in that direction. Yeah, the thing should be going down like that. That means that it's pushing forward. Okay, let's go down here. Show you a little Kismet trick here. Put in some foundations. And then we take the 2 middle ones out. Boom, we jump down there. There we go. Now this one's not bad. This one's pushing 48, 50 or so. It's got a pretty good flow rate. That one's powered. Did we miss powering one of these? This is a good question. Yeah, look, that's got a high flow rate. Now, it could be just that that it's our connections between this and this. Again, I'm just going to go down and troubleshoot. This is what I would do with anything. I would just troubleshoot it. Figure out, is it the lines? Is it the connector? Is it the power? Is it the direction? Why is that one pumping at 100 and the one at the top not pumping at 100? It should eventually gear up to about 600. But let's just go ahead and double connect it again. Reconnect it. And in fact, let's take this one out. Let's just take this. Take that out. Run one single line from there to there. Now we want to watch that right there, that starts to expand. Yeah, see how this one's expanded? And going, not saying there's something going on here. And usually the pipe's got to fill a bit first. But that's not even pushing it up past there. Now what I'm doing is I reconnected that to see if that restarts. Definitely feels like right here. Now, troubleshooting is part of the fun. Take this all out. Again, I'm trying to keep it as one piece so that so we can eliminate some issues. Now, don't tell me. Part of the fun is figuring it out, right? That's part of the fun of troubleshooting. See, this is orange, which means there's some sort of issue there. Got power, but it's not. There's no flow. The spice must flow. What's going on with our flow, everybody? Look, that one, same thing. See the thing there? It's not green. That means it's not working well. Let's keep going down. Oh, this one's green. So that one's got the flow, but up there, not the flow. Yeah, that one's cranking. A mystery. A mystery to be solved. All right, while I'm running back up here, let's go and do this battle. Let's get it going. Trying to solve a mystery, everybody. All right, open the captain's chest. Grant you guys some rewards. Let's see. Freezing, Euro, Wicked, Euro, Reaper, and Power Man all getting some love. Look, Power Man, you got some love there in the chat. Awesome. You got some gold. Everybody coming in. MVP. Everybody at 1982 with 9 kills. Nice job. All right, let's see. We get another battle in? Yeah, I think we get one more. We got one more battle going on. Let's get this Centurion in there. Maybe I get my Centurion to level 30. I'll get another achievement unlocked there. Another quest unlocked. All right, so I took this out, and I took the power connector out. And I'm going to go in and see if I can fix how this connector is going here. So we're going to go in here and see if there's a problem with the actual connector. And so we're going to bring this up. Like that. And then bring that up to there. Huh. That's an interesting one. Now the power's not working. Huh. All right. I'm feeling bottom up. All right, let's go bottom up. Now, bottom up means you start from the bottom, you work your way up. That's doing its job. That's working. What's our flow rate? Whoa. Right now it's not flowing at full speed. But they're definitely pumping as fast as they can. Both those are green. Let's figure this out. It's always something. There's something that I missed along the way. And we will find it and we will get it going on. Those are working. Working. Those are working. All right, just seems to be these ones at the top. Cranking, we got it open. Yeah, it's just these and above. Okay, so what can we do? First thing we can do is take out the power line. Take out the power line and see if the power line... Alright. Power line is working. This one just went off. Something definitely funky chicken going on. Those are open. The ones above that are not open. Let's go check it out. All right, full pipe network flush. Over here, same thing. Oh, see, that's full. Yeah, see, that pipe segment is full. That's why that one stopped. See, but that just starts right back up again. So this one's fine. There's something that's causing that not to get that up to here. Look at that weird box. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is figuring it out. We'll get it. NA. I'm sure some of you are like, Kismet, it's this thing. There's something definitely at the bottom. Flow rate 0. No power. Oh, see? That's what it is. The power line got disconnected. This is not running to the rest of this. That's right, I removed that power line. That's why, everybody. The pumps were fine. It's the power line. It was the actual original pumps. I didn't have that reconnected in there. And that's okay. Well, I just go down the list of things. Oh, there we go. See, we should see a huge spike in the power with that coming on. That should have been a dead giveaway earlier, by the way, if I didn't see a spike in that. There we go. So, yeah, the issue was I disconnected this line to turn the power off earlier while we were trying to basically be able to use the power to get back and put the trains in and all of that. But I needed to reestablish that line. I thought I had that all right, and I did. I did have it right. All right, so let's go back up to the top here. And let's see. Watch it on our way up. We're looking for them green lights. Oh, yeah, double green there. We got green there. Double green. All right, looking good. Helps if it actually has oil to pump. That's a real big useful factor. And then we get up here. It's still yellow right now. And these ones up here, yellow. Now we just want to look at this right here, see if there's anything in there. Nothing in there right now. This one over here, already full, so we won't really know, but watch this. Boom. Actually, let's do the full pipe. Let's flush the entire pipe. There we go. We're getting rid of everything. We're flushing the whole thing. Let's flush this too. You're like, Kismet, all that oil. Don't worry about it. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Believe me, it's going to fill up in a minute. At 600 per minute. It'll go pretty fast. All right. We flushed the whole thing. Now we got to wait for it to kind of backlog and push this way. So it's going to take a minute. This one says it's starting to fill a little bit. I'm feeling... Let's flush this whole thing too. Full pipe network. Flush. We're going to take this back out. And we're going to make this nice. We're going to need our... Yeah, junction's all weird. Junction's being weird again. Do a little trick here where we run it up just a little bit higher there. And then we'll be able to take that junction out. Oh, I can hear it going. I can hear the fluids are running and also the hypertube. All right. Now, let's see how long it takes for it to get fired up. Oh, we need our other pump back too. We need our other pump, pumpity pump, pump. Right there. Again, it takes time for it to start to flow through all of these. Whoa, look at this. Whoa, if I hit the thing, I'm going to die. Whoa, that was a good one. All right, so all the pumps got to fill first. It's not going to take long because it's like 600 per. There we go. Now it's getting up to full speed with over 600 here. 540, 514 in that one. And this one should be over 500. All right, now we're talking. Now all of our things are on. All of our oil extractors, they're all running that oil in. We can see it running. We're going to see it pumping its way up. Oh, yeah. And see, we want to see those things moving. Another dead giveaway that I should have noticed right away to know why it wasn't working was the things were not moving. It just dawned on me. The things were actually not moving. If they're not moving, there's nothing flowing through there. Even if they are all the way open, that doesn't mean that there's flow going in there. It just means that there's a whole bunch of oil in that line. And so they have to move for it actually to show you that there is something flowing through there. And that's why a really fantastic animation. And it makes it easy to tell whether it's flowing through there or not. All right, we've got 2 greens there again. Looking good. Oh, yes. All right, come on. Let's go, baby. Let's go all the way to the tippy tap. Yeah, I'm the same way. I'll go in. I become obsessed with fixing that kind of stuff. I want it to be awesome. There it is, working. All the way to the tippy tap. Booyah! We solved the problem, everybody. And you're going to run into a lot of problems in game and in life. Just take them one problem at a time. One problem at a time, resolve them, and then move on to the next one. I do it all day, every day. Every single day of my life. There we go. Now it's filling up nicely. And now we have mastered the oil. The oil is ours. It is ours now. Awesome. Now we just got to get this train to take this oil. And then Brenda. Breda. It's BSE. I don't know if that's like a city somewhere. I don't know. Makes me hungry. Okay, so we got to go in the timetable here. Now remember, whenever we're doing the timetable, we do plus, and it's going to give us the same station twice. Now I think I should press this, and it should switch to station. But as we learned last time, that's not what it does. It just switches this station first and that station second, right? What we need to do is basically left-click on this to pull up the other station, and then say, all right, autopilot on. Now, where's it going to go to first? Talon? No, I don't want to go to Talon first. I want it to go to BSE first because that's where the oil is. And I want it to go ahead and grab that. Now, before I turn the autopilot on, actually, I'm going to turn it off right now. I'm just going to keep the timetable in there. As I'm going to make sure that this says load. And this says load, and it does. Perfect. So let's have it go to this station first. BSE, that's its next stop. Then Talon, autopilot on. Nothing going on. They're like, Kismet, why is it not working? It's a good question. Trains are a little iffy sometimes. Here's what we do. If it's not working, another thing we need to problem solve. Here's what you do. You go into the train. You get on the train. First, just to see if it has power. And you have control over the train. You can make it go if you want. In this case, the train's not going anywhere. And it's not telling me I have any problem with the thing itself. Now, it might be that my train is a little bit too far forward. Maybe it's stuck on the track. Maybe it can't move. So a smart move to do is to take your train off of there. Again, this is problem solving. And put your train right there. And then same thing with your freight cars. Put your freight cars back in. And put your train to going the other way. Right there. All right, there we go. And you can probably guess what I'm going to do. I'm going to see if the train moves and pulls into the station. That's what we're going to do. Right? And again, timetable, locomotive. Let's go ahead and put it in. Like this. Left click this one. Or actually, left click the top one. BSE. There we go. Autopilot on. And there we go. And if it says no timetable or something like that, just ignore it. Ignore it. Just do what you got to do. If your train moves, then at least it's going to the station. Now let's see if it loads. I'm like the king of problem solving, everybody. I've been doing it all my life. Every type of problem, whether it's like why is the dryer not drying your clothes anymore? It's that little metal thing that comes out of the back of your dryer. It's probably full of lint. Just replace that. You're welcome. I just saved you like $400. Just go replace that thing in the back. That's the first thing. If your clothes aren't drying, replace that thing or clean the lint out of it. Either way, whoop, we're off and running. Clean that out. You're welcome. You didn't have to call somebody in to service it. I saved you $400. You're welcome. By the way, that part is like $10. $10 from any Home Depot or Lowe's. All right, so it's got the oil, and we're off and running. Now, you can see it's already working. And you're like, Kismet, how do you know it's working? Because the train is running. If the train went that way, and the train went this way, then you know it's working. That's it. If the train don't go nowhere, then you know it's not working. The dead giveaway. Always something simple. I find that's usually the simplest issues is usually the toughest for people. I had people who lived down the street they still live there. Now I moved away many years ago. But the people down the street called me up and said, "Hey, Kismet, I'm having a problem with our computer. Our computer won't come on, right? So they normally turn it on via power strip, right? And so I went down there. It's a real true story. I went down there and I'm looking at it and I'm flipping the power strip on and off and I'm like, power strip seems to be working. I plugged a light into it. That worked. I unplugged the computer cord from the back of it and I'm like, I know exactly what it is. Because they always use the power strip to turn it on and off. Someone had turned it off from the back of the computer. And so I just went, ding. And I said, there you go. Bye. And then I left. It's something simple. Like that. All right, let's do this. Let's see if it unloads. Hopefully I got it on unload. We'll see. Yep, nope. There it goes. Booyah, baby. Unload that sucker. Let's get up here where we can watch it unload. Their animator is like top notch, bro. Top notch. Incredibly good. Every little... See, it's the swinging of the thing. It's the way the train moves. How it builds momentum. It's the way that the stuff closes. There's a lot of subtlety in animation. If you just have something go and close, it's just not as cool as if it went and then closed, right? And the reason why is because you're building that anticipation in stuff as well. This for you, Bo! Little Norbert dance for you. There we go. We did it, everybody. We did it. Man, that took a while, didn't it? This is why I don't run resources from really far away. But yeah, that turned out awesome. I liked it. All right, that's awesome. Now we do a little extra work. We got about 10 minutes left until this battle going on here. We go ahead and try to run these pipes down. Now here's something funny you can do with the jetpack is you can grab this and just jump off. And you can still use your jetpack even though you're building. But you could try to run that down, but it doesn't go that far. It don't go that far for sure. So I've got to get that from up there to down here. And I actually want to think about, do I want that to actually go down into my lower level? If you don't know, right here, I'm actually feeding all of this from the lower level. See, I've got all the fuel running up there. You see it's yellow. I've got oil running from down here up into there. And then I have fluids coming back and then excess items being run over there into the awesome sink that I don't need. There we go, resin. Now we could put that back into the cycle as well. And we'll get into that at some point. But I find when you're first building, forget about all that. Forget about running stuff back in the cycle and your water back in the cycle when it comes to your aluminum and all that stuff. Just package the water, run it into the awesome sink. And then it won't stop your production because it's going to stop your production at some point. Now, if you're using smart splitters and stuff like that later on, I don't know if they have they're going to add a smart pipe thing, right? A smart pipe junction. That would be good. Like if there's any overflow or any backflow along that pipe, it then goes out the excess pipe. That would be awesome. Oh, look out! You guys are getting some love in the chat today. Wombat coming in. Mini Murph, hey, you got a sub today. Johnny getting a sub. Billy getting a sub. Burzas Boss. I'm butchering your name. And Wild Heart, who plays, a lot of those people play some Stream Raiders with us. So congrats to all of you. Make sure to say thanks to Wombat in the chat for showing the love. That's one of my favorite things on Twitch, is the fact that you can gift subs to other people. They get some love, as well as it helps support the stream at the same time. That's like double benefit right there. Double benefit for sure. Double win. Nice. Now, all of you who just got the sub love right over here, what you're getting 3 times the Kiz Caps. Now, I give away thousands of dollars worth of stuff. Last year, and actually the year before that, I gave away almost $10,000. I don't even know how much it is this year. It's going to be up there, I'm sure. It's almost $10,000 worth of stuff right here on the stream. I'm talking about whether it's gear or whether it's games or gift cards or something like that. And now you have 3 times the chance of winning that all month long while you're subscribed, as well as you're earning 3 times the Kiz Caps. You're earning 3 times the ability to buy tickets for the giveaways. So you definitely want to lurk all month long so you're getting the maximum amount of love from your sub. And I stream 6 days a week, Monday through Friday, as well as on Saturday. So you can also check my schedule and all that stuff down below. So again, thank you, Wombat. Appreciate you showing the love, getting on that Kismet love train for everybody in the chat. Appreciate it. Appreciate it big time. All right, let's go. Speaking of the Kismet love train, let's do it. Maybe that should be my gifted sub. That should be my gifted sub animation, maybe. Or maybe I should make a special gifted sub animation of the Kismet love train coming in. I'm kind of tempted now. Kind of tempted. It comes in and then it goes behind me and then it comes around in front of me. I don't know. You just activated my creativity. I got like a list of 500 other things I need to get to first, but I'll put that in the list. In fact, I'll put it in the list right now. Let's do it before I forget. I'll throw that in my ideas. Let's do it. I mean, I got so many pages of ideas. I don't think I can finish them for the whole rest of my life, but I'll add it. Let's see. Love train comes in on gifted sub. There we go. There we go. Ooh, I just had another idea on top of that idea. See, one good idea leads to another good idea, which leads to the actual better idea down the road. Let me write that one down too. That's going to be cool. That's going to be cool. If I ever get around to that, that's going to be really cool. Again, when you have moments of genius, when you have moments of creativity like that, write it down, everybody. Write it down. It's going to flee from you like that. I have a lot of books that I go back to, and I go, man, where was that idea? And oh, okay, yeah, let's do that. I do that a lot. It's good to capture those ideas when you got them, because you might not remember them. I know I'm not going to remember that in about 15 minutes. I have sleep apnea. It's going to be pretty tough. All right, we got to get that from up there to down here. How much got? We got 6 minutes. We got 6 minutes. So I kind of feel like I might bring it down and see if I keep it at the same level, then I don't need to pump it back up again, right? Because it's going to be flowing downward and it requires no pumps. And so that's probably a pretty smart idea. If I say, okay, I'm going to go ahead and do this. Oh, I got to get some industrial beams. What we got over there? Any industrial beams? Oh, yeah, right there. I always got so much loot just laying around. It comes in handy, though, like when I need something like right now, just sitting right here. Boom. All right, nice. And this one's doing oil right here, too. But say let's go ahead and work a bit more on our plastic over here. And let's run it that way. And I forget how much plastic we need. We wrote it down. We'll probably have to go through it again. We need 120 plastic. And each of these do... I think it's 20. Yeah, 20 plastic. We need 120. We have how much? I think we have 80 right now, right? Yeah, so let's do that. Have 80 need 120 plastic. All right. All right. And I think we need more plastic on top of that plastic too, but we'll figure that out next time. So we need basically 2 more of these. Right? So we need 2 more of these over here. Now, to power this and the rest of my factory, I'm going to need a lot more power. We're hitting that power limit right now. So I really need to go ahead and manufacture some more fuel, which is what's going on right here. I'm manufacturing a bunch of fuel and running that fuel into my fuel refineries over here, or from my fuel refineries into our power. Right? So it's running our power here. We got that rocking and rolling, no problemo. So we're going to go ahead and let that run into there. So we want to basically do this a whole lot more so we can produce enough power so we can go ahead and then power all this other stuff and power the rest of our factory, which we have off right now. So that's another thing we want to do, some fuel generators. And we're going to need some rubber for that. Where did I see that rubber? Apparently not in there. There it is right there. I thought I saw it somewhere. Oh, all right. So we need those. And then we need the other thing. We need to figure out how much more plastic we need. We definitely need power. That's a given. And so we're going to go ahead and do our refinery in this direction. And so if we bring it down and we're not going to run it underneath, we could, in theory, offset both of these. Something like that. Maybe. That's not bad. What that's going to do is that's going to offset it where I can just do this. Just feed it from the top. Right? That's awesome, bro. That's awesome. You know what's even better than that? Just do this. You got it from the top, but you can also feed it across the way into this one. Like that. Right, which is really cool. And then the other side here. Whoa, out of control jetpacking. And then on this one I can just feed up. Right? Or feed down, depending on how you look at it. And so on. So we can go ahead and feed that in there or rerun all of that. We'll figure that out later. Right now we're just going to figure out the cross runs. And so let's go ahead and do this. Now remember, we have 1,200 oil. We have a lot of oil. This is nothing. This is going to be really huge. And so we want this to make fuel. How much oil does it need? 60. So we could do 10 of these. We could do 10 of these on just from one of the pipes. That's not both pipes. Both pipes would be 20 of these. I'd be making 20 times 40. Hey, Siri. What's 20 times 40?
20 times 40 is 800.
That's 800. So 800 fuel we would be making. And then how much could we go in and do this? How much is it using right now? About 15. Hey, Siri, divide 800 divided by 15.
Sorry, I didn't get that. Could you restate the question?
What's 800 divided by 15? What's 800 divided by 15?
It's about 53.3333.
53. 53 of these. Right there. We could do that. If we wanted to. That's what we could do. Like I said, I told you that was a lot of oil. I told you it'd be worth it. It's definitely worth our time. But we really do want to up our plastic first, and we want to definitely get in here and produce some serious fuel. All right. And so what we can do is kind of figure out the ratio of how many fuel, how many refineries per how many fuel tanks here. So the input of this is 15. And so if we do 15 and 15, it's going to be 30, right? That's pretty easy math. And then this is outputting at 40. So it kind of throws those easy numbers off, doesn't it? And so you've got to find a repetition in which the numbers match, right? And so if we say 80 divided by 15. Hey, Siri, what's 80 divided by 15?
80 divided by 15 is about 5.33.
5.333. So that's not even, right? That doesn't equal an even number. So let's put another one in there. Hey, Siri, what's 40 times 3?
40 times 3 is 120.
Is 120. Hey, Siri, what's 120 divided by 15?
120 divided by 15 is 8.
Is 8. Aha! Now we got a ratio, don't we? This is the same thing along the rule of 8, right? We've got an ratio. By the way, notice that was 8. That's another rule of 8 right there. Again, I don't want to spoil all of the ratios for you, but because that's part of the fun of figuring it out. But as we can see, 3 refineries running equals 8 power tanks, right? And if you happen to know, if you happen to notice over here, they're in groups of 4 and 4, and at the end, I have 3 refineries because I know that's the ratio. I know that's the ratio of that thing, right? And so we've got those refineries. Now, I've added another refinery to do a few extra because we have extra fuel, but normally it's 3 to 8 of these, right? So we know now what the ratio is, and once you know the ratio, you can continue to do that particular blueprint of the same thing over and over and over, and all you do is you just keep collecting the input, right? So say I need more oil, right? How much oil do I need? Well, let's go look and see how much it's using, right? It's using 60 per, and we need 3 of them, right? So 60, 60, and 60. We need 180 oil per every single time we do this. So 180 oil in, 3 refineries making fuel, and then 8 on the output, and bam, we got tons of power, right? How much power? Hey Siri. Hey, Siri. What's 150 times 8?
150 times 8 is 1,200.
So that's 1,200 more power that we're going to have. And we'll get into all of that next time. Cliffhanger! Cliffhanger alert, everybody! 1,200 power! Power! There we go. Let's do it. That's going to remind me that's what I'll do next time. All right. So let me write all that down, too, for next time. So we'll say 3 refineries plus equals 8. What are those called? I always forget what the name of the fuel generators. Fuel generators. Fuel gens. So 180 oil equals 3 refineries, which equals 8 fuel generators. There we go. So we know what we do. Now, also, it's going to have stuff we're going to have to deal with. Right? It's going to have extra resin that's going to come out of there, so we'll have to deal with that and run that into the Awesome Sink. But that's not going to be a problem. You know why? Because I have the highest speed belts now in the game. And so I'm actually running into the Awesome Sink at 780 right now. And so all of this I can combine into one Awesome Sink and just run it like crazy. And that's why I like to get up to that highest tier. All right, everybody. We really crushed it today. I don't know. That was a pretty phenomenal day. We ran that whole entire train. We ran all the stuff up there. We combined all the stuff from yesterday and today. That was a pretty phenomenal day. I think we did a really amazing. There you go. There you go, everybody. Now, again, learn that Kismet rule of 8. It'll help you out. There's a lot of 8s and 10s in this game, and it's because the way math works. Math works. I'll tell you another secret of math. If you don't know, in the United States, for all of you who are not out of the United States, and those who are in the United States that you might not know, that actually inches works on halving or doubling a number. It's all about halving or doubling, very much like this game, where you're either halving or doing stuff in thirds, especially in the early game. But if you have, say, 0.25, right, or 0.25, half of that is 0.125. Double 0.125 is 0.25. Add another 125 is 0.375. Add another 125, it's 0.5. And so on and so forth. The same thing has to do with millimeters, picas, points. I know all the measurements. Why? I'm a graphic designer. You got to know them all. All right, printing's in a certain measurement. Foreign files are going to be in a different measurement. You got to know all those measurements. You got to know all your conversions, or your stuff going to come out wrong. Now, do I remember it as well as I did when I was young? No, but I do remember my measurements quite well. And so there's a secret there too. So if you're struggling or you're trying to teach your kids because they're maybe being homeschooled right now and you're trying to teach them about decimals, there you go. 0.125 is the basis of all the other measurements, right? So it's basically 1/8. So 1/8 equals a half. A half plus a 1/8 again is going to be 3/8. And then you add another eighth to that, and then boom, it's a half, and so on and so forth. Until I learned that, I actually had real struggle with that particular type of math. I was like, oh, it's just, you just keep adding 1.25 to it, and that's how you do the entire breadths of eighths, right? Then they understand eighths, right? Then you can teach them sixteenths. How do sixteenths work? 0.0625. You add 0.0625 together. I'm about to blow your mind. Ready? 0.0625 plus 0.0625 is 0.125. See? Once you understand the why the math works out that way, it's because it's based on that base number, right? That first number. That first number then complicates the rest of the numbers, right? Once you understand the whys, the hows are easy. Now how to measure stuff and do eighths and firsts and sixteenths and 32s and all of that stuff, that's easy. You got it. You just keep adding, right? Instead of doing dividing and doing all that stuff, you can do a lot of adding, which is easier, right? It's easier for a kid to understand adding two things together to make the thing than to go in and divide and do all that stuff. Now, it's good for them to learn to divide, too. All of my kids are on the honor roll because my wife's super smart, so they got the smartness from them. Me, I'm just a hard worker. That's how I learned. I learned by working really hard at it. I'm not like an instant super genius. I have to work at it and figure it out and reread that sentence over and over again like most of us, right? Like most of us in the world. Right. Need to do this on my file for sure. Hey, give it a go. Give it a go. Learn that. Learn those combos. If only you could name the station the Kismet Love Train. You actually can. You can name the station. You want me to do it? Hold on. I'll go do it for you while we're doing that. I'm going to name this one the Love Train. See if I can get to the train before you guys finish that battle. It's going to be close. All right. Open the captain's chest. Give you guys some love. Boom. A Reaper. Wildheart. Paul, all getting some love. Subi coming in MVP with the 17 assists. Way to crush, man. Subi's just been crushing for the last few days. Man, you must be rolling in the loot, bro. All right, let's go to it. Back to the map. Now, we're going to come back in the morning. We're going to get the rest of this going on here. We're going to get ourselves all the way up here. We're going to be playing some 76, having some fun. They're adding a bunch of new stuff to 76, by the way. They're adding like pets and all sorts of killer stuff. They're working toward getting sets in, all sorts of cool stuff. We're going to be playing that tomorrow. I'm going to do a half day with the Steel Dawn. Steel Dawn, we're going to have to face the consequences of our choices. And Steel Dawn has got to be my favorite in Fallout 76. It's got to be my favorite storyline so far. All right, so let me go ahead and show you how you can change the station. So you go into the station right up here, and you go ahead and edit the station. You go right up here, and you just type in Love Train. Hit return. Isn't that awesome? I think it's cool, bro. I think it's cool. Now, one of the things that does happen, if you do change the name of the station, it doesn't always work. Sometimes it gets messed up, but we got it going on. And it should stay in his timetable down here. Yeah, see, going to Love Train, going to Central. So you can't actually name them. I suggest after you get the train all up and working, that's when you name the trains. Do not name them ahead of time, because most of the time you have to take them out and put them back in again. You're going to be renaming them 50 times. Always name it after. And there you go. This is the Love Train station right here. That's for you. That's for you in the chat. You're welcome. Thanks for the gift sub. Sorry I missed it until now. There you go, Wildheart. Yeah, that was Wombat. Send out that love to you. Appreciate it. Love you guys. Right back at you, Wombat. Appreciate it. Choo-choo. Exactly. Let me catch up. Need to do this in my file. All right. GG, everybody. GG. Good battles today. A lot of awesome fun. So much love up here in the stream. Let's go up to my office. Did you know I had an overseer's office like in Fallout? Watch this. Welcome, everybody, to my overseer's office. They call me Overseer Kismet or the Wasteland Tycoon. Welcome. Now, if you haven't already done so, hit that follow button right over there. I'll be back tomorrow. We're playing some more games, having some more fun. I give away tons of loot up here. We've been doing tons of Stream Raider battles. We're going to do some Fallout 76. Then on Friday, we're going to do some No Man's Sky. And then on Saturday, man, we got lots of stuff lined up. And then on Saturday, some more 7 Days to Die. Definitely come and join us on our server, by the way. On the mega server, we're going to have a great time. Now, at the end of every single stream, so you're smart to stay all the way till the end, because that's when I give you guys lots of love. I'm gonna try to remember today. We're gonna go ahead and give you guys some love. First, tell you a bit about my schedule. I am stream from 9 a.m. to about 4 o'clock in the afternoon, Eastern Standard Time, which is about right now. It's actually about 4:15 right now. And then I go ahead and stream Monday through Friday. That's 5 days a week, plus Saturday. That's 6 days a week at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We go all night until we feel like stopping. We did 2 Horde nights last time. That was a lot of fun. And then also you can go ahead and check me out on the social media. Oh, I hit it twice. That's okay. You can check me out on the social media there. You can check out the Twitter. Go over there. Hit the follow button. Go over to the YouTube channel. Hit that subscribe button. I got videos coming out until June 1 to 2 every single day, all the way till June of this year. That's how hard I've been working behind the scenes all last year and into this year. And I got more videos that are coming out on top of those as well. A lot of guides and a lot of other stuff on top of that. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work, but I think you're worth it. I think you do. I think you'll enjoy them. So that's what it's all about. So if you go over there, show some love. Now, you can also check out the website, kismet.gg. A lot of unboxings, guides, and all sorts of cool stuff up there. And you can check out the Discord. You come be part of the community. We'll welcome you into the Teamwork Tycoons. You can go over there, read the rules. You go to the very bottom of the rules after you read them, say, Kismet, I can be awesome. I love to work together as with other people. I can be respectful of other people. Boom, hit that green check mark. Going to give you access to our private service, as well as a whole bunch of other sections where you can brighten someone's day. Maybe show a pet pick, maybe some mega build that you did in Satisfactory or any other game. Doesn't matter. Whichever game you love to play and build in, you go ahead and throw a picture of something cool that you made in there into our mega builds, which are really fun. As well as you go in there and put your favorite memes, whatever you want. You can also catch up on the latest information of Satisfactory, 7 Days to Die, a whole bunch of things that are all dropping into there as well. So I do appreciate each and every one of you. Now, normally we get on the Kismet Love Train right now. Still revamping the Kismet Love Train. It is become a giant technical hurdle because I have so much going on in that thing. I might have to downscale it a little bit. But what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to go ahead and give you guys some love right here. I'm going to give you 5,000 Kiz Caps for hanging out here in the stream. Let's check those retweets. Oh, you guys crushed it. Here's what we'll do. We'll give you 2,000 on top of that, just to give you a little extra love for going out and retweeting everybody. Appreciate it big time. Thank you so much, Asia Tim, for coming in, also with the follow as well. Appreciate that. And I will see you guys in the morning, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to have tons of fun playing some Steel Dawn with some 76. You're welcome to come join me in the afternoon, by the way. In the morning, I do storyline, but in the afternoon, we group up together as a team. We go in there, we do dailies, we do all sorts of fun. So if you're looking for someone to help you out in the Wasteland, feel free to come and join us, all right? I'll see you guys in the morning, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody! Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.